Tonight on JG9 Live, we've got a Monday Night Football doubleheader involving 4 teams with tons to play for. In one game, the Miami Dolphins, after losing 2 straight, turned to Tyler Huntley at quarterback, looking to get back to 500 and stay alive in the playoff race, while the Tennessee Titans look to win their first game of the season in what could be do-or-die time for Will Levis. In the other game, the Seattle Seahawks look to remain the only unbeaten in the NFC as they take on the Detroit Lions, looking to take sole possession of second in the NFC North. It's Titans-Dolphins, it's Seahawks-Lions, 2 games at once, and it's right here on JG9 Live. All right, everybody, and with that being said, welcome to JG9 Live, as we're going to call 2 games at the same exact time. Titans-Dolphins starting at 7:30 and Seahawks-Lions starting at 8:15. So, if you've never been to a JG9 Live stream before, this is a bit different just because it's chaotic with 2 games at once, but any donations, get your question right away. Also, just go in the order they see them. I do see that Lim got things started off with a tour. Sorry about the D-backs, rip LOL Mets. Sports Talk Show with a tour. Rip D-backs. Yeah. Here's what I'm going to say about the D-backs. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to get this out of the way right now. First off, vote in the poll. Who do you think wins this game? And let me know which game you want for you make the call. Let me know which game you want for you make the call for that. Because every donation counts toward that. So, Houston TCU or Michigan State Oregon. So here's what I'm going to say about the D-backs. Here's what I'm going to say. Obviously, it didn't do enough. Obviously, no one's denying that. Let's get that out of the way first. The D-backs did not do enough. 89 wins is usually enough. Clearly, it was not this time. Obviously, they had their chances. Saturday, they had their chance. The 8-0 game against the Brewers, the Seawold saves in July, they had their chance. They had their chance for sure. So, let's get that out of the way. Nothing of what I'm going to say is taking away from the fact that the D-backs did not do their job. Nothing of what I'm about to say is taking away from the fact that the D-backs, at the end of the day, did not do their job. All right, let's just make that very, very clear. Having said that, Rob Manfred created a sham. Rob Manfred created a sham of a system that everyone saw coming a mile away, where the second game did not matter for whoever won. The second game did not matter for whoever won. There was no need to do a standalone game like that that would not have mattered when there was easily ways to get around it and move the series last week when you knew a hurricane was coming. There was no way. It's no way to decide a season. Again, if it happens in the sense of a team has nothing to play for and that's just the end, that's just the reality of it, that's one thing. But there's a reason we don't have standalone games. There's a reason that standalone games aren't a thing. It's for that exact reason. Rob Manfred created a system through his own incompetence that allowed for that to happen. I don't blame the Mets at all. I would have done the same thing if I was the Mets. Swing at everything, get the game over with. I've never at all, like, I'm not blaming the Mets one bit. But Manfred created an absolute sham of a system. He created an absolute sham of a system where something like that should not have happened in the first place. And he is a horrible commissioner and he needs to go. He needs to go because this should not have happened at all. Let's see. Andrew Carver with the tour. Does Pete Rose get into the Hall anytime soon? No, he did stuff to minors and he cheated. He's not getting in the Hall anytime soon. No, he is a horrible person. He compromised the integrity of the game. All he had to do was apologize and he'd be in. He never apologized. He can rot. Honestly, Pete Rose can rot. He did stuff to minors, according to court documents. He cheated. He can rot. Rest in peace to Mutombo. I will say, rest in peace to Mutombo. Way too young. Super, super nice guy. No one's got bad things to say about Mutombo. That is tragic. But Rose can rot. Rose, if that sounds harsh, Rose can rot. Yeah, I do know he died. Yes. No, I know he died. He can rot. I do know he died. He can rot. I know that he died. He can rot. My Lord with the 5, thank you so much, man. Hey, do you hope your other strategy fan? You know the drill. Got a story for you about customer frankly with you. Ooh, all right. With you as well, man. With you as well, my man. Oh, no, I know. No, I'm never happy anyone died, but this is not a, like rest in peace, fly high in heaven. This is one of those, like, no, he can rot. Never happy anyone dies, but I it's more the thing with like Brett Favre with his like, I really don't care. It's one of those. Andrew Carpenter, which game do you want for the Make the Call? And Sports Talk Show, which one do you want? You know, I'm not watching the MLB playoffs this year. I'm not watching. He created a sham. He created a flawed system. Never should have come down to that. You know, Favre, it's another one of those things. Like Tommy Kramer, I'm upset about him with that. But Favre, I don't care. Like, give the money back to the people you stole from, and maybe we have a different conversation. Same with OJ? Yeah, same thing. Same thing with OJ. Same thing with OJ. Bet on how many people show up to Pete Rose's funeral. Died betting. And you want Houston. All right, we'll get you on Houston. All right. You know, the Phillies had a whole thing planned in 2017. They canceled it because of all the stuff that came out. How's it going? NKC, welcome in. Remember the same team oh, yeah, you know it. You know, believe me, I don't want the Jags to be the last winless team. I don't want the Jags to be the last winless team. You know, at least Favre nothing gets. Yeah, now Mutombo is tragic. Mutombo, I mean, that's way too young. Mutombo's way too young. Mutombo, that was awful. Like, I don't know how he died. Or I think they actually said how he died. But Mutombo, how he died, like, just awful. Awful. Just absolutely awful. Way too young, and he was... No one's got a bad thing to say about Mutombo. No one's got a bad thing to say about Mutombo. That was tragic. Customer coincidentally, I'm not doing well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not doing well. Was confirmed, or were they just allegations? It was pretty much confirmed. I mean, the Phillies had a whole thing planned. They canceled it once it came out. Like, he did a lot of stuff in the 70s. A lot of stuff in the 70s. Yeah, but talking about brain cancer, yeah, that's awful. You know, I've definitely done better. I can say. Customer coincidentally named Karen literally withheld her cash tip she had for me, saying she was skipping because I opened her food the last time I delivered her. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Yeah, I did see that Chris passed away. That's awful. I did see that. That was like right at the tail end of the stream. I was like, oh no. You know, that's awful. That's awful. Barry Bonds and Mark McGuire will be at Pete Rose's funeral. But Bonds seemed like a good person. Bonds seems like he just used steroids. And I have no problem with Bonds being in the Hall of Fame. Rose, different story. You know, Matumbo dying, like, anytime someone dies that's younger than you, it hits you. It hits you. It's like, oh, crap. Like, I got the spammer. Don't worry. I got the bot. Relative in Florida, cancer my mom and grandma. Thought to go to see her, give her support. Oh, man, that stinks. That stinks, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I'm going to close the poll here. Did I close the poll already? I think I did close the poll already. Did I close the poll? I did not. I'm going to close it here. Titans going to get the ball to start this game off. You know, I don't know, like, the whole stories with Bonds, but he doesn't, like, it wasn't like a Pete Rose level situation. Not watching MLB because of this a bit much. Just for the rest of this postseason. Not watching the postseason. Obviously, next year I got my season tickets. I'm watching the D-backs, but no, you create a sham of a system. You create a sham of a system. I have no reason to care. I have other things with my time I can be doing. Like there's a lot of football on. My time is valuable. I'm not gonna waste it on a sham of a system. I'm just not gonna do it. All right, Sanders kicking off the start. Titans getting the ball to start this game off. Kicked, fielded in the landing zone at the 8-yard line to the 25, and down it goes to the 28-yard line. In the first 45 minutes of the stream should be pretty routine. Once we get to 8:15, it's gonna be chaos. Oh, I missed your 5. Wait. Oh no, I did miss your 5 months. Hang on. Wait. Where was it? Wait. Did I miss your 5 months? Oh yeah, there you go. Sorry for lost. Hot take baseball's overrated. Anyway, on the bread side, you at least have one less thing to worry about next time. That is true. That is true. Come on, let's tour. Saturday night. Let's go Mets. Look, I have no problem with what the Mets did. Mets took care of business. Mets did what they had to do. I don't blame the Mets. I don't blame the Braves for any of this. This is not on Atlanta. This is not on New York. This is not on either of those teams. This is not on either of those teams. I don't blame the Mets for playing how they did. I would do the same thing in that spot. I don't blame them at all. How is it a shame they created a game 162 that never should have happened? They knew a hurricane was coming. False start on the play, meanwhile. They created a game 162 that never should have happened because they didn't realize that a hurricane was coming. But all for TV ratings. All compromising integrity of sport for TV ratings. Gotta love Manfred for a piece of metal. Screen behind the line of scrimmage. Ball is caught. Breaks a tackle down to the 27-yard line. Gain of 4 on the play. First it goes to Tyler Boyd, the former Bengal wideout. Boyd last week, 3 catches, 33 yards on the season. Boyd, 8 catches, 77. Yeah, so the baseball situation, basically, last week the Mets were supposed to play the Braves in a 3-game series. Now, they knew a hurricane was coming. They knew a bad hurricane was coming. Everyone knew a hurricane was coming. So they could have played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But MLB was like, no, we're going to keep the schedule exactly as it is. Lions game starts at 8:15. That's on ABC. Handoff goes to Pollard. Pollard down to the 29-yard line. Yeah, Lions game starts in 45 minutes. You must have posted the new POBO for the Giants. I mean, I think it's a good move. I think it's a good move. So they easily could have played Monday. They had an off day. Tuesday and then Wednesday was going to come in Wednesday night. So when they could have played it Wednesday morning. They could have played it Wednesday morning. Wednesday afternoon, I should say. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Easily could have done that. But nope, they decided to keep the schedule. We're better than Mother Nature. We're better than those meteorologists. And then shock or hurricane comes. They have to move the game. And they create a situation where the game means nothing. And screws over teams in the process. 3rd and 8. Ball the 30-yard line. Red Rhino, welcome to the Garage here. Thank you so much, man. Which game do you want? As a member of the Garage here, you get a lot of cool perks, including the emojis. They just get the playoff. Levis, they send 5. Levis pressured out route. Incomplete. Too far out in front. Coverage on the play there from Kato Kohu. And it's a quick 3.5 for Tennessee. But there was a flag on the play. And Levis seems to think it's on them. It's a personal foul, roughing the passer. So they thought they got off the field, but nope, move it up. Jalen Phillips can call for roughing the passer. Yes, if you join as a new member, you get to use the thing for that. Yep, you can't do that. That is a it's not a late hit, but you can't hand the knee. You can't hand the knee. You cannot hand the knee like that. You can't hit below the knee like that. You know, man freaking go. Man freaking go. How to tell my best friend Daddy Lover was the kid, the terrible things he did? I wouldn't tell him. I wouldn't tell him. Some things it's fine to just not tell anyone and let them have the memories that they had. Alright, first down. The pitch out goes to Pollard. The former Cowboy back goes nowhere on the play. Brought down, loss of 2. Brought down there by a few Dolphins, including Emmanuel Ogbah, number 91. The potential Middle East game. I would be stunned. I'd be stunned. Yeah, Braves can have a doubleheader Monday. Yeah. Oh no, Seelig at least... Look, say what you want about Seelig, and yeah, there were a lot of flaws in Seelig. He at least had the best interest of the sport in mind. Everything he thought he did was in the best interest of the sport. Manfred, everything he's doing is in the best interest of money. Because he knew, oh, well, this is going to get ratings. Everything Manfred does is in the interest of money. And it kind of sickens me. I got the bat. False start. Second time today. Time's been called for a false start on this drive. Back it up to the 38-yard line. 4 teams that suck. I mean, the Lions are good. The Lions are good. Any more devastating this week outside of what we could potentially see tonight? Yeah, Chiefs, Chargers. Very similar to the Niners, Patriots yesterday. I just didn't have time to get that out. But that will be out tomorrow, along with a historically bad video. What flaw in the system am I talking about? The flaw that allowed this game to mean nothing. There's a reason every game takes place at the same time. Second 17. Levis, wide open. Hopkins, down to the 45. That's enough for a first down. So Will Levis, in what could be a do-or-die game for him, his starting job potentially on the line. But yeah, they could have played the games Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, decided not to, decided that they were better than a hurricane, and shocker, the games had to get moved. They're not going to win the first set, actually. They're going to say, well, just shy. I thought he got the first. Like, there's a reason you don't see standalone games the final day of the season. For that exact reason. And they happen in the NFL, but they don't matter to anyone but the teams playing. Levis, sneak, first down. There's a reason you don't see it. Harbaugh wasted 2 minutes for 5-minute mark of the 2-minute of the fourth quarter. No, it's similar to the Niners Patriots one. Could MLB move the Mets Braves series to another set away from Hurricane Helene? They could have. I mean, the way you do it is you just play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon. Like, to have the gall to schedule a game on a Thursday knowing the hurricane was coming, and a Wednesday night knowing the hurricane was coming is nuts. Nuts to me. First down, handoff, Pollard. Nothing doing. Dolphins' run even so far has been pretty good. I just got to get some pass stops. November ready to go Lions. All right. If you remember, you get to use those Lions emojis in the chat. Volunteer for the Nationals to be forced to Oakland? Yeah. Well, I don't want the Nats. I don't want anyone moving. If I went my river as a Braves fan, we'd be Braves and D-backs in. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I don't blame the Braves. I don't blame the Mets for anything. I'm not going to blame the Mets for the D-backs not making it. At the end of the day, we didn't do enough. And I would have done the same thing in the Mets spot. And that's almost intercepted. Is it? Did that ball hit the ground? It was bobbled. Did it hit the ground? We don't know. The clock is now stopped. Did that ball hit the ground? It was bobbled. It was right in the hands of Agba. Is that a pick, and was he ever touched? They're going to say it's a pick. They're going to say that ball did not hit the ground. Emmanuel Agba bobbled it for a second. They get no fancy graphics site because we got 2 games at once, and then the scoreboard would interfere with that. Levis off his back foot right into the hands of Agba. He caught it with his legs. He caught it with his knee. Did that hit the ground? Did he catch that with the knee? Well, all turnovers are automatically reviewed. All turnovers are reviewed. Did he catch that with his legs? We're going to have to take a look at this. Obviously, this is going to be reviewed. Is that a pick? Refs for the grade for the left 4 weeks. See. They're going to see. Will Levis right into the hands of Agba. Levis has one head-scratching moment of the game. If that's going to count, that's his 6th pick of the season. Just 4 touchdowns from you. Figure he's on borrowed time right now. Titans win this game. The Jaguars will be the last winless team in football. Oh, no, it's not stolen. I'm not watching. I have other things to do. I mean, there's other football games on and whatnot. Like, there's weeknight college games on Tuesday and Wednesday. Like we're just going to do those. Well, it wouldn't be 6. They blew it dead. It wouldn't be 6. But if that didn't hit the ground, that is good. You know, again, I don't blame the Mets for the break. Look, at the end of the day, D-backs, they had their chances. They blew 5 saves with Seattle in July. They blew the 8-0 game against the Brewers. The Padres played their backups on Saturday. We lost that game. Yeah, heated what moment? Like, look, at the end of the day, D-backs didn't do enough. No one's denying that. 2 things can be true at once. D-backs didn't do enough, and Manfred created a sham that never should have happened. 2 things can be true at once. It's not an either-or situation. The D-backs didn't do enough. Granted, 89 wins usually gets you in. So I don't think this was a bad season for the D-backs at all, considering the injuries we had. We improved. I said this was an 88 to 92 win team, and we were. You gave him some up, so no pick 6. I want to see a replay again. Because he didn't catch it cleanly, but then he caught it with the legs. Scored down with a 5-er, just so that Pete Rose died. Yeah, which game do you want for you make the call? Houston TCU or Michigan State Oregon? Yeah, Pete Rose will never make the Hall of Fame. And I have no problem with that. And it's going to stand. It is going to stand. So first down the 38-yard line. Tyler Huntley, the former Pro Bowl quarterback, in the game. Clean pocket over the middle. Field goal is caught at the 49-yard line. Catching the play there made by Jalen Waddle, walling his way into plus territory for a gain of 13. Did that one game not matter? Game 162 did not matter for the Mets. No, it did not matter for the Mets. You want Houston TCU? I'll get you Houston TCU. It did not matter for the Mets. And it would have mattered if they played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday like they should have. But they didn't. First down, they give to Tyreek Hill. Hill on end around. Hill to the 45. Hill first down, the 40, 35, out of bounds to the 33-yard line. So a gain of 16 yards for Tyreek Hill and a first down. Yeah, Shoeless Joe, I have no problem putting him in the Hall. I think he tried. I think he was just not the smartest person. He had no idea what he was getting into. Yeah, Mutombo I'm sad for. I'm sad for Mutombo. Your brain cancer sucks. And way too young, too. And that Geico commercial is one of the best commercials ever. I always got a smile after that. I hope Geico plays that now in honor of him. Handoff. Achan will get a gain of 1 on the play. Achan last week in that game against Seattle didn't do a whole lot, just 30 rushing yards. See, Achan last year led the league in yards per carry. Very, very good player. No coach is doing something stupid enough to appear on dumb decisions. That's not true. You know, that's why I think Shoeless Joe, obviously Shoeless Joe, played well in that series. He had, over 400. I don't think he threw anything. I think he genuinely didn't know what he was getting into. He was not a ringleader. He was not a part of it. Even if he might have taken it, he had no idea what he was getting into. So I have no problem putting Shoeless Joe in. I don't have a problem with Clemens or Bonds in either. Rose, I did a complete 180 on Rose after listening to Seelig talking after the Beto stuff. You know, I put Shoeless Joe in. Meanwhile, I have an injury timeout, so second down at the 32-yard line when we get back. Mutombo or Colcutt? Ooh, I think Mutombo. I'm going Mutombo. I'm going to go Mutombo on that. Yeah, they got Huntley. Better than Scott Thompson. Yeah, not saying a lot, but yeah. You know, that was a... Yeah. I knew it was going to happen. I knew the split was going to happen because there was no reason to do that. Thoughts on Kurt Schilling? What he did with Tim Wakefield was despicable. Great player, horrible human being. It has nothing to do with viewpoints or anything like that. It's what he did with Tim Wakefield was despicable. Again, I don't really care about viewpoints. It's what he did. Unless it's Marge shot level viewpoints, where it's you say Hitler wasn't that bad of a person. Unless that, I don't care what your viewpoint are. Schilling is a horrible person. What he did with Wakefield, it's too bad because he would be number retired by the D-backs and everything. But yeah, Ickey Woods, yeah, he seems like a nice guy. He seems like a really nice guy. Has Levis made a stupid throw yet? Yes, he made an interception on the first drive that was caught by Ogba with his legs. I'm not even making that up. Thoughts on the doubleheaders? I like them. Again, I criticized them when it was an idea in 2004 because that was regional television. This is, you watch both games at the same time. I like this. I traded CMC for HM on my leagues. I might have fallen on the trade. That's a good trade. I'm not sure if CMC's going to play. What do you do with Wakefield? He announced Wakefield's diagnosis. He announced that, oh yeah, Tim Wakefield's going through cancer. And Wakefield's fan was like, wait, we never said you could say that publicly. Like, we want to keep it a secret. How dare you? What he did with Wakefield was he announced publicly to the world that he had cancer. When the family did not want anyone to know he was going through it. So in the timeout situation from last night. Wait, last night? In what, the Bills-Ravens game? Screen pass drop, or swing route, I should say, dropped by Hill. Gonna bring up third down. Mr. Rose comes in at halftime. I mean, if Levis throws another pick, I'm gonna say fact. Yeah, PDF file. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah, what timeout situation from last night? In terms of the Bill, like, maybe the Bills should have called timeout. Let's see. That pass is... Actually, that was backwards. That was backwards. That was a backwards pass. That should not have been blown dead. That should be tight and ball, and there was an immediate recovery. Titans might challenge this, and they will. That's backwards. That's backwards. Titans getting the ball back. They never should have blown that dead. That's why you always let play out. That should have been maybe even 6 points for Arden Key. Titans are going to have agreements on that one, and they should. Center Thursday double headers ever work? No. No, I don't think. That's backwards. That's backwards. I think that is going to be Tennessee ball. So good job, refs, blowing that play dead. No, you can challenge with immediate recovery. If you have immediate recovery. Oh, we got assist penalty. Well, 2 timeouts and Bills were actually assists the first one. Oh, and they immediately overturn it. Again, they never should have blown that dead. My book on the plan is because Manfred created a sham. Manfred created a sham. That game never should have happened. That's a backward pass. Ball was thrown at the 40 and was dropped at the 41. That is tight and ball all the way. So first drive, turnover for both teams. Yeah, birds are literally dinosaurs. Not found that out until today. Wow. Again, they blew it dead. Now, he might have taken it the house. Was Sunday football doubleheader work? No, I think that's too much football. I think at that point, there's too much football. Yeah, more drop balls. So first down, the 41. And they always tell the refs, let it play out. If it's close, let it play out. I've seen way more obvious plays get played out than that one. So Titans get the turnover. First down to 36. Levis back in there under center. They give to Pollard, and he's going nowhere, brought down to 37. Pollard last week, just 14 yards rushing. Has not been the best of seasons for the Titans, and that goes without saying. Pollard just 158 yards rushing through the first 3 games. How's it going, Cujo? Welcome in. William Music Miracle could have been challenged. I don't think that was going to be overturned. Yeah, Matumbo, that was tragic. I hope Geico plays the commercial now in honor of him. 2nd and 9. Pass in the flat ball is caught by Chico Okonkwo, and Okonkwo down to the 42-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 4. Would SEC do well on Friday nights? I mean, SEC would do well any night of the week. It would do well any night of the week. What baseball game should have happened? Mets Braves today. It should have been done Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon last week. They were stupid and foolish and decided to ignore meteorologists and try and play on through a hurricane. Didn't work out, and they had to move it to today, and it meant there was a game that didn't matter, a standalone game, and never should have happened. 3 wide, Levis. Clean pocket now, escapes the pocket, escapes the sack, and look to throw on the run. Now he's going to take off and run for the first down. Did he get it? The extra effort on the dive, I think they're going to give it to him. That's close. Had to get to the 46, and he got there. He got there. That's a heck of an extension there by Levis. That is a heck of an extension there by Levis. Maybe redeemed himself after that horrible interception. That should be a first down. They're going to mark him short. Oh my goodness. They're going to mark him short. They might challenge this one. He didn't step out. I think that's really... He's short. The Titans have a grievance with the refs today. And they're going to punt near mid... Okay. They're not even going to challenge that. What the... What on earth is happening today? They were not challenging that. Wow. I'm going to put a poll up. Did he get the first? And I would not have punted there. 4th and an inch? Was that a first down? I would not have punted there. Not 4th and an inch. Titans are getting hosed. Dolphins are on the 12-yard line when we get back. The Titans are getting hosed right now. I think they would challenge. Would that be demonstration even though it was first quarter? For not challenging. I don't know. This game is going to have a lot of weirdness. I can already tell. I can already tell. 89% you think that was a first down. They blew a pick six dead for us? No, he gave himself up. Agba gave himself up. That was different. Agba gave himself up. I thought it was first. He never stepped out of bounds. He dove and he got there. That should have been a first. That absolutely should have been a first. And look, the fact that I, a Jaguars fan, am saying that the Titans are getting hosed should tell you that the Titans are getting hosed. When I say I was going to watch the playoffs, after game 162. After game 162 happened today. Because there's a reason they don't do standalone games like that. There's a reason. And Manfred decided to do it in the sense of money. Yeah. No. It wasn't a joke. I have better things to do with my time. Look, there's a lot of weeknight football too. A lot of Tuesday, Wednesday night football and whatnot. There's a lot of weeknight football that we're going to stream. But no baseball playoffs. Nope. Maybe next year. But yeah, use all three of his challenges and 103. Refs were blind. Yeah. Remember when Scorpion asked earlier where we get the refs this season? Might have to change that. Handoff down to the 16-yard line. Gain of 3. 90% of you think that was a first down. Which win was safest South team is the worst situation right now? Jags or Titans? Depends on what you think of Trevor Lawrence. It honestly depends on what you think of Trevor Lawrence. If you think Trevor Lawrence can be the guy, it's the Titans. If you think that contract is an albatross and you think that Trevor's not the guy, then it's the Jaguars. It really depends on what you think. 2nd and 7 at the 16. Fakes the pitch. Huntley looking, drag route. Caught on the play by Hill. Hill tried to make something happen, but nice play using the sideline as a 12th defender. Jarvis Brownlee Jr., the 5th round pick out of Louisville, makes the stop, pushes him out of bounds. Got the bot, don't worry. Thoughts on Rob Manfred? He can go. How he handled the Astros situation was shameful. Some of these decisions he made was shameful. And obviously game 162, that's a black mark on him. Kelly with a 5 or so about the D-backs. If it makes you feel better, Mariners was blowing Anthony Lee against the Royals, who would put them in the playoffs too. Yeah. No, D-backs didn't do enough. But it never should have come to that. It never should have come to that situation. Huntley going down on the play at the 9-yard line. So the Titans force a 3 and out. It's Harold Landry on the sack. So drive number 1 for both teams, turnover. Drive number 2 for both teams, a 3 and out. And no doubt about that one, the Titans will be forced to punt this one away. And I got you on the Oregon game. Like, I at least trust Titans ownership to do the right thing. I don't trust our ownership. Huntley going down. Harold Landry getting the sack on the play. The former Boston College man. Make that his 4th of the season after a 10.5 sack season last year. They did. They definitely did. All right, Titans getting a ball near midfield. Makes you feel better. At least Rangers are in the playoffs. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. As Mason Rudolph going to enter. We had a feeling it was going to be a short leash. We had a feeling it was going to be a very short leash for Will Levis. Well, Levis in the medical tent. He's in the medical tent with an injury to his throwing shoulder. You know, Seelig had his flaws, but everything... Look, here's the thing with Seelig. He had some stuff that is a black eye on his legacy. 100%. He had some stuff that was a black eye on his legacy. Everything that Seelig did, though, I don't even... Look, I don't even think I like Seelig. I respect him. I don't like... There was a lot of stuff he didn't do well as commissioner. There's a lot of stuff he didn't do well as commissioner. I think the All-Star game, making it meaningful, was stupid. Obviously, the 94 strike was a huge black eye on his legacy. But everything that he did, he thought was in the best interest of baseball. Rob Manfred, everything he's doing, I think he thinks is in the best interest of money and business. There's a major difference. Major difference. Look, I'll put it this way. Bud Selig would never have called the World Series trophy a piece of metal. He never would have been laughing at a press conference as the season was potentially going to get canceled. Where's straight out that Rudolph's coming in? I have no clue. But Titans have a chance now. Titans have a chance. Titans has got to upgrade quarterback. Is he ever going to... Yeah, Seelig said... Seelig said that he wanted... Like, I don't know how much of this is true. Seelig said that he wanted to test, and the MLBPA was like, no. And so I was like, what are you talking about? Like, these guys are jacked up. Like, it's clearly something that's insane. No, I'm not saying Seelig was good, but everything that he did, I think he thought was in the best interest of baseball. Manfred makes it obvious that what he's doing is in the best interest of money. With the ads and whatnot and everything, like... First down, the 44-yard line. Mason Rudolph, the former Steeler, helped guide Pittsburgh to the playoffs last year. In the game, the handoff goes to Spears down to the 49-yard line. They're in plus territory. And that might have been why they didn't go for it. Because they didn't know if Levis was going to be okay. They didn't have a quarterback. That might have been why they didn't go for it. So I'll give them a pass in terms of why they didn't go for it there. But they should have challenged it, at the very least. First handoff goes to Spears. Again, Rudolph, last season, played his entire career in Pittsburgh. Now the backup in Tennessee and hoping to not give that job away. Handoff, Spears, nothing doing. Agba on the stop. 3rd and 4 at midfield. He said my first. I agree. I think he did. Well, I put NHL, NBA, soccer, WNBA on secondary students of the MLB playoffs in the World Series. Well, there's other football games on, but yeah, there's other football games on. Remember during the weeknights, there's Tuesday night, Wednesday night, like MACtion and Conference USA, like Football Channel first, and we're gonna stream all those. You know, Goodell's good. Goodell is good. Obviously, he has his flaws, but Goodell is a very good commissioner. 3rd and 4. Rudolph. They send 4. Rudolph, pressure, gets rid of it. Caught the 45-yard line on the curl route. Catch there made by Josh Wiley, the tight end. Last week, Wiley, 4 catches, 43 yards. That's enough for a first down in plus territory. George Costanza destroyed one of the World Series trophies. He did. He did. Jason Meyer with a 1583 perfect donation. Oh, man. Let's go. Which game do you want? Which game do you want for the, which game do you want for the make call? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Which game do you want for the you make the call? Thank you so much, man. Hand off, nothing doing. 2nd and 11. You'll say punishment is inconsistent with that. Punishment that Goodell has. I mean, the fact that that car got fined more for doing a Michael Jackson celebration. Thoughts on Bettman? I mean, how many lockouts can you have? How many strikes and lockouts can you have before, like, enough's enough? No, Bettman's terrible. He botched the whole Arizona situation. All right. Yeah, which game do you want, Jason? 2nd and 12. Rudolph, second read, middle of the field, open, called the 35-yard line. Rudolph 2 for 2 to start, and he's got Traylon Burks, the former first-round pick of Arkansas, for a first down. You know, Adam Silver is coasting off the legacy of the Donald Sterling decision. He's coasting off that. The in-game tournament, the in-season tournament is horrible. In-season tournament is horrible. You want Houston TCU? Or I got you on Houston TCU. 1 minute left in the first. Rudolph has the Titans on a bit of a drive right now, a bit of a rhythm. The first time in 07 both teams missed the playoffs from the previous year. The pitch, it goes to Pollard. Pollard at the 30-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play, brought down there at the 30. Brings up 2nd and 10. Again, the next game is going to be on ABC. That's going to start in about 13 minutes. So about 13 minutes. And then the stream gets very hectic. Might be the final play of the quarter. They have to get a playoff, but this might be the final play, depending on how it goes. Best streaming service, ESPN+. Handoff, Pollard, brought down the line, nothing doing. Again, the run defense for Miami is very, very solid. Brought down there by number 92, Zach Seiler. 3rd and 5 coming up. How many years does Calais have left? I'd say 2. I'd say 2 more. So into the first quarter. The score, nothing, but the Titans, Mason Rudolph in the game after an injury to Levis. How would I rank the commissioners of the Big Four leagues? Oh, geez. Goodell 1. Easily Goodell 1. Bettman 4. Manford 3. Silver 2. But it's really take your pick. At least Silver knows how to work stop it, so he's 2 by default. Clay State's retire Cardinal or Jaguar. One of those 2. You start Kenneth Walker over Tony Pollard. Oof. Yeah, Pollard for me is not really playable right now. For the season analysis here. Yeah, like best streaming service, like I like ESPN+. What if Game 163 existed in 2024? That would have been cool. I mean, I have no problem with Game 163 not existing. I'm fine with tiebreaker, especially now that you play everyone. I'm fine with it. And next month starts the NBA on TNT Farewell Tour. It does. Tragic. Tragic what they did to TNT. They've destroyed TNT. It was like Manfred screwed more if the league actually made more money. Yeah, that is true. Like, obviously what Goodell's doing, he's trying to make the league more money, but it's working. It's working. It's compromising the integrity of sport by postponing games and not doing stuff because of a hurricane. For marginally better TV ratings, really worth it. Does Tim and Ticker rate with other scores in sports? I do not. I do not. So there's no Tim and Ticker today because the game's already happened yesterday. I want to figure out a way to make it like the ticker bigger. I want to figure out a way to make the ticker bigger. And Taylor just do 2 Seahawks to win the ticker. That was a hard one for Arizona, Atlanta, Hockey, Quebec, Series, Vera Arena. Yeah. Like, I think Bettman botched the Arizona situation, not in the sense that they moved, the fact that he let it go on for that long. Like, he was so hell-bent on making Arizona work that he destroyed. he destroyed. Like that should not have gone on the way it did. I mean, the fact that they were playing in a 4,000 seat college arena with folding chairs in the locker room was a joke. Commissioner getting to the Hall of Fame, just the Obama meme. Pretty much. Unless like if they're active, if they're active, it is. If they're not, I get it. Road team at Ford Field, Arrowhead or Lumen. Ford. 3rd and 6, pass behind the line. Spears brought down on the play. It's a loss of 5, brought down by Storm Duck. Duck walked up to Spears and said, hey, got any grapes? Made the tackle, loss of 5. And that's going to set up a 53-yard try for the Titans. So they can't get that. They're down. Nick Folk, very accurate kicker, but not exactly known for his distance as he's approaching 40 years old. On the longer side for him, 53 yards. Folk, it's straight enough, and it is long enough. It's good. Line drive kick. So the first drive with Mason Rudolph in there, he goes 2 for 3. That ain't bad. Or 3 for 3, I should say, actually. The last one was behind the line. Titans get 3, and they have a 3-0 lead to start. Eastern Griffith's first quarter. Oh, my goodness. Yep, it's the B team. It's the B team. At least for me, I'm doing everything at the same time. You would see a lot of Jason Kelsey ads tonight. Oh, yeah. Gary Vemmy against the Hall of Fame would be nuts. That'd be nuts. Yeah, Nick Folk, and he's good. He can't hit from super long distance. Like, anything from 55 plus, you're probably... It's like a Cairo Santos situation. But no, he's still really good. He's one of the most reliable kickers out there. How will Levis fill the game for Tennessee tonight? I'm not even sure he's going to play anymore. I'm not even sure. Rudolph's in there. Levis might not be good to go. So the answer might not be anything. So Folk, 3 for 3. Last year led the league in field goal percentage. Now 40 years old. He is now hit, dating back to last year since joining the Titans. He is now 33. Or 32 for his last 33. As a member of the Titans, Nick Folk hitting on 97% of his kicks. Oh, God, the no flex zone ads. Oh, my goodness. Tony Romo said yesterday during the Chiefs game, when Harbaugh and Reed, it was the first game ever between the defending college coach and the defending NFL champion coach. He said the champ is here, and I'm like, oh, crap, now I got that stuck in my head again. Would you take with NHL, NBA scores when we start again during the NFL streams? Maybe. We'll see. I have to see how big I can make the ticker. Without it being, like, super, super tiny on the font. Unique Chubb's practice window opening. He said to return to practice on Wednesday. That is good. Hopefully he's back. Probably not this week, but next week. It's had some affinity for Patriots kickers. This one's pretty good, though. This one's worked out. Again, Lions game going to kick off in 7 minutes on ABC. Lions in the Blacks. And again, we're going to be calling both games at the same exact time. So when that starts, this stream's going to get chaotic. So if I don't get to your question, it's nothing personal. It's nothing crazy. It's just 2 games at once is going to be chaotic. So that's why, like I say, donations, I get to your question right away because everything gets highlighted with the donations. You know, touchdown music tonight. The reason why no graphics or touchdown music, the reason why is because there are 2 games at once. So it would be kind of like, it would be insane to do, because what happens if 2 teams score at the same time? It'd be insane to do the touchdown music while we're doing the same. It'd be insane to do the touchdown music while calling another game. Like if someone's like injured in another game, we play touchdown music for another team. It'd be like, it would just be bizarre. Not tonight. So doubleheaders, we don't do it. Everything else we do. How am I doing pick up this week? Decent. Not great, but decent. This week's for me. I think I'm 2 games under 500 this year so far. Kickoff end zone touchback first down for Titans, or for the Dolphins, I should say, at the 30-yard line. JG Harlan, 877 catch now. Let's go. First down at the 30. You got the football game at the grocery store with the combination football game grocery store. At least that one was so bad it's good. That one I kind of enjoyed. Playing both at the same time. Just the left ear plays one thing, the right ear plays the other. We do a mashup. When Nancy was drinking yesterday, they seemed way too casual yesterday. They seemed like, I like when guys are loose in the booth, and it's like 2 buddies stuck on the couch. They kind of took it a bit too far. They were way too loose yesterday. All right, Huntley. Fakes a swing now, tries the swing pass to HN. Nothing doing, too far out in front. Flag on the play. I think on that one, Huntley was trying to overcompensate for the fact that the first drive, he threw the swing pass to Hill and it was backwards, and he threw that one way too far out in front. There was a flag on the play. And is going to be personal foul, roughing the passer. So moving up to the 45-yard line. Censored memory now for a year. Thank you so much. Potential for the rest to take an eye exam before each game. I wouldn't hate it. Let's see. Was that rough? Oh, come on. That was at the knees. You can't go below the knees. Wasn't late. Oh. Really? I'm fine protecting the quarterback on low shots. I'm fine protecting the quarterback going low. That was right at the knees. That wasn't below. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Handoff here. Achan down to the 49-yard line. Gain of 4 on the play. Ernest Jones on the stop. You know, we get the touchdown music because this is our only primetime game, barring a historic turnaround against them flex. That is true. It's funny how that actually worked out in the end for me, but yeah. Yeah, that is borderline. The other one was clear cut. The other one in the first quarter was clear cut because that was below the knees. That was right at the knees. There's so Packers Rams. That could be a good game. 2nd and 6 handoff. Achan nothing doing really. Gain of 3 in plus territory. But down to about the 49-yard line. I think Daredevil will be the best blind rough. 3rd and 3, ball around the 49. Is this 4-down territory potentially? Again, Seahawks line is going to start in 4 minutes, and once that starts, this will all be an insane stream. The version of the Fox Central music. Oh man, that'd be fun if I create that. It'd be fun if I create that. 3rd down, gonna keep it himself, and that's gonna bring up 4th down. Gain of 2 on the play at the 46-yard line. Tyler Huntley just keeping it himself. Yeah, Sam Darnold is the best QB ever. So many people are saying it. They are. They are. 4th and 1. Figure Dolphins going to leave the offense out there. Yeah, I'm voting for Pedro. 4th and 1. Huntley, I formation. 2 wide, 1 on the near side, 1 on the far side. The give to Hill in the end around. Hill, does he have the corner? He does not. They go side to side on 4th down and not up the middle. Oh, I'm never a fan of that. Side to side instead of just going up the middle on 4th. It doesn't work. Runs out of real estate. Turnover on downs. You know, Jimmy Carter's going to turn 100 tomorrow, barring anything crazy. Hill does not have it. Nice play to force him outside by Kenneth Murray, the former Charger linebacker, and then tackled on the play by Quandre Diggs. That is an interesting play call. I'm fine with going for it, obviously. We're in plus territory, 4th and a yard, but side to side. Oh, side to side. I don't know about that. Don't pull an R around it. Don't go side to side. Don't go side to side. And the next game going to start in 2 minutes on ABC. Injury update. Will Levis officially questionable to return. Rudolph's going to come back into the game. So Rudolph will be out there for his second drive. Levis questionable to return. No, not a player brain fart. That wasn't a player brain fart. Dumb decision. I don't know if I'll do a dumb decision on that, but I don't agree with it at all. Not a player brain fart. I mean, what more could Hill do? He couldn't run up the middle. I mean, that was a side to side. Yeah, screen pass is one thing. Screen is different. But an end around, oh man, I get that you want to get the ball in your hands to your best player, but side to side like that. Quitting football? I wish I could join you. And again, Seahawks Lions on ABC. In the other day is better than Wingledon for Sunday night. Ooh. No. It's good. But I have a middle part kind of. We need to deal with dumb decisions made live. I mean, we do have the crust in the cloud emoji. The Sam Rutigliano all over again. I mean, we do have the crust in the cloud emoji. Will this crash the meme economy if Levis is questionable? Mayo sales just went down. All right, Seahawks Lions going to get underway. Football is life. That's a good commercial. That's a good commercial. I like the Ted Lasso reference on that one. And Seahawks Lions taking place over on ABC. Titans Dolphins on ESPN. At least 2 games at once. At least both games are still a contest 45 minutes into this doubleheader, unlike last week. Rudolph, first down the 46-yard line. Rudolph in the gun. Going to hand it off to Spears. Spears cuts inside and will get down to the 46-yard line. Gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2. They're in plus territory yet again. Meanwhile, underway, Detroit, Seattle. Detroit going to get the ball to start things off over there. We're going to call both games at once. Seahawks kicking off. And here we go. Kickoff going to be fielded at the goal line. Taken out to the 10. 20. Has some space for the 25. And down he goes to the 27-yard line. So that's where the Lions and Jared Goff will take over. At the 27-yard line. 2nd and 4. Rudolph. Going to hand it off up the middle. Spears has enough for the first down at the 42-yard line. Brought down on the play. I believe that was Holland, number 8. Oh, no, that was Walker, number 6. My apologies. It was Walker who made the tackle there. First down at the 42-yard line there for Tennessee. Meanwhile, first down in this game. Play action. Goff, the flat is open. Took a bit long to get to the flat, and it goes to the tight end for maybe a gain of 1 on the play. Catch there made by Sam Laporta, who missed a bit of action last week. Spears on the give. Spears down to the 39. No face mask there. Looked like a pretty clean tackle. Gain of 3 on the play. Let's double check. Walker, yeah, no, got him around the neck, but that's fine. That's fine. 2nd and 9, handoff for the Lions down to the 31-yard line, so they'll be faced with 3rd and medium coming up. They got 3rd and 6 at the 31. Again, last week, Lions and Seahawks both got wins. Lions going on the road to Arizona. Seahawks decimating a very battered Dolphins team. 2nd and 7 for the Titans. 3 wide, all lined up on the far side of the field. They give to Spears. Spears breaks a tackle. First down the play. Tajay Spears. He's so much better than Pollard. Something funny. Down to the 29-yard line. Got the yardage that he needed to get the first down. Longest run of the day for Tennessee. And they keep the drive alive. Meanwhile, 3rd and 6. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Goff 1 for 1 to start this game. Can he get 6 yards here? Now 3 wide. They send 4. Goff's 2nd read, not there. 3rd read has to get rid of it. Going to try and skip the pocket. He goes down the 14-yard line. Brought down there. Sack on the play by Jerron Reed, the nose tackle. It's a huge loss, and the Lions will be forced to punt. So very quick 3 and out as he could not spin out of trouble. Meanwhile, first down. Here the give to Pollard. Pollard breaks the tackle. Pollard to the 10. Pollard cannot break the 2nd tackle. Flag on the play, though. This one might be coming back. As it stands, gain at 27, but flag on the play. And this looks like it's in the area of holding. Looks like it's in the area of holding. And it's going to be holding. So despite the 27-yard run, not going to count. Bring up 1st and 20. Lions, a very quick punt, 4th and 20. This one we feel the 35-yard line, take it to the 40. Breaks the tackle and down at the 44-yard line. So Seattle can take over the 44, but there's a flag on the play. As Williams brings out to the 44, but again, flag on the play. We've got to see who it's on, but Seattle, a very good defensive stand to start after a very, very good defensive outing last week. Big reason why they're 3-0. 24-3 they won their last game. So far picking up right where they left off defensively. During the kick, holding on the return team, so you figure they're going to get this one right on the 25-yard line. So Seattle ball after the holding penalty. Meanwhile, 1st and 20 following the holding there. Rudolph in the gun. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Titans have not done a great job running the ball this game. They're doing a good job on this drive, though. Rudolph's 2nd read. It's a slam pass into traffic. Almost intercepted. Looking for Hopkins. Is very, very lucky that was not picked off. Kader Kohu almost had the pick there. And maybe should have. That was not a good throw by Rudolph. His first incomplete pass of the day. And very lucky that was not at least tipped. Could have been disaster thrown to double coverage. Meanwhile, first down. Gino Sideline shot back shoulder. Did he keep both feet? Did Metcalf actually make the grab? They're going to say he did. A heck of a grab there. Athletic play there by DK Metcalf. What a throw. What a grab on the sideline. The athleticism to keep the feet in bounds. 2nd and 20. Now, out route. Mistimed. Incomplete. Looking on the play there for Calvin Ridley, the man acquired from the Jaguars in free agency. But a low throw. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. So very, very low throw. Got to be better on that one. 3rd and 20. Can the Titans get something here? Right now, not in a good position in terms of field goal range. Might be a bit too far for Folk at this point. You might just call a draw play here. Meanwhile, that pass incomplete for the Seahawks. 2nd and 10 coming up. 3rd and 20, they're just going to call a quick screen. That was tipped to the line. Ridley makes the grab, makes a man miss, makes a second man miss, and that will get him into field goal range of the 33-yard line. So good job there by Ridley on what was not a good screen pass whatsoever. Was tipped at the line, and that could have sent him out of field goal range, but now the Titans will be able to try a 51-yard field goal. Calvin Ridley, his first grab of the day. Ridley last week in that game against the Packers, just 1 catch for 9 yards. 2nd and 10, meanwhile, in the Seahawks team trying to run outside, bounce outside. Nothing doing there. Loss of 2 at the 41-yard line. Going absolutely nowhere on the play is Kenneth Walker. Last week, Kenneth Walker did not play. 52-yard try here for Folk. This one, for the man who's been nearly perfect for Tennessee since joining the team, is good. Folk, 2 for 2. He's out over 97% since joining the Titans last year. 6-0 the score. On 3rd and 12, Geno, clean pocket middle of the field, just going to check it down. Can Metcalf make a guy miss? He cannot. Down he goes to the 49-yard line. So the Seahawks, despite a great catch by Metcalf at the start of the drive, will be forced to punt this one away. Nick says, "Folk you." I like it. I like it. So Dolphins have not played well. Having said that, it still remains just a 1-score game. And remember, Dolphins get the ball to start the second half because the Titans' first drive ended with Levis throwing a pick. You have to wonder. The Titans have gotten 2 scores on 2 drives this game. Their offense has been struggling. We'll see with Levis. Do you keep Rudolph in there? Death by Thousand cuts from him. It could be. It could be one of those games. 4th and 4. Seahawks going to punt this one away near midfield at the 49-yard line. Michael Dixon, former Texas punter, on the punt. This one is going to be fair caught at the 7-yard line. So the Lions are going to take over inside their own territory with 10:32 left in the first. Neither team doing a whole lot offensively to start this game off. Lions are 3 now their first drive. Goff 1 for 1 and took a sack. We're going to see what happens on drive number 2 when we get back. And both games at commercial right now. While the Cards play 3 straight home games, it's going to happen a lot with the when you have 9 home games and 8 on the road. That's going to happen a bit. So Lions ball to 7 when we get back there. And both games at commercial right now. Again, there's not going to be a whole lot of time for me to read the chat. Unless anything gets highlighted in terms of donations. We're going to try our absolute best. Like, during times like this, it's fine. But when both games are at the same time, you can probably see my head is spinning in 10,000 different directions. It's kind of like the Olympics, when we did the Olympics. Head spinning like 10,000 different directions. This stream flies by around this time. It flies by. Metcalf, 2 catches here on that drive, I should say, though. Had a great patch to get the drive started. He had 4 catches for 104 last week against Ram. Had a great game in that win against New England in week 2 as well. DK Metcalf, what has he had so far? 7 catches, 262, 2 touchdowns. Something from second embarrassment. I mean, I don't blame you. As a Jaguar fan, I would not blame you. So Dolphins going to get the ball back again. Remember, they do get the ball to start the second half. So as long as they can keep it at a 1-score game. And we had a feeling Dolphins football would be kind of ugly without Tua in there. You remember for 12 months now, doing Alvin. It's been a year at this channel knows what it's doing. Thank you for the streams. All good, man. Thank you for being a member, W. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate your love and support. Mr. Rule becomes 10 starting correct during December. I hope the network plays Run Rudolph for anytime Rudolph throws a touchdown pass. Oh, they will. You know it. They play it anyways. They play that all the time going anyways, the classic. They'll play a lot of songs. What they have to do, kick off ends and touchback. If Rudolph loses the ball after fumbling, they have to play Grandma got one over by a reindeer. They have to. If he loses the ball after getting like a hit stick tackle, they have to play Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Or if Rudolph trucks a guy in the end zone for a touchdown. If he gets a rushing touchdown. Vibes ain't good at all in your house to watch football? Yeah. Mecca is where I one if you were building a football team. Ooh. That is bold. That is bold. I don't hate it, though, but that is bold. All right, first down for Miami. Huntley drops back. Quick swing pass. They're not really going past the line of scrimmage with Huntley. They're keeping everything short. That pass goes nowhere. Jalen Wright, the Tennessee rookie, on the grab, 2nd and 10. How's it going, Patrick? Welcome into the stream. We're calling both games at the same time. Meanwhile, Lions have the ball first down at the 7-yard line. They give up the middle. This could be a good run. First down of the game for the Lions as they get down to the 18-yard line. Nice hard run in there on the play. David Montgomery, gain of 11. Flag on the play, meanwhile, though, in the Miami game. So we'll see what the flag is here. W, gifted membership. Thank you so much. Unsportsmanlike conduct is a call, and it's going to be on the defense. It's going to be on the defense. So the Titans give up 15 yards. Defense playing well, but they're going to call unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense. A horrible mistake there, W. Thank you so much. Which game do you want? Rob, I'm again the membership. Thank you so much, man, for being a fan. Handoff there, meanwhile, down to the 22-yard line, 2nd and 6. Something that he said. So move it up to the 45-yard line. Yeah, which game do you want, viewer? Do you want the Houston TC or do you want Michigan State, Oregon? Which game do you want for the make the call? All right, 2nd and 6 after the run of 4 yards down to the 22-yard line. You know, first down. The pitch here going to the outside is Wright. Goff has to avoid the sack. Goff's going to fire on the midfield ball. It's called the 32-yard line as Wright gets down to the 48-yard line. This is where it gets hectic because the play clocks are synced up. Play clocks are synced up on that one, so we might get 2 plays happening at the same exact time. All right, so Wright got 7 on that run, and Goff gets the first down. So 3 plays for the Lions, and they get breathing room. They get 2 first downs. That one over the middle of the field, caught by Jamison Williams, the Alabama man. Had a very good opening game of the season against the Rams in that Sunday night win in overtime. 2nd 3 at the 48-yard line. Meanwhile, 1st and 10 for the Lions. Goff dropping back, drag route, caught, tackle at the 36-yard line. 2nd and 3. Did he get the first down on the run at the 45? We're going to see where they spot this one. They're going to give him the first. He got 3. So Lions have 2nd and 6. You want TCR? We'll get you TCU. We'll get you TCU. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate it as always. Lions go to the line quickly. 2nd and 6. Ball at the 36-yard line. First drive with 3 and out. This drive has been a lot better. Meanwhile, Dolphins at 1st and 10. Play action here. Goff. Clean pocket. Plenty of time. Middle of the field is open. Call it the 46-yard line. Plus territory for the first time today. First down. Huntley. Check it down the angle route. Incomplete. Looking for Jalen Wright. Wright never broke on that angle route. Gonna bring up 2nd and 10. And while Goff gets the first down in plus territory, first time any teams are in plus territory today, at the Seattle 45. And once again, Jamison Williams was running deep. And St. Brown on the post pound over the middle makes the grab, brought down on the play by Witherspoon, the 2nd-year man, the former first-round pick. First down the 47-yard line here. Goff under center, 2 wide, 1 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Meanwhile, Dolphins have 2nd and 10. Dolphins going to pitch it out to Wright. Wright is going to try and get something here. Flag on the play, going to be in the area of holding as Montgomery. That run will bring up 2nd down. I figure this run for Miami in the area of holding. Montgomery down to the 40-yard line. So going to bring 2nd and 3. Montgomery 2 carries on this drive, 17 yards. Last week, Montgomery in that win against Arizona, very good performance, 23 carries, 105 yards. 2nd and 3. It's illegal shift, so back it up 5 yards, 2nd and 15. They give here to Montgomery. Montgomery bouncing outside to the 30. Montgomery down to the 27-yard line. This drive started their own 7, and now they're at the 27. Gain of 13. Montgomery running hard on this drive after a 100-yard performance last week, picking up right where he left off. Titans actually decline the penalty, brings up 3rd and 10. So 3rd and 10 here for the Dolphins at the 45-yard line. Interesting decision there to decline the penalty. Obviously, you need 10 yards versus 7 per play or 8 per play to make it 2nd 15, but you got a few yards here. You are in field goal range for Jason Sanders at the 46-yard line. First down here, play action, Goff. Third down, Huntley going to keep himself on the QB keeper. He's got the first down at the 35-yard line as Brock Wright makes the grab at the 24, gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Because Huntley didn't slide, it's not where it starts. So that should be enough for a first down at the 35-yard line. Nice run there by Huntley. We know he's got good legs. It's what made him a semi-effective quarterback at Baltimore when he needed to fill in. Not really known for his passing ability, but running ability, you got to keep an eye on him at all times. 2nd and 7 for the Lions. Ball at the 25-yard line after that pass to Brock Wright. Got 3. Goff under center, 2 wide. Meanwhile, Huntley, handoff up the middle. Who's got a huge hole? Gibbs! Gibbs to the 7. End zone shot! Incomplete. Almost picked off on the play. Jahmyr Gibbs, his first handoff down to the 7. Gain of 18 yards up the middle. Goal-to-go situation here for the Lions. Meanwhile, 2nd and 10 is that pass almost intercepted on the play. Looking double coverage for Tyreek Hill. Maybe could have called OPI on that one. And lucky that wasn't picked off on the play by L'Jarius Sneed. Very dangerous throw. First and goal for the Lions at the 5-yard line. Running hard on this drive. Montgomery's got 2 first down runs. Gibbs had a huge run there. First and goal. Ball at the 5. Goff. Under center. Tight end in motion. Handoff. Nothing. Gain of 1. Meanwhile, Dolphins call a quick play, get 4 yards down to the 30. 3rd and 6. And the one thing you can't do if you're Huntley here is take a sack. You got another situation. One thing you can't do here if you're Huntley is take a sack. 2nd and goal. Ball at the 3-yard line. Yeah, we got chaos. It's going to be... Yeah, right now it's the worst because right now both play clocks are synced up perfectly. So both plays are happening at the same time. So we're going to try our absolute best here. Dolphins break the hull. Huntley in the gun. 2nd and goal. Goff under center at the 3-yard line. Might be 4-down territory here. No receivers lined up out wide. Tight end in motion. Goff hands it off. Up the middle. Gonna bowl his way to the 1-yard line. Meanwhile, out route caught at the 26-yard line. Brings up 4th and 2, I should say. And you figure here you're going to just send the field goal unit out there, cut it to a 3-point game. Made to get to the 24, got to the 26. Probably running around a bit deeper there. Montgomery got that handoff to the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal, and Sanders going to come out there. Going to try the field goal to get Miami on the board for the first time today. Only scored 3 points last week in Seattle. 3rd and goal. Both teams have a chance to score right now. This is going to be absolutely chaotic. 3rd and goal, I formation. You know Campbell's thinking 4-down territory. Tight end in motion. Goff, handoff. Montgomery, 2nd effort. Touchdown Lions. 93-yard drive ends with 6. Sanders, field goal, up and good from 44 yards out. So Dolphins cut the deficit in half with 4:13 left. And Dan Montgomery punches it in for a touchdown. Had a rushing touchdown last week. Montgomery is 4th rushing touchdown in 4 games. We'll check the replay here, but that looked to be pretty good. Let's see. Elbow did not go down. Yeah, he's in. He's in. Touchdown Lions. Elbow did not go down. Yeah, that's never happened where it's been synced up like that. That was synced up perfectly. That was synced up like absolutely perfectly in terms of... Yeah, that's why when someone asks, like, why don't I do the touchdown? Oh, you know, yeah, absolutely. Go for it, Michael. Go for it, Michael. I just saw your comment. Go for it. Extra point is good by Jake Bates, the former UFL kicker. It's a field goal Dolphins, 6-3. Lions 7-0. That was synced out. That was synced up perfectly. That has never happened where the play clocks were synced up for an entire drive like that. All right. So, both teams are going to be kicking off. Both games are going to be in a kickoff next. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. This is where it gets absolutely hectic, absolutely chaotic. Try my best to get to the Sports Talk Show with the tour. And you won, I forgot which game you won. Mike Josh McDaniels. You won the Houston game. All right. There we go. Yeah. Mike Josh McDaniels. Oh, man. Yeah, Dolphins offense has been struggling. But that was the best drive. Granted, it was aided a lot by a taunting penalty on the Titans. Flip this football around. Yeah, I like this. I like the thing to do both. I don't like when they cut to they do the split box. I don't like that because the split box is ahead of the actual broadcast, so I don't like that. You said between Steelers and Cowboys, it's gonna be something special on stream that I sent to JG today. If everything goes right, yeah, it's gonna be good. If everything goes right, it's gonna be good. If not, we have a lot of primetime games with the Steelers. We have a lot of primetime games. All right, 7-0. Seahawks getting the ball after a long drive there. 93-yard drive for the Lions where they ran it down their throats. They didn't do a whole lot of passing on that drive. Obviously, Jameson Williams had a nice grab and St. Brown had a nice grab. But other than that, no, I'm fine with taunting penalties. If it's directed at someone, I'm fine with taunting penalties. If it's directed at someone. If it's not directed at anyone, no. It's directed at someone, no. Or direct like the Brian Thomas with the finger guns and the Alan Lazard finger guns. Like, come on, that's insane. People call for Mike McDonald to be fired. They're 3-0. It's his first year. They're 3-0. At least something I lose a game before he called for his head. All right, Sanders kicking off here again. Remember, Dolphins get the ball to start the half. It's been a game of field goals. You like kicking? This is the game for you. Kickoff end zone touchback. First down the 30-yard line for Mason Rudolph and company. 2 drives for Rudolph, 2 field goals. Remember, Will Levis got injured on the second drive trying to dive for the first down. No trivia question for you today. Just want to give you a day off from those trivia questions. All good. All good. It would have been tough, too, with all the games at the same time. The Dolphins game's going to be at halftime soon. All right, first down, 3:11 left. Seahawks going to get the ball after the kickoff. Didn't do a whole lot last drive. Got a first down the first play. After that, nothing really. Geno Smith, not the best outing last week. 26 for 34, 289, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. See how the Lions play this one in terms of the kickoff. First down, Rudolph, play action, drive number 3 for him. Screen pass goes to Pollard. Pollard following his blockers down to the 45-yard line, 46-yard line on the play. Gain of 16 yards and a first down at the 46-yard line. Meanwhile, kickoff end zone touchback. So the Seahawks got the ball at the 30-yard line. First down for the Titans, about 3:40 left in this one. That's the Seahawks offense coming on the field for the second time today. First down, Rudolph, handoff, Pollard, can't break the tackle, gain of just 1 yard on the play, brought down there at the 47. Meanwhile, quick pass here, goes to JSN, JSN down to the 32-yard line. JSN is second year, the former Ohio State wide receiver. If you mean McDonald, that's one thing. If you mean McDonald, I mean, that's nuts. If you mean McDonald, that's nuts. So let's get to the line very, very quickly. And JSN last week in that win against Miami, 3 catches, 39 yards. Chiggy in motion. Handoff here up the middle goes to Pollard. Pollard makes one-man miss, brought down by Walker around the 47-yard line. So from the 47 to the 47, off 3rd and 2. Now, they didn't go for it last time when it was 4th and short. Will they do it here in plus territory? That's an out route incomplete. Looking on the play for the longtime veteran wideout Tyler Lockett. Brings up 3rd and 8. Seahawks, after a long drive by the defense, cannot afford to go 3 and out. Seahawks cannot afford to go 3 and out whatsoever. Defense was on the field forever on that one. This is cool. Thank you so much, Nathan. Yeah, no, we're going to call 2 games at the same time. Going to try absolute best. It's going to be hectic. 3rd and 2 for the Titans. And Rudolph will call timeout with 4 on the play clock. So they'll have 2 left. Quick pass here, caught by JSN, and he's going to get down to the 41-yard line. All right, hang on. Apparently the chat disconnected. Hang on. Timeout. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Apparently we lost connection for a second. I don't know what happened. If we lost connection for a second, I don't know what happened there. It says it got disconnected for a brief moment, but we should be okay now. Apologies for that again. Everything is connected to the Ethernet, so I'm not sure what the issue was there. But nice grab there by JSN at the 40-yard line. So there we go. Like seeing these new channels I've heard before. Thank you so much, Nathan. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, be sure to like and subscribe. We do videos every single day. Geno, middle of the field. Ball is caught at the 49-yard line. Catching the play there made for a first down by Jake Bobo. Wait, did it get disconnected again? Wait, I don't know what's going on right now. This chat keeps getting disconnected. But the Seahawks in plus territory for the first time today. Is it getting disconnected, guys? Is everything getting disconnected? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But I keep saying it gets disconnected. 3rd and 2. I'm still a Jags fan, unfortunately. That pass tipped to the line. Looking in the flat, incomplete. Read it all the way. Telegraphed all the way by Jalen Phillips for a first-round pick. And that brings up 4th and 2. We'll see what the Titans decide to do here. Geno, curl route. Nice grab there. Flag on the play for DPI. So that'll be an automatic first down. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how my voice feels, because this is going to be insane. I'm fine. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, we're good then. We're good. I don't know what, I got a few, chat disconnected. All right, we're good. So it should be DPI on the play against the Lions, and this should be an accepted penalty because it will give you a first down automatically. 4th and 2, the Titans are going to punt like they punted on 4th and 1. It's actually going to be a double offsetting penalties. So an eligible man downfield and pass interference on the defense. Meanwhile, not a great punter by Stonehouse. Going into the end zone for a touchback. So just 27 yards of net. Interesting decision there to punt the ball, though I get it with the way Miami's offense has been looking. Not the worst strategy necessarily, but not the best punter by Stonehouse. Usually one of the best punters in football, distance-wise at least. 2022 set the record for highest average yards per punt in a season. The Dolphin ball at the 20-yard line. You can call a run here because, again, 2-minute warning. That stops the clock. Vice versa, Monday football, Dolphins side game. Vikings Bears. Easily Vikings Bears. Yeah, an eligible man downfield. You had a guy at the 45-yard line. 3 yards down the field. Very, very obvious on the replay there. First down after the offsetting penalties. Gino taking the snap. 3 wide. 1 on the far side, 2 on the other side. Gino looking quickly. Slam pass caught by Metcalf. Metcalf, a second grab of the day. Bowls his way forward to the 34. Loses the ball at the end. Ball came out. Tyreek Hill can't make the grab. And the Lions have it. Lions, this could be a scoop and score. Pushed out of bounds at the 12-yard line. Lions. Metcalf tries to do too much, trying to fight for the extra yardage. And he loses the football. And it's picked up by Carlton Davis. Lions ball the 12. Let's see. Yeah, that knee is not down. That's punched out. Punched out on the play by Jack Campbell, the linebacker, the second-year man. And it will be Detroit ball, the 12-yard line. A great play there by Campbell to punch that one out. Meanwhile, second attempt for the pass to Hill went incomplete. Lions ball in the red zone. Looking to make this a 2-score game. Touchdown saving tackle on the play by Kenneth Walker. Had to play some defense on that one as Miami can't get the playoff in time. They'll have to call timeout right before the 2-minute warning. They will have 2 left. Seahawks were having a pretty good drive there. Metcalf tried to do a bit too much with the extension. I don't know why necessarily. He already had the first down by a while. First down, 51 seconds left. The give to Gibbs. And Gibbs had a huge run on the last drive. 1 carry on the last drive, but it went for about 20 yards. That one just 1 yard there, brought down the 11-yard line. So 2nd and 9. They have to get a play before the end of the quarter, but that'll be the final play. Meanwhile, Huntley, 2:02 left for calling the timeout. To get it off. Going to keep himself. QB power. Nothing doing. Takes us to the 2-minute warning. With 1:59 left. Titans at 2 times. So they get the ball back if they get a stop here. Brought down by Harold Landry. Had a pretty solid game today. 3rd and 10 at the 20 coming up. This pass goes to the tight end down to the 3-yard line. So the end of the quarter ends with the Lions getting Brock Wright involved, number 89. I hate these uniforms for the Lions. The numbers are so hard to read. A gain of 8 there. Brock Wright. Going to be 2nd and goal coming up. When we get back, both games at timeouts right now. I don't know why it worked out that way. First goal, the 3 for the Lions when we got back after the catch by Wright for a first down. Meanwhile, 3rd and 10, the 20-yard line. For Miami, and obviously Tennessee will need to call a timeout if they get a stop here. Is it worth it? Went back 30 minutes on the stream and listened to it and sped up and just about caught up? That is odd. That is odd. Thoughts on line so far this year? Obviously Goff needs to play a bit better. Goff has not played his best football this season so far, but once he gets going, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I like the helmets. No, I love the blue helmets. I love blue helmets. I just don't like the black unis. I don't like the black unis. The numbers are so hard to read on those. Like it's almost like when I did high school stats, we had a Friday night game every year, and we wore black jerseys with red numbers and no outline. We were just guessing on the numbers half the time. If the Jaguars Super Bowl would be good, I would take any team in the Super Bowl against the Jaguars. We're never making it there in my lifetime. We're never making it there. We're never going to make it there, so don't have to worry about that. 96 would have been cool, though. 96 would have been cool. Must I get retired for 2025? Did not see that. Did not see that. So both games are commercial right now. I just think like the outline on the numbering is very hard to read. You can't make out the numbers. It's not sort of the color of the jersey, it's the outline. Like, you can't make out the outline. Just stop watching sports, go Dodgers, baby. I mean, I'm not watching the MLB playoffs this year. I'm not watching the playoffs, so you have to let me know what happens in the playoffs. I mean, I'll obviously know what happens in terms of the box score, but I'm not watching anything. I'm not watching a second. Kind of wish that the jerseys had white outlines. Yeah, if they had white outlines, they'd be totally fine. I have no problem with that. I have no problem if they have white outlines. In 3rd and 10 for the Dolphins. Get the ball for the second half. Who's better? Shot Khan, the one before him, Wayne Weaver. Oh, Wayne Weaver, not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Third and 10, the handoff down to the 26. Nothing doing, and the Titans will call a time. Oh, come on. No. They're not. No. With 1:45, all that time winds out? That has to be an error. They had not let 10 seconds run off for no reason. So, your son's going to chemo? That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's good news. That's awesome. Congratulations. Handoff of the middle. Gibbs is in. Jahmyr Gibbs. JJ with the TD. Touchdown the first play of the second quarter. 2 seconds in. It's all Detroit. They take advantage of the Jack Campbell fumble. And the Carlton Davis return. Punch it in once with Montgomery and once with Gibbs. Okay, they do put time back on the clock. All right. So, timeout was called there by the Titans with 1:53, not 1:45. Punt field at the 17-yard line, taken to the 25. Taken to the 30, cuts inside to the 33, and after a return of 16 yards, Titans going to start the 33-yard line. No, just a clock error. Just a clock error. Extra point by Bates. It's close, but it's in. One play game before Thanksgiving, they do play on Thanksgiving. I think because that's a big travel day. Big travel day. No, I don't. No, Tony should not be anywhere near the team. You kidding me? Tony should not be anywhere near the team. So 14-0 the score in the Detroit game. You know, it has not been a good month for me in sports. Not been a good month in sports at all. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. And 14-0 the score. 1:40 left. Both games at commercial right now. Best and worst 2-2 team right now. Best is the Ravens. I mean, after that performance, I don't know how it can't be any team other than the Ravens. Worst 2-2 team. Oh man, the Broncos offense is just weird right now. Broncos offense is just bizarre. I don't know if they're the worst 2-2 team. I don't know if they're the worst 2-2 team, but they're not one of the better ones. Maybe the Colts. Colts will be the worst 2-2 team. Played $1 million Brandon McCullough for Seattle, Detroit. Real catchy. We'll get me to try Wingstep once. All right, first down for Tennessee at the 34-yard line. Titans with 1 timeout left. Rudolph, pump fake, fires sideline shot, low throw, but caught by Hopkins at the 50. So gain of 17. Again, Dolphins get the ball to start the half. So if the Titans get something going here, that would be nice. Rudolph in the game. Again, if you're just joining us, the first 2 drives, Levis was in, got injured on the second drive, trying to dive for the first down, was a 3-and-out. Probably should have had the first down. They're going to review this play, I think. Oh, no. No, they're saying he was out of bounds, so clock is stopped. Yeah, Broncos just took 5 years of my life. It was a bad game. It was a bad game. Definitely one of the games that happened. First down, the 49-yard line. 3 wide, 1 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Rudolph, second read, not there. Now going to check it down to Pollard over the middle of the field. Caught at the 47-yard line. I'm going to call it a gain of about 4 on the play. Brings up second down. Levin's going to love what happens on Sunday night. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be a fun stream. They got to go quickly. Again, only 1 timeout. Second down, Rudolph. First read out there, second read not there. Has to get rid of it. Gonna throw it in the direction of Okonkwo. So no grounding on the play. Was under duress, but there was a receiver in the area. Real took a shot there. Pocket completely collapsed. How the game that Ogba's having. He was in on the hit. 3rd and 6. Kickoff end zone touchback. Seahawks ball at the 30-yard line. First drive for the Seahawks. Couldn't cross midfield. Second drive, they did cross midfield, then turns it over after Metcalf fumbled the football. Oh, yeah, Raiders are the worst 2-2 team. Raiders are the worst 2-2 team. Ravens are the best. But Ravens are definitely the best 2-2 team. Is there any argument against the Ravens not being the best 2-2 team? Is there any argument against them for that? I mean, I'm not sure there is a good one. All right, first down for the Seahawks at the 30-minute. 3rd and 6. 4 wide. Rudolph staring down one guy. Drag route caught at the 43, and now McDaniel gonna call a timeout. He wants the ball back. Will the Titans punt this one? Meanwhile, second down in the Detroit game. McDaniel called him out immediately. Will the Titans... They punted on 4th and 1 and 4th and 2 before. What will they do here? They're going to leave the offense out there for now. That's one of those things where I'm not sure you call timeout if you're Miami. That's one of those things where I'm not sure if you call timeout if you're Miami, because now they're more inclined to go for it. It's not a dumb decision, but it's one of those things where I'm not sure you do. Geno, middle of the field, through the hands of his intended target, looking on the play for the tight end, Pharaoh Brown. Cannot get it to go. Brings up 3rd and 7. Worst of the best team. Ravens are the best. Raiders or the Colts are the worst. The Bears are also not that good right now. Are any 1-3 teams I think are better than the Raiders? Jags must own 14. Yes, they are. They're going to review. They're doing an official review here of whether that was a fumble or not. Let's see. Knees down. No, that's not a fumble. That's not a fumble. Not even close. Knees down, elbows down, then the ball comes out. 3rd and 7. Geno escapes the pressure. Geno fires on the run ball. Is caught at the 43-yard line. Any teams are... I'll put it this way. If I had to bet right now, Bengals versus the Colts or the Raiders, I'll take the Bengals. I'll take the Bengals. 10-2 with an even point differential? That was pretty proud. That's again. They're reviewing to see if that was a fumble or not. First down the 43-yard line. Play action. Geno, middle of the field. It's a rifle, but incomplete. Look on the play for Metcalf. No flag there. Tight coverage on the play. Coming from Carlton Davis. Brings up 2nd and 10. Metcalf last drive ended with a fumble. And Davis perfectly stuck a hand in there. That was beautifully done. 2nd and 10, ball at the 44-yard line. You know, Bengals defense not good, but... Second down, 3 wide. 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Geno, play action with Walker. Going to fire in the flat to the tight end. Ball is caught, but not a whole lot there. Brought down the 46-yard line. Pharaoh Brown, second time they target him this drive. That time they get it to go. But still a long ways to go here. 3rd and 7. You'll notice the Seahawks have not really run the ball this game. The Seahawks, they have Charbonnet, they have Walker. They have not run the ball this game. Last week against Miami, did a decent job on the ground. 100 yards rushing, over 4 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns. They've not really run the ball this game at all. Versus finish 8 and 9. I don't know if that offense. I'm going to say 6 and 11. 3rd and 7. 4 wide. Running back in the backfield. 2 on the near side. 2 on the far side. Geno drops back. They send 5. Pocket collapses. Has to make a play. Spins out of trouble. Running backwards. Now going to try and make a play with his legs to get the first flag on the play in the secondary. As it stands, gain of 2 on 4th down, but there was a flag in the secondary. Peel slowly and see with a 5er. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. And now they are going to punt. Promising me how this Titans game turns out. Call McDaniel. Oh, I will for that 4th down call. That 4th down play was horrible. The end around with Hill. Just go forward. Not a great punt by Stone. Who's had a really crappy game today. And that is touched by the Dolphins for some reason. Why the heck would he have touched that ball? Why would the Dolphins touch that? It was not touched by a tight end at all. There was no need to touch that. And it's tight end football. What the heck was that? obviously, look, if you're the Dolphins and you touch that ball, if the Titans touch it, that's fine. But no one touched it on the Titans. Defensive holding is called, meanwhile, so first down for the Seahawks at 48. No one touched that ball. What is he thinking? Let's see. Obviously, if a Titan touches it. Okay, so the rule, and that's an hour for a gain of 5. The rule is obvious. Okay, so the rule is if the player on the kicking team touches it, you can touch it. And the worst that can happen. Oh, so the same was blocked? That's blocked. That was blocked. Titan ball. 2nd and 4 in the flat. Horrible decision there. Flag on the play as the pass in the flat goes for a gain of, we'll call it 10. Oh, man. 2nd turn of the half. I don't know what Miami was thinking. That's too obviously, if a guy touches it on the kicking team, you can touch it, and the worst that happens is it goes back to the original spot. But that, you don't do that. See, they can review this. Barrio is telling his guys, don't touch it. Well, first down on the play for Seattle again. Walker tried to roll over linebacker Alex Anzalone, and he did. Never was down. Riley on the interesting gap there. I don't know, like, what's even the point of fall? Like, again, you're trying to get a return, but you're just going to fall on the ball. What's the point? You're just going to fall on the ball. What the heck's the point? Handoff. Walker. Gain of 1 on the play down to 31. So we got a lot to sort out on that one again. If the kicking team touches the ball, you can return it. And the worst that happens is it goes back to the original spot. So there's no risk. But on a play like that, you're not returning it. You're just getting it and falling it down. I don't think there's enough to overturn this. I don't think there's enough to overturn this one. 2nd and 8, meanwhile, the 31-yard line. The ruling on the field was a fumble. It's under review right now. And Titans get the ball in field goal range with time to work with that a timeout. 2nd and 8. Gino, they send 4. Gino, fly route, open. See you later, Metcalf. Down at the... Now they're going to call a touchdown. DK Metcalf, 31 yards out, streaking ahead for the touchdown. Seahawks on the board. Metcalf redeemed himself with that fumble earlier. Redeems himself with a receiving touchdown. His 3rd of the season, and the Seahawks cut it to a 1-score game. Right, I get risking it if it's a return. If you're going to return the ball, I get risking it. If you're just going to fall on it, I don't get the risk at all. If you're just going to fall on it, I don't get the reason why you would do that. Unless you're saying a tight end touched it first. But again, you're not returning this. You're not returning this. And they're going to say down at the 1. They're going to say elbow. I think it was down at the 1. The ruling on the field call reverse. Dolphins get the ball. They're going to say Titans touch it first, but still a huge break there. I don't think the long snapper touched when he got down. I think they ruled the other guy touched it at first. Walker, handoff, nothing doing. Anzalone tries to leap over the pile, not going to matter. 2nd and goal at the 1. Again, Seahawks did not score on that last play. Ruling Metcalf got 30, but not 31 yards. Let's flip the ball over here. Apologies in advance. Huntley, out route, caught, gain of 5. Stops clock 54 seconds. I'm not sure there was enough to overturn that one. That was close. Not a bad call, but you can't do that. You just can't do that. They might get the Lions here from Sports for leaping over the pile. They throw a flag. They might get the Lions. I think Anzalone leaped over 12 on the defense. They're going to call 12 on defense. So redo first down. The 1. Pass over the middle. Caught, gain of 4 for Tyreek Hill. The Dolphins have timeouts. Are they going to use one here? 3rd and 1. I would think you do. Otherwise, what's the point of this? 1st and goal. Walker bounces outside. He was in traffic, but bounced outside. And now the Seahawks get on the board with a touchdown. So Kenneth Walker gets the rushing touchdown. For Walker, His second of the season. Bad snap there. Huntley's got to fall into the 17, and the Titans should call timeout here, and they will with 20 seconds. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play here. Walker ran into his own guy, was mauled at the point of attack, but bounced outside, enough momentum to keep going. Extra point now for Jason Myers. Longtime Seahawks kicker. Drills it. 14-7 the score. They're talking things over right now. There was a flag on that play. So Seahawks answer immediately after the Lions score a touchdown of their own. Oh, Peel Slay, which game do you want for you to make the call? I never asked. Which game do you want? Do you want me to do Houston TCU or do you want me to do Michigan State Oregon? Which game do you want me to do, Peel Slowly and see? Which game do you want me to do? That was bad. That was very bad. Man, still talking things over in this one. That play would be a loss of 13. Would be a loss of 13 there. Got a lot to sort out. This final minute and a half has gone by pretty slowly. There's been a lot to dissect with this one. There's been a lot to dissect. You want Michigan State? Oh, Michigan State, Oregon's Big Ten. It is. It is. If Peel Slay doesn't get back to me, I'm going to just split on. I'm going to split it down the middle. I'll split down the middle with those games. If it doesn't get back, I'll just split down the middle. It sounds like a kid who's in timeout. That's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. Let's see the ruling. Is illegal shift on Miami. All right, we're still waiting. He's still talking. Yeah, I don't have any audio. False start is the call. So the play will not count. The play will not count. Huntley was not ready for that snap. Aaron Brewer on the snap. The timing was off. Again, Huntley just signed a few days ago. Why the Dolphins use timeout? That's a good question. 20 seconds on the clock. They'll have to put time back on because the false start means that play never should have happened. Why are they not putting time back on the clock? Why are they not putting time back on the clock? The play never should have happened. Do you even try anything here if you're Miami? Or you just run the ball? Yeah, now they're putting time back on the clock. Okay, they are putting time back on the clock. I was going to say. They're just going to hand it off. They're conceding on this one. Loss of 2. Titans will call timeout with 22. They'll try and get a block punt or try and get some good return. Maybe they'll have good field position, potentially. So the Dolphins, after scoring 3 points last week, they're going to have 3 points going into the half with the ball. Titans will have no timeouts. Kickoff here for the Seahawks as the Lions get it back. End zone, touchback, first down to 30. And McDaniel's seat might be warming up a little bit. So a chilly football game for South Florida Stars. Yeah, Packers almost is kind of chilly, but it just looks a bit outside. But I mean, definition of chilly is different depending on where you are in the world. All right, the punt here. That one angle, that's not a good punt. That's going to be out of bounds around the 38-yard line. No, he's still going. He's still walking. 46-yard line. Not a great punt there whatsoever by Jake Bailey. 28-yard punt, that's it. Titans have the ball near midfield. A pass there for the Lions down to the 38-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 2. So, 20-minute minimum. Wait. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, just which game do you want? Houston TCU or Michigan State Oregon for which game you want me to call on Friday? 2nd 2, they're going quick. Goff has to escape the pressure. Hit as he throws. Caught, breaks the tackle. It's Laporta. Laporta to the 47-yard line. Gain of 9 on play. Flag on the play. Goff got hit a bit late. We'll see what the flag is. Goff's moving up. He seems to think this one could be on Seattle. First down. Rudolph. No timeouts. You're going to go middle of the field. It's caught, but they got to go quickly. They're not going to have enough time. They're not going to have enough time. They're not going to have enough time to get this. 4, 3, 2, 1. Did they get it? I think they did. They got it. They actually got it. They actually got the spike off. I don't know how. They somehow got the spike off. Great hustle there. Now, first down to the face mask at the 39-yard line for Detroit. Nick Folk on for a 46-yard try. Hand off to Gibbs. Nothing doing there. 2nd and 7. Folk's making a 9-3 game. He's money once again. So the great timeout there ends up paying off. The horrible punt, the hustle, 9-3 the score going into the halftime break. Titans lead by 6. So for the next 13 minutes, our attention is just on the Seahawks-Lions game. Dunks get the ball at the half, though. 2nd down, handoff. Tries to bounce outside. Now cuts inside to the 26-yard line. Gibbs. There's a touchdown to his name. Gets the first down there. Gain of 10 on the play. It's a kicker duel right now. If you like kicking, this is the game for you. 3-1 is the score, essentially, at this point. 3-1 is the score. I'm going to put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game? We'll do that after this play by the Lions. First down at the 27-yard line. Goff, man in motion. Play action. It's a bubble screen to St. Brown. It's had a quiet day so far, relatively speaking, by his standards. He'll get down to the 23-yard line, brought down on the play for a game about 3 yards by Witherspoon. All right, I'll put the poll up. No, they got it off. That was well done. I had the Titans win on this one. I did the Titans win this one. What a great job there. I didn't know when they were going middle of the field. I was like, I don't know if they're getting this off. I don't know if they were getting this one off. All right, 2nd and 7 on the 23-yard line. The Titans have to kick off to start the half, but good spot right now. Rudolph, 3 field goal drives. I don't think Levis is going to go back in there, especially for that throw. Handoff down to the 19-yard line. The refs put that time back on the clock. They did. They did put that time back on the clock. Isaac with the 5er. Thank you so much. Big Tiger in the JG9 League star. Gabe Davis, Kyle Pitts, Christian Watson, Khalil Herbert. 0.8 points combined together. Yeah, Davis is a tough one to start. Davis is a tough one to start. All right, I'm just going to split the donation down the middle. I know that Jason had 1569, so that rounds up a lot. So we're going to do that. Which good do you want, Isaac, for the you make the call. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, as always. Yeah, that was a Gabe Davis. I would not start Davis in anything. Down to the 6. Laporta, his 3rd grab of the day. His 3rd grab of the day. Lions moving the ball very, very nicely today. This is their 4th drive. They've gotten into the red zone 3 times. 6 points seems like 30 with this Dolphin offense. It does. 6 points for the Dolphins in the last 6 quarters of football. That is it. Going back to the Bills game, this is a Dolphins team that has 6 points in the last 8 quarters. You want Houston TCO? We'll get you on Houston TCO. That's kind of running away with things right now, but we'll see. First down, play action, Goff. Looking, chucks it to St. Brown. St. Brown down to the 1. Titans lose to Barrow 14. Titans or Jags? Oh, Titans. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, this is bad right now. This is bad for McDaniel. This is bad. Flags on the play, coming in the end zone. All right, we have injury update. Brian Callahan to Rutledge before the half about whether Will Levis will return. It's just a matter if he can physically play. If he can go, he'll go. But Mason's done a really nice job for us. So if Levis can play, he's going to play. But right now, Rudolph is going to stay in at quarterback. But if Levis can play, there's no benching. There's no benching. Procedural error there on Seattle. So 2nd goal at the 1-yard line. Nothing really changes. They're about a half-yard difference. 2nd and goal in the eye. 2 rushing touchdowns for the Lions today. And make it 3. Touchdown, Detroit. 3 straight touchdown drives for Detroit, all ending on the ground. It's Jahmyr Gibbs, his 2nd of the day. And for Jahmyr Gibbs, his 3rd of the season. And the Lions go up by 2 scores. They lead it 20-7. Extra point coming up. Again, right now, the Dolphins game is at halftime. 9-3 the score there. Is he on the hot seat? He might be. Extra point here for Bates. Bates, right down the middle that time. 21-7 for the former Michigan Panther. 5:11 left. And right now, the Seahawks defense is getting absolutely shredded. Absolutely shredded. Love this injury because he sucks. I mean, I did see that with the Jaguars in 2012 with Blaine Gabbert. He got hurt the first drive against Houston, and they were like, "Oh, he's probable to return." And then Henny came in through a touchdown. Like, "Oh, now he's questionable." And then he was doubtful, and then he was out, and then he was out for the season. It's like, how do you go from probable to out like that? Like, come on. If you like what you see, be sure to like, subscribe, to the channel a ton. Any donations, get your question right away. This has been a fun stream so far. I'm doing both games at the same exact time. It's absolutely chaotic and be absolutely hectic. But that is exactly what we're doing right now. Not a lot of people are doing what we're doing right now. Having said that, if you do want, we do have a bit of a break right now. So if you click that link above, you want to sign up for StatHead. I got a lot of cool stats on there. It's great for football research and whatnot. If you do like that, it's already pretty dirt cheap for an annual subscription or a yearly or monthly subscription. You get 20% off. Use my code JG9. 2016, we were 3-13. We were 3-13. Yeah, Seahawks were the worst 3-0 team. I mean, we all knew they were the worst 3-0 team, but there wasn't a lot to choose from. Well, Buffalo wasn't Kansas City. I guess you could say Pittsburgh, but the first real test, you could argue, for the Seahawks. They played Bo Nix as a rookie his first game. Patriots, maybe the worst offense in football, and then a beaten-up Dolphins team in Week 3. This is their first real test. Yeah, McCarthy went from having a sore knee to a season and torn meniscus injury. Yeah, well, that was similar because that was never like they were going to start McCarthy. They were going to start McCarthy before he got hurt. Why was that season worse than 2020 when he only won 1 game? Because 2020 I had no expectations. 2016 there were talks of making the playoffs. 2020 I had there were no expectations, and plus once it got to a certain point, it's like, let's tank for Trevor. Vegas at 9th December during the day would be killer. I mean, I can handle Phoenix. I mean, it's really not that bad. You get used to it. You get used to it. It's not bad. You get used to it. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. Use the emoji in the chat if you remember to try to support for any of the teams playing in this game. I don't have 2 Lions emojis just because I only have a spot for 7 new ones. 17 ones. Patriots are the worst offense when healthy. When healthy. Pats worst offense when healthy. We're assuming full strength. We're assuming full health. When full health, they are the worst offense. We're assuming full health. Now, right now, obviously, the Dolphins' offense sucks. Right now, the Dolphins' offense, they've scored 6 points in 8 quarters. At full health, Patriots are the worst offense in football. Kickoff, end zone, touchback, ball the 30-yard line. Hey, you're not wrong on that one. You ain't wrong on that one. Wrong on that one, Censored. You ain't wrong. All right, first down for the Seahawks. Now, they get the ball to start the half, so if they can get a good drive here, they have a chance. But the way the defense is playing, they need to get something going here. At the very least, you can't have another long drive. All right. 5 minutes to go before we start the second half in that game. Meanwhile, first down the 30-yard line, man in motion. 2 wide for the Seahawks, all on the near side of the field. Play action. Geno dumps it off to the tight end, caught at the 33-yard line. Catch on the play there made actually by Zach Charbonnet, not the tight end. My apologies on that one. He had 3 catches, 16 yards last week in that win over Miami. Brings up 2nd and 7. Yeah, the Jags had 5 kickers in 5 weeks. That'll be a video at some point. We had 5 kickers in a 5-week stretch. I'm not sure we can name them all. And we had Lambo. We had Wright. We had a guy from Georgia State. We had Hauschka. I think we had Rosas. I think I forget the guy from Georgia State that we had. He kicked week 3. It was terrible. We had a guy from Georgia State who was just complete crap. Second and 6. Ball at the 34. Sack in motion. Out wide. Now Geno over the middle of the field. Ball is caught at the 42-yard line. Call a gain of 8 on the play. Catch there by Tyler Lockett. Lockett, the longtime veteran from Kansas State. He's been in the league, it seems like, forever. Lockett last week, 5 catches, 46 yards. Still going strong. He's got 138 yards so far this season. Maybe the most consistent receiver in Seahawks history. Not counting Steve Largent, obviously. Geno getting sacked on the play. Loss of 7. Brought down there for a loss of 7 by Malcolm Rodriguez. Malcolm Rodriguez on the sack. It's a loss of 7. They're now behind schedule for Rodriguez. That's his first sack of the season. And for Rodriguez, just the second sack of his 3-year NFL career. First sack for him since 2022. Brings up 2nd and 17. Go for Wildcat first down. There you go. Actually, mark it at the 36, not the 35, but still 2nd and long here. Lions, the problem is the fun. And they're not going to get this playoff. They're going to have to take a timeout. So they'll have 2 left. They're not going to get the playoff in time. Play clock was winding down. Yeah, how old is Tyler Lockett? I think it was drafted from, what, 2013? I think it was drafted from 2013. He's got to be getting up there. Oh, no, 2015. He's 32. He's 32 years old. Just turned 32. But man, what a career he's had. Got the first down there. What a career Lockett has had so far. Over 8,000 yards. He could finish his career potentially with 10,000. Now, he's not a Hall of Famer, but I mean, he's probably the 2nd best receiver in Seahawks history. Metcalf will probably get there at some point, but still too early in his career potentially. See, Blades was consistent, Galloway, but Largent's one. No one's ever taken Largent, but is Lockett number 2? Is Lockett potentially number 2 all time in Seahawks history as receivers? Maybe you can have that conversation with how good his career has been. All right, 2nd 16 after the timeout. Chris Bryant doing the Dolphins Patriots giving Mark Sanchez. Oh god, I feel bad for Mark Sanchez. He deserves better than that. A close ball here. 84% of you run with the Titans to win this one. 84% thinks Tennessee gets their first win of the season, makes Jacksonville the last winless team standing. Geno's like worst nightmares. The GM not bad enough to move on from him, not good enough to take you anywhere. I'm the same way. I'm the same way with him. He's solid, don't get me wrong, but he's not what he was the first half of 2022. If you like what you see, be sure to like, subscribe, helps set a ton on this channel. I'll just get that graphic really quickly, but you see why I don't play it during these games, because obviously it looks terrible with that. All right, so 1 minute left till we start the 3rd quarter. No touchdowns for either side thus far. I don't think any team's gotten in a goal-to-go situation thus far in that game. Pass or lock of the week, because Dolphins are physically impossible to lose when Tua isn't on the field. I don't know if they're the lock of the week. I don't know if I can ever call the Pats lock of the week. It's going to be a 0-0 game. 2-0 with the safety. It's going to be a good old-fashioned Iowa football game. Punting is life. Punting is life. Not football is life. Punting is life. All right. I did hear Pete Rhodes say that. I did. Yeah. Oh, Miami don't win. I don't see Miami winning this one. I don't see winning this one either. I'd be very, very surprised. So after the timeout, 2nd and 16 for the Seahawks. Geno, pressured, has to throw that one away in the direction of Charbonnet. Incomplete. 3rd and 16. And if the Lions get a stop here, the way they're on smooth, they score a touchdown on their last 3 drives. Lions have a chance to really put this one on ice, relatively speaking. Obviously, with the games we've seen this week, nothing's on ice. It's funny, 28-7 would feel like a lesser lead than 9-3 right now in that game. Kickoff ends on touchbacks. First down for the Dolphins at the 30. 3rd and 16, meanwhile. So we're back home ball games at the same time. Geno Slam pass. Caught. They're going to try a lateral play. We saw the Patriots try this yesterday. It works to the 44-yard line. They get tricky with it, and Charbonnet ends up getting it. JSN throws it across the field to Charbonnet, and it works. We saw the Pounce try this yesterday, and it worked out. And we see the Seahawks do it today. No one sees that play coming, but it's a nice little wrinkle in the playbook. Great, great design. Again, the Pounce did this yesterday. We've seen some teams try this. It's great. Handoff. Gain of 1 on the play for Achan. The whole Dolphins offense has been pretty quiet this game. Achan had a quiet day last week. Quiet day so far today. Pass behind the line goes to Chardonnay. Tries a stiff arm on Terry and Arnold and will get down to the 43-yard line gain of 2. That's Renault. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Scorp, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a member now. Thank you for being a member now. Thank you. Appreciate it as always. For the renewal. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't like automatically review. I don't know why I have to do it on chat. Second and 9. And well, we're going to go down to 2-minute warning in this one. Waddle incomplete. 2-minute warning in the Seattle game with 2nd and 8 coming up. Dolphins have got nothing going today, and that's not going to help 3rd and 9. I'll go back to rewind, tap on stream. It says LeBron on stream for your stream for some reason. That is bizarre. I have said nothing about LeBron today. That kind of day. Waddle has not gotten anything going this game. No one's got anything going. 3rd and 9. This drive, they need a good drive here. This has not been a good drive so far. Huntley. They send 4. Huntley gonna escape the sack. Throws it in the direction of Jonnu Smith, the tight end, but not even remotely close to being completed or for a first down. 50-second drive. That's all that was. 50-second drive. Sure, that's great for Miami coming out of the halftime break. Sure, that's great coming out for the halftime break. 50-second drive. That was all it was. 4th and 9. Tua cannot come back soon enough if he's healthy. The punt here. Not a good punt by Jake Bailey last time. This one a much better punt. They needed that before. Field at the 16-yard line. Trying to find some space to the 20. Cannot break the shoestring tackle at the 23-yard line. Flag on the play. So a 7-yard return as things stand, but obviously flag on the play. We'll see what this is. Can't even call Miami a minute man. How does this affect the Trout population? I feel like Mike Trout's population is done at this point with how injured he's been. Yeah, it's not been a good year for Trout. For fish. Anything fish. It's not been a good year for fish. Levis has his helmet on. Is he going to get back in there? Again, we did see Callahan say that Rudolph was not the starter, and if Levis could come back in, he was going to. This game needs Jesus. During the return holding on Tennessee. So back it up to about the 10-yard line, we'll call it. So I do flip the field. This could easily be one of those games where first touchdown wins it. Previous message. Oh, I didn't realize my card marked the YouTube chart as fraud. Oh, that's bizarre. You know, this is not fraudulent. It's not fraudulent. All right. Seahawks ball. 2nd 8 at the 43. Past the 2-minute warning. Meanwhile, Titans get the ball 10-yard line. AI side commercial showing the DeMar Hamlin pick off Trevor Lawrence for some reason. Yeah, we're going to be seeing that play for a long, long time. We're going to be seeing that play for a long time. That's going to be Trevor's legacy for a lot of people. He threw a pick to a dead man. That's going to be his legacy for a while. $275 million. Loses 9 straight games. Throws a pick to a guy that was dead. 2nd 8 at the 43. Gino. Middle of the field. Incomplete. It bounced back up in the air after falling incomplete for Noah Fant. Flag on the play. Holding on the offense. You figure the Lions will accept this penalty, back it up to the Seattle 47. So again, if you remember, got those flag emojis out. Again, we're calling both games at the same time. Titans, Dolphins at commercial right now. You know what it was like that for anyone else? Yeah, I don't know. That is bizarre. I have to check that out. If you do 3 more charges in a short time, I'll flag them. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. 2nd and 18. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. After the holding penalty. Gino takes a snap, Lions send 4. Pocket collapses quickly, has to throw off his back foot. Caught by the running back, Zach. Zach tries to bounce to the outside, and he'll get down to the 46. Clock's going to keep running. Brings up 3rd, and we'll call it about 9. Goes to the 27th the comeback playoff win. Oh, no. He will. He will always have that, but he's got to do something else. 3rd and 10 at the 45. The Lions are not calling timeout here. If you're the Seahawks are going to take this down, there's no reason for them not to take this one down. Lions are not calling any of their 3 timeouts. Time's not an issue for the Seahawks at all. Lions letting this clock run. 3rd and 10. Gino, deep shot, back shoulder. Incomplete. Metcalf, the intended target. You have to wonder there. Not dumb decision, but the clock manager by Detroit, they had 3 timeouts. Could have got it back with about 150 or 140. Now they're going to get it back with less than a minute. Back underway in the Tennessee game. Handoff. Pollard breaks the tackle down low. Phillips brings him down right around the 18-yard line. Gain of 4 on the play. 2nd and 6. And you have to wonder why Campbell didn't call timeout necessarily, but they do get a stop. It's been all Detroit this one, for the most part. 4th and 10, going to punt this one away. Again, Levis not back on but he's got his helmet on. He's got his helmet on. This punt going to be fielded. No fair catch at the 10 and brought out of bounds at the 13-yard line. See how aggressive the Lions want to be here. Khalif Raymond on the return. Handoff. Pollard. Pollard will be brought down at the line of scrimmage. Zach Seiler brings him down. 3rd and about 6. How aggressive do the Lions want to be here? Seahawks have 2 timeouts. You get the ball, or Seahawks have the ball for the second half. You're up by 2 scores right now. If you run the ball 3 times, you go into the half guaranteed up by 14. I think you run the ball, and then if you get the first down, you can be aggressive. But I think you run the ball on first down here if you're Detroit. You run the ball, you first see Seattle burn their timeouts, you take it down, you go into the half up by 14. But Dan Campbell's pretty aggressive, so he probably won't do that. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 19-yard line. Dolphins went 3 down there first drive of the half. Rudolph takes the snap. They send 5. Rudolph going down at the 9-yard line. Coming in is Jordan Brooks. Rudolph got run over by Brooks. And Brooks gets the sack on the play. The former Texas A&M linebacker, Texas Tech linebacker, I should say, in his first season with the Dolphins. Huge sack there. Titans punt in their own end zone. Ryan Stonehouse on for the punt. So both teams going 3 and out to start. It's been that kind of day. Field at the 25-yard line. Trying to find some space. Barrios to the 40. Barrios, 45. Barrios, 50. Down he goes to the 47-yard line. The biggest play for the Dolphins comes on special teams. No flags on the field. Down to the 47. Dolphins starting with their best field position of the day in plus territory when we get back. They need a spark from somewhere, and it comes from Braxton Berrios. Rough got remembered by a Dolphin. I like it. We'll have some reindeer puns. We'll have some reindeer puns. So when we get back there, 47-yard line, Dolphins get 1 first down there in field goal range. This could be a game where first touchdown wins. You're just looking at it as 3 points. They did a thing. They finally did a thing. Jared Goff has been phenomenal so far today. Been perfect in the first half of the last 2 games. We'll see how aggressive they want to be here. Again, I think you just run the ball and go into the half up by 14. But if you get a first down, you go. Now they're gonna try. Goff tries to escape the pressure, fires, caught, don't go out of bounds here. If you're Gibbs, he goes out of bounds. Flag on the play though. I think if you're Seattle, I would if this is on Detroit, I'm declining this. If this is on Detroit, I'm declining this. Or I'm declining this on Seattle. Holding on the offense. Holding on the offense. So 2 holding penalties. They're both declined. Smart job there by McDonald, realizing, hey, the clock stopped. They gave us a free timeout. We need possessions. Just a questionable decision there by Campbell. This deep, I'm sure I get being aggressive. This deep, up by 14. I would just run the ball. Well, now you can't. Now you got to throw. Oh, no, wait, they're accepting both? Wait, they're accepted it. Oh, wait. They said they declined both. Now they're accepting both. But now they're just going to run the ball and they're going to take it into the half. They won't be aggressive here. No, they are going to be aggressive. Just screen pass, caught. Got to make the tackle down at the 16-yard line. We'll see if anyone calls timeout. And that's why I don't get it all why Seattle would accept the penalties there. Line's going quick, though. This is a bizarre... So they're going quick, but they're not calling timeout. I'm not sure what the heck this is. 2nd and 8. Goff. Pump fake. Sack. Brought down to 7. Now Seattle should call timeout. Seattle should call timeout. Seattle? No. God. Seattle? Why that? Okay, now they do a 25. Please tell me it was a clock error that they took that long off the clock. Brought down at the 10-yard line. Brought down on the play by Derek Hall. Busting up the hole there. And we figured that the Seahawks were the one that called timeout on the play. And they did. With 25 seconds. First down here on the give. Achane down to the 45. Flag on the play, though. If that's something they're holding, that's the last thing you need if you're the Dolphins to back up even more. 3rd and 16 at the 10. They do put time back on the clock, so it was a clock error. So no number center. They do put time back on the clock. There were 27 seconds. Holding on the defense, so 5-yard penalty and to the end of the run. First down there for the Dolphins around the 40-yard line. 3rd and 16. Now I think if you're the Lions, you just hand the ball off here. They do. Again, questionable play calling there all around by Detroit with just you could have taken it into the half. And there was nothing they could have done about it. Up by 14, now you're going to punt in your own end zone. Seahawks getting the ball back with no timeouts, 22 seconds. You have time for 2 plays. It's against field goal for Myers, who can hit from 60 in a dome. We all know that. First down, Achane going nowhere. Brought down the 45-yard line. Lost a 5 on the play. Josh Pascal on the stop. Come on, was your only reason San Fernando called time was kick 6? But you can get the... I don't get it, though. Because he's gonna reach. I mean, he reached in warm-ups. Like, you knew, like, what he was gonna make it. I don't know, but he knew he wasn't gonna miss short. So he made it in warm-ups. I'll get you on the Michigan State game. Thanks so much, man. The give around to Hill. They tried to play on a 4th down, didn't work. This one goes for about 3 yards. Punt down to the 38-yard line. 14 seconds left. Seattle gets the ball at their own 38. Need about 20 yards to try the field goal with Myers. And we get 3rd and 11 after the run, but 4 yards by Hill. They're trying to get Hill going side to side. It has not worked out at all today. So if you can, for 6 years, it could be returned to the Niners lead by 27. How much performance doesn't equate to games? Well, in terms of distance, it does. I don't think it's worth it. 3rd and 11. Huntley going to keep himself, and that's just a play to say, okay, we're not getting 11 yards on this. Just get us in field goal range. So they're going to go basically 3 and out, but they're going to kick a field goal. Slam pass here, Geno incomplete. I'm not even sure what that slam pass would have done, because middle of the field, you're not going to have enough time at that point, just so I can then try Hail Mary. Not sure what that slam pass would have done. They're going to line up for a field goal. This drive started at the 45-yard line. This kick by Sanders will be from 56 yards out. Sanders, very strong leg, has had some issues at times with accuracy. We saw that in the Jacksonville game in the 4th quarter, but we did see that he made the kick at the end. I have no clue what the heck happened in the Seahawks game. Play was blown down beforehand. 56-yard try. It's got to a 3-point game. It is long enough. It's straight up. It's good. Dolphins get 3. So they don't take full advantage of the Barrios punt return, but they do get a field goal. Basically a 3-2 game right now. It's basically no one scored a touchdown at this rate. It's going to be 3. Basically look at it as 3-2. The Dolphins, I wouldn't say are a blue team, but more like aqua. The other ones, yeah, they're definitely blue. All right, so Titans ball, 9-6. Troy timeout for an injured player. As that's Aiden Hutchinson. 6.5 sacks this season. Lions will have to call timeout as a result for the injury timeout. 2nd and 10. Gino at the 39-yard line. They're going to try a QB draw, try and get some yards for a Hail Mary. And Gino, that's a great play, actually. I never thought of that. That's a great play. Be a 67-yard try if you want to do it. Be the record. You might have time for one more play. A QB draw to the outside. That's not, when everyone's in that, that's not a bad. See, here's a good touchdown on scored. No, this is a crap game. Come on, Titans Dolphins is a crap game right now. They're going to try one more play. We'll see if they go with a quick out route here at the 49-yard line. Or they're going to try the Hail Mary. They have time for an out route if they want it. It's going to be a quick out route. They're going to get the yards. That's beautifully done. Beautifully done. And Dan Campbell's clock magic going to come into play here. With being aggressive for no reason at the end. I mean, it's not a dumb decision in the sense that Campbell, you live with the aggression and die with the aggression. He's one of those guys. We're going to try the field goal. 62 yards out would be a career long. So in one of those days, or one of those weeks, Bucker just missed from 65. Slide drilled from 63. 60 is the new 50. Lions have a guy back there just in case. Khalil Dorsey back there potentially. The kick is up for Myers. It's long, it's short and wide. Dorsey's going to take it one out. Dorsey to 10. Dorsey 15. He's going to try to make the big man miss. He cannot. Down he goes to the 22-yard line. So they try for the kick 6. Actually, flag on the play for the tackle. This is going to be an untimed down. Lions are going to have a chance. This is an untimed down. Lions are going to have the ball. This is an untimed down. For the face mask. The ball is going to be at the 37-yard line. Untimed down. Okay. Jake Bates has a cannon of a leg. I don't think he's got that much of a leg. But they will have another play. The Lions will get another play. It's an untimed down. Half cannon on penalty. Kickoff end zone touchback. Titans ball to 30. So you're getting the ball to the 37-yard line. Penalties decline. Wait. Declined? What? I guess they're not gonna, they don't want to take any chances. What would that have, it would have been an 80-yard kick from Bates. He's not that good. He's not that good. I guess they just don't want to take any chances. Go to the half up by 14. Odds of scoring aren't great, so just go to the half up 14. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. All right, so halftime there. Seahawks have the ball start. First down, play action. Rudolph hit as he throws, caught by Spears, who ducks under a guy and gets 5 yards on the play, brought down there by Walker. Anthony Walker Jr., the linebacker, brings up 2nd and 5 at the 35. Well, that wasn't a bad. I get that one. I get that one. It's like, look, the odds of getting 65 yards of one player are pretty slim. We'll just go into the half up by 14. I get it. I get it. That one I get. That one I completely get. If you've got like 5 more yards on that return, it would have been interesting. 2nd and 5. 2 wide, 1 the near side, 1 the far side. Rudolph pitches it to Spears. Spears breaks the first tackle, but brought down at the line by Deshaun Hand, who gets a hand in there. 3rd and 5 at the 35. Titans win 3 now in their first drive of the half. The momentum of the game might be swinging a little bit if the Titans don't get this first. Over minus 0.5 touchdowns at this point. Third and 4. 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Rudolph staring down one guy all the way. Gonna try back shoulder throw, incomplete. No flag comes out the very last second. He was staring down all the way. Staring Hopkins down all the way. Kader Kohu will get called for PI. And the Titans will move the ball up about 14 yards to the 49-yard line. There was contact. Rudolph was staring him down the whole way. Put a poll up there. Who do you think wins this game? Let's see. That is... Yeah, no, he made contact. He made contact. Wasn't anything at the start, and then the wraparound there. Yeah, no, that's PI. That's PI. Couldn't see it from that angle, but the other angle you could. The other angle you could. The other angle was PI. Maybe you could say it was uncatchable, but I think back shoulder with Hopkins, he's getting the benefit down on that one. All right, first down for the Titans. 7:32 left. Remember the podium, think wins the Lions or the Seahawks in that one. Again, right now we're calling two games at the same time. Two wide, one on the other side, one on the far side. Rudolph hands off to Spears. He gets down to the 48-yard line. Offense has been really struggling today in every facet. Brought down there after a gain of 2 by Emmanuel Ogbah, who's been all over the field today. Second and 8. Game of the year right here. This has been a game. This has definitely been a game. That's why they have doubleheader, because if one game sucks, you can just watch the other one. We're calling both at the same time, though. Second down in plus territory. Ball at the 48-yard line. They give to Pollard this time. Pollard finds a hole. Pollard one to beat. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. We have a goal-to-go situation. Ring the alarm. This is not a drill. Tony Pollard, gain of 40. Javon Holland on the tackle. Touchdown saving tackle right there. First and goal. So Titans get a first down off the PI. They take advantage as Pollard, nice cut inside, gain of 40. Longest run of the season for me, had to run over 30. Gets the run there, first down at the 8-yard line. Or at the 7, actually. 41-yard run, longest run of the season for Pollard. Longest run by any tight end this season. Longest play by any tight end this season. Longest play before him was 40. That was 41. Titans play clock's winding down. They'll have to take a timeout. They'll have 2 left. So the longest play by any tight end this season, 41 yards. 6:04 left in the third. You figure if the Titans make this a 2-score game, that this one could be not over, but you don't have a lot of faith in Tyler Huntley and the Dolphins score a touchdown. They have not scored a touchdown since the first quarter of week 2. The last time they scored a touchdown was September 12th. It has been that long. In the Wildcat now. Fakes it. Spears is in for the touchdown. Made a man miss. Juked a guy out of his shoes. I'm like fake to Pollard. And Tajay Spears gets the first touchdown of the game. Touchdown Tennessee for Spears, his first touchdown of the season on the ground. And the Titans go up by 2 scores. Titans 20 minutes away from winning their first game of the season. We got a touchdown, folks. Tajay Spears. They run the Wildcat. Rudolph did nothing on that drive. They only really got yards on runs and a PI. But that was enough. Extra point for Folk right down the middle. 16-6 the score. And it is looking ugly right now for Miami, who could drop their 3rd straight game and fall well out of the playoff picture. (16-6) the score. Meanwhile, we got 7.5 minutes left till the start of the Seahawks Lions game. Starts like turn the 2 or turn off the lights. The party's over. It sure seems that way. With 10-point game is not insurmountable with the way the Dolphins offense has looked. With anyone back there minus Tua is not looking pretty. And you wanted... No, that wasn't illegal formation. That was Wildcat. Dolphins do the same stuff in 2008. That was Wildcat all the way. You wanted Houston, right? If I'm not mistaken, you wanted Houston. Let me know which one you wanted. He never turns back to the ball. Never turns his head to the ball. Made contact, never turns his head to the ball. No, that's PI. That was PI. That was PI. I think you wanted Houston. If you didn't, please let me know. But I'm going to add 2 to Houston for now. And if you didn't, just let me know. Like, if you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe right now. Both games at commercial. Seahawks Lions at halftime break. And this game is not looking pretty. The run game finally coming alive in Tennessee. They have the stats right now, midway through the third. Not pretty right now. Not pretty. The Dolphins, so far this game, 83 yards of offense. Titans, 205 yards. Not great, but they got a crap ton on that drive, I'll tell you that much. Dolphins averaging 2.5 yards per play. 56 yards rushing, under 3 yards per run. And Huntley, 12 passing attempts. 13 if you got the sack. He took 35 yards, 27 net passing yards. The Dolphins are averaging 2 yards per pass attempt. The Dolphins are averaging 2 yards per pass attempt. You're not going to win too many games in today's NFL doing that. Okay, Dolphins give a coach PI system in the rulebook. Chargers play Sunday back-to-back weeks. Cowboys, say Cardinals, Chiefs. Yeah, if the Steelers, if you're talking like for why they didn't flex Steelers Raiders in over Giants Bengals, not 3 straight weeks. Can't even say what because hey, just got knocked for now. The Colts come up. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, Colts make you sleepy. Colts make you sleepy. Been there before. Been there many times before. Yeah, we will have a dumb decision to come out tomorrow on something Chiefs Chargers related that I just didn't get a chance to do today. We will have another video coming out tomorrow as well, so double upload. And we should have a JG8 dumb decisions as well coming out. So, if you're wondering, I did see Pete Rose died. Yeah, he can rot. He can rot. Cheater who did stuff to the minors. It's a minors, so he can rot. I'm talking about rest in peace. Rose can rot. First down the 30-yard line. Dolphins need something. Anything. Any spark offensively. They have 27 passing yards. Huntley. Pressure. They're going to lose more passing yards. Loss of 14. Brought down on the play by Joseph Day. Sebastian Joseph Day, number 69. It's a nice sack there. Loss of 14. The Dolphins now 13 passing yards. They're averaging less than 1 yard per pass. Have you ever seen a quarterback performance in your life this bad? It's just on a roast, nothing about tempo. Yeah, that's awful. That's awful. Oh yeah, because Cowboys fell. Oh, that's why. Yes, screen pass caught by Hill. Hill will get some yards back, and by some I mean 2. Gain of 2 there at the 18-yard line. This looks like another 3 and out for Miami. They have not gotten a single first down in this half without a penalty. Jalen Phillips, meanwhile, knee injury, questionable to return. Goes from bad to worse. So I feel Officer Calais. I would for sure. I would absolutely feel Officer Calais. You're not going anywhere this year. Calais is old. He's not going to be part of the team next year. Field some offers. What do you have to lose? 3rd and 17. Ball to 22. Huntley. Deep shot. He's trying for it. He's got a step, and it's overthrown. Tyreek Hill. And almost got called for a lay of game there as he tried to kick the ball. If he made contact with the ball, that's still lay of game. But a quick 3 and out. They try going deep. Hill had the step. He had the step on the corner there. Had the step on L'Jarius Sneed, the former Chief. Overthrown by a solid 5 yards. It's a quick 3 and out. On a night that goes from bad to worse. Punt fielded at the 26-yard line by the Titans. Taken to the 30. Cuts to the 35. To the 40. Flag on the play. As it stands, return of 15 yards. 16 yards sent to the 42-yard line. Hill is fuming. He knew it was open. He knew there was going to be a touchdown. He is fuming right now. What team is going to be a threat to the Texans? How things are looking right now in the AFC South? Honestly, no one. Honestly, no one. The Jags have no coach. The Titans have no offense. The Colts, I can't figure them out. And who knows who's going to stay healthy and whatnot with the Colts. No one's a threat to the Texans right now. Texans going to run away with that division. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Went out of bounds and came back in. 15-yard penalty added to the return. So Titans ball at the 45-yard line. So they're already about a first down away from field goal range. The Titans right now might be in cruise control. As we are about to start the third. Best and worst 3-1 team right now. Ooh. Best, I'd probably say Buffalo. Best is Buffalo. Worst 3-1 team, I would say Pittsburgh. First down the give. Pollard ran that big 41-yard run earlier. Walker makes the tackle after a gain of 4. Well, again, Seattle getting the ball to start the second half here. Calling 2 games at the same exact time. Seahawks down by 14. Couldn't get the field goal to go on their last drive from 62 yards. That would make a career long for Jason Myers from the second kick of 60-plus this week in the NFL. We saw Sly from 63. The kickoff here will go into the end zone. And it will be returned. He will return it. Take it to the 10, 15, 20. Looking for some space to the outside. Spin down to the 24. Not a good decision to return it. Pollard, the handoff up the middle. Cuts inside down to the 31-yard line. Pollard's starting to pick up. Had a 41-yard run, now a 10-yard run. He's got close to 60 yards rushing in this third quarter alone. And we're averaging under about 60 yards per game. He's got about 60 this quarter. First down for the Seahawks at the 24-yard line. The Jags are the best 7-4 team in the NFL. Jags are the best 7-4 team in the NFL. Raise the banner, Con. Raise the banner. Best team ever. That's what I meant. That's not about best team ever. I meant best 0-4 team ever. Because they're the best 0-4 team in the NFL this year. They are. It's not even close. There's only one of them. All right. Toss play. Here's the handoff. And the Titans game goes for a gain of 1. The toss play here to Kenneth Walker gets 5 down to the 30-yard line. Second and 5. Again, this is where it's going to get chaotic. I'm going to try my best to keep up with the chat, but it's going to be very, very tough. Get any donations, get your question right away because they're highlighted. But other than that, it's going to be tough for the next hour or so as we got both games taking place simultaneously. We resume the chaos part of the stream. 2nd and 5 for the Seahawks at the 30-yard line after the 5-yard run by Walker. Didn't run the ball a whole lot in that first half. Got to get the ground game going. It's part of how they won against Miami. 2nd and 5. You got a loaded box here. Gino calling an audible. You got Metcalf lined up on the bottom of the screen. You got a receiver lined up top. Gino gets it off. Going to run into the sack box with Walker, and that's a bad play. Nothing doing there as that run also goes nowhere in the Miami game. Brought down on the play by Jalen Ramsey. It's a loss there to bring up 3rd and 11. So decision to audible to run into a stacked box. I'm not sure I agree with that one in Seattle. 3rd and 11, meanwhile. Figure here, if you're the Titans, you just play it safe. You run the ball. You're in field goal range for Nick Folk, who's automatic with you guys. He's missed 1 kick in his entire career since joining the team last year. You figure here, you just run the ball, and there the Dolphins scored 2 touchdowns. I don't take any chances here, but they're going empty backfield. 3rd and 5. Gino takes a step. They send 4. Out route. That ball is low. Caught, but sure the sticks to the 34. Flag on the play. 2 flags on the play now. It's going to be a false start. That's going to back him up 5 yards. And again, I think here, if you are the Titans, you have to recognize the situation. I think here, the odds that you get 16 yards on this play are pretty slim. You're in field goal range for Folk. He's perfect so far. You're inside 55 yards. Personally here, if I'm the Titans, I'm just running the ball here. Just running the ball. 4th and 1. Seahawks going to keep the offense on the field. Going to go for it. 4th and about an inch. Geno Smith. Will he just fall forward? He will. Gets the QB sneak. First down at the 36. The give to Spears. Spears gets 2 yards there, but that's more than fine for the Titans. Good coaching there. Recognizing the situation. Recognizing, hey, there's probably not a chance that we convert this. Let's just play it safe. Let's not risk a sack. Let's not risk getting out of field goal range. And let's line up with our automatic kicker for 3 points from 49 yards out or thereabout. Meanwhile, first down at the 36-yard line for the Seahawks after the 2-yard QB sneak there. Very smart play there going for on 4th down. Folk, the field goal from 51 yards out. This one, again, money. Folk, 3 kicks from 50 plus. A Josh Scobie-esque performance for the 2011 game against Baltimore. That handoff, gain of 2, second down at the 38-yard line. Smart coaching there by Tennessee. And the drive started because of the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Miami for running out of bounds on the kickoff and coming back in. So the Titans have scored 10 points on their last 2 drives. Pass broken up for Metcalf, incomplete. 3rd and 8 coming up. And you know how many passes Mason Rudolph has completed on those 2 drives? 0. They have completed 0 passes on those 2 drives. The Titans have scored 10 points on their last 2 drives, and they have scored 0 points. Chris Gershville, any offers about expiring contracts apart for 25? I agree. Unless Tua's coming back. If Tua comes back, yes. But like on the hot seat, they just injured. It's warm. It's warm. I don't think he's on the hot seat, but it's warm. 3rd and 8, 3 wide. Geno, pocket collapses, drag route caught. Metcalf, yards after the catch, will get the first down at the 47-yard line. Needed 8, got 9. Nice running after the catch by Metcalf. No one on him over the middle of the field. And he gets the first down. They're near midfield now. Dolphins ball. Kickoff, end zone, touchback. And honestly, that's one of those things where if I'm a special teams player, I might take it out no matter what. Because I'm like, okay, we're not getting anything offensively. We have to make the play somehow. Even though you're deep in your end zone, usually I'm not a fan of taking it out. I might make an exception here. First down the 30-yard line. You want first down for the Seahawks at the 48-yard line of Detroit for the 10-yard grab by Metcalf on the drag right over the middle. Geno takes the snap, 3 wide. Swing pass not there. Now it is there, delayed to get it to Walker, but Walker gonna tiptoe the sideline, get to the 46-yard line. No, I got that one. I got that one. Don't worry, I got that one. I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming. I got that bot. I got that bot. Second and 4, Geno. Middle of the field, open, caught at the 30-yard line. First down there in plus territory. Nice drive to start. Noah Fant on the grab. First down, the out route gain of 8. I got him. That was like to the end of the quarter. Dolphins see 2 touchdowns. Not a lot of time to do it. Part of the Drew Lock trade. As soon as I saw the single letter, I knew exactly where that was going. First down. Middle of the field. Overthrown. Flag on the play, though. 3 flags on the play in the area of PI. Davis is going to say that wasn't catchable. He's yelling. He touched the ref. That should be a flag, too. He touched the ref. Davis touched the ref to try to play his case. That should be a flag as well. And Davis still fuming. He's got to be careful at this point. He could get ejected at this point. He's got to be very careful. Got to keep a cool head. DPI, yeah, he wrapped him around the shoulder. They're going to call that every time. He prevented him from being able to catch the ball. They're going to call that every time. And lucky he wasn't ejected for that or penalized a second time for yelling in his face. Play action. Geno in the flat. Caught the 5. Touchdown. Seahawks opening drive touchdown to start off. And it is Jake Bobo in there. Oh, crap. I forgot to adjust the score. My apologies. Forgot to adjust the score there. Touchdown, Jake Bobo. For Bobo. His first touchdown of the season. The 3rd of his career. 2 last year. The undrafted man out of UCLA. Titans have 19. Yep, you're right. I forgot to change it. You're good. Sometimes you get oversights when it's when you get one of these games. That was the right call. Extra point good. 21-14. Seahawks cut to a 1-score game. Meanwhile, again, 4th quarter now in Miami. No, it wasn't ticky-tack. That was not ticky-tack. That wasn't ticky-tack. He wrapped around him. He tugged the shoulder pad. That was the right call. They're going to get that every time. They're going to call that every time. I had to adjust the timeouts. My apologies on that one. Again, each team has 3. Well, back in action in the fourth quarter. Dolphins need 2 touchdowns. They need a lot of help. They need a lot of help right now. 3rd and 2. Huntley. Going to run for the first down. He's got it at the 40-yard line. Needed 2 and just by a hair got 2. Devondre Sweat on the stop but gets the first down. The first time, minus penalties, the Dolphins got a first down in this half. You know, seems over the lines if they don't allow it. That actually is gonna be short. They're gonna mark him short. They're gonna mark him short. They do not give him the first down. Seen a few questionable spots this game by the referees. You saw Will Levis on the second drive. They do not give him the first. Obviously, you're going for it here. And you figure the play is just fall forward with Tyler Huntley. You figure the play is just fall forward. And there's no urgency right now for Miami. There's no urgency. You figure they're just going to fall forward. Why take any chances? Unless McDaniel's throwing the challenge flag. But if he just threw the challenge flag, that took 50 seconds. That took 50 seconds to throw the flag. I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys make the call. Was that a first down? If he threw the challenge flag, that took way too long. Because you just wasted a minute off the clock. You wasted entire. You need 2 touchdowns. And you know, times they're just going to run the ball every play. You need 2 touchdowns. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Seahawks 14. I thought I put Seahawks 14, but I guess I did not. No, not historic. It was not historic. No, because they played 500 ball the rest of the way. It's not like they weren't up by double-digit games at any point. They weren't. It wasn't a They played 500 ball the rest of the way. Like, it's not historic. And Davis very lucky he was not ejected. He probably should have been. He touched a ref, and he yelled in his face. He probably should have been ejected. All right, so vote that poll. Do you think it was a first down? Pretty split down the middle. And if it's not, I mean, you just wasted 50 seconds and a timeout. All right, kickoff here. Gonna be fielded and taken out. Nope, not gonna take it out. Had the momentum to take it out, but not going to. 9:46 left in the third. Lions have played well offensively so far this game. Having said that, it's only a 1-score game now after that big touchdown drive by Seattle to start off. Those are the Broncos versus 2 timeouts in one play. I thought about it. I would have thought that was a catch. I mean, obviously you throw the challenge play first, but second half is a bit different. First half, it's not the worst. It's not the end of the world. I don't like it, obviously, but not the end of the world. Second half, it would have been. Yes, second half would have been. Play action. Goff just going to have to check this one down to his running back, Montgomery, who breaks a tackle. Nice truck move there. Breaks a second tackle, stays on his feet. Stays on his feet a third time. Montgomery's got space to the 35 and out of bounds to the 31. David Montgomery should make it a 2. Instead, it's a gain of 39. What a catch and run there by Montgomery when they needed it most. Should have been a gain of 2. He trucked a guy over, stayed on his feet somehow, kept his balance. Gain of 39 yards. Trucked over one guy. He trucked over, it looked like Witherspoon. Broke the second tackle by Tyrell Dodson. Stayed on his feet again on a third tackle attempt. It was beast mode-esque right there. Draymond Jones could have bring him down. 3 guys could have bring him down. It's a gain of 40. That run, though, goes nowhere. 2nd and 10. Come on, with yours. Up 7 with 20 not to go historic? No. No, it's not. No. I don't think it's historic. Now the other team's playing at the same pace. They go side to side! They don't get the first down. They go side to side. They don't get it again. I don't believe McDaniel. I don't believe this idiot. They go side to side again. Because that worked so well the first time. Just fall forward. They lose a timeout. They waste a minute calling the challenge in the first place. They go side to side and they don't get it. Unreal. 2nd down. Middle of the field, calling the drag route. 20, 15, 10. Follows his blockers out of bounds to the 4-yard line. First down for Detroit. Tim Patrick, the former Bronco. Called up from the practice squad. First and goal at the 4. Awful play calling there by McDaniel. I'm telling you, call yourself an offensive guru. You do that. Heads need to roll. 6 points for Miami. 9 points in the last 9 quarters because you have an idiot at the helm. First down to 39. Side to side worked so well the first time. Incomplete pass. They throw. I don't know why they're throwing. They have not. The last 2 drives, they did not throw at all. It worked out for them. 2nd and 10. First thing we want for Montgomery. Montgomery. Nothing doing. Yeah, the 4th down play calling will get a dumb decisions episode. Because this is awful. Like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Side to side. They run side to side. Tajay Spears, nothing doing there. Ogwood brings him down, but in the horse collar, another dumb penalty for Miami. St. Brown gonna throw this ball. St. Brown looking for Goff. It's Philly. Touchdown Detroit. They call Philly and it works. Motor City. Goff with a receiving touchdown. St. Brown with a passing touchdown. And the hook, line, and sinker celebration. Lions making a 2-score game. Meanwhile, again, horse collar tackle is the call. The Titans ball in field goal range at the 24. Extra point. Money for Bates. 28-14. 4 extra points today. He's looked sharp. Lions offense maybe took a bit getting going this season. I think they're going now. I think they're finding their rhythm now. 28-14 the score there, 6:57. The Lions 4 touchdowns on their last 5 drives. Been crushing it right now offensively. 2nd and 8 meanwhile. In the Miami game. Which is looking like a formality at this point. Any points for the Titans makes it 16-point game. And the Dolphins need a miracle at that point. They're going to try that play. No, this time really just going to keep himself. Really going to keep himself down to the 10-yard line. Gain of 10. I thought for a second they were going to try the same exact play the Lions just ran. Zach Tyler brings it down. Gain of 10. First down. Will it be 1st and goal or 1st and 10? Either way, Ridley gets the first down. 1st and goal's the call. First and goal, 10-yard line. And Levis left the game after the 2nd drive. No reason to bring him back in now. No reason to chance anything. Rudolph hand off to Spears, and Spears will get bottled up. Nothing doing on the play. But the worst case scenario here, I think if you're the Titans here, you just recognize the situation. You're like, look, why take any chances on a sack? Just celebrate like hold on to the ball. We kill 2 minutes off the clock, kick a field goal. If we score, we score. Touchdown. Make a 3-score game. But if we kick the field goal, make it 22-6. All right, Dolphins, you've scored 9 points your last 9 quarters. Score 16 in 10 minutes with this guy. The worst play call week 4 times up. We'll figure something out. Titans try to keep Rivera started. He's done nothing this game. I mean, let's go over what it is. They got the points by running. Handoff. Bottled up. Loss of 1. And again, I think you just run the ball. You maybe go a screen pass, but I don't take any chances. You're brought down in the backfield by Quinn and Bell. Like, this is almost like the Jaguars-Steelers game in 2017 where the Jaguars won and they went 0 for 1 in the second half throwing the ball. They came back and won and they went 0 for 1 throwing the ball. They had like a 90-yard drive that just did nothing but run. It's like a 10-minute drive too. They just ran the ball all the time. All right, kickoff here. Well, 3rd and goal. About 10 minutes in change. Kickoff bounces in the landing zone. That's going to be at the 20-yard line. That bounce in the landing zone. That's going to be at the 20. They're throwing end zone shot, and that's going to stop the clock. Look for Okonkwo. And that's why I would not have done that. Double coverage. That's a risky throw. I think just take the points, kill some clock. And usually I'm not one to be super conservative like that. But in this situation, knowing how bad the other team is, personally for me, I would have just killed some clock, been conservative. Rudolph is 0 for 2 on his last 3 drives. But on those 3 drives, the Titans have gotten points every time. Or they will, assuming Folk makes this kick. He's been perfect today. He's 4 for 4. Halfway to the Barones total. 5 for 5 now. And the Titans up by 16. 16-point game, which feels like a 50-point game with Tyler Huntley on the other side. First down, handoff here. Tries to bounce outside. Walker at the 30. 35-40. Walker, one to beat. Brought out of bounds to the 46-yard line. Nice run there by Kenneth Walker, gained at 26 yards. His longest run of the day. Answers the Montgomery run on the first play of the last drive with a nice run of his own. Good job finding a Simon at the second level, blocking A.J. Barner, the tight end. Really helped set that one up, the 4th-round pick out of Michigan. Really helped set that one up. Gino going to keep himself. Busted play, just going to slide at the 50. Gain of 2. He's up 2nd and 8. And Seahawks games on ABC. Dolphins Titans over on ESPN. We're calling both games at the same exact time here. We will have another doubleheader. I'm not sure if we're doing week 6 because the Cardinals are playing and I might be going to that game. If they're on the road, it would be an issue, but I might go. I'll see. We are doing the one in December. There is one in December. 2nd and 8. Ball at the 50. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Gino takes the snap. They send 4. Gino, pressure, has to escape the sack. Gonna just chuck that one into the dirt. There was a receiver in the area. JSN was in the area. But Hutchinson, who left the game at one point earlier due to injury, forces the pressure there. He's having an offensive player of the year kind of season right now. 6.5 sacks. That spin move just throwing a guy out of his shoes, essentially. Stone Forsythe had no chance on them. That spin move put him in the spin cycle, and Forsythe was looking the other way. Yeah, I meant week 7. Real Sets next game. I'm going to say fiction. I'm saying fiction. He's done nothing today. Look, they're winning. He's done nothing. He has done nothing today. The second half, I don't think he's completed a pass. 3rd and 8. Gino takes the snap. Gino, pressured. Escapes the sack for the moment. Now just going to pump fake. Resets his feet, middle of the field. Nice job by Gino. Fires caught by JSN at the 38. Fake the throw to the flat to check it down and get something. And instead he picks up 12 yards and a first down. JSN on the grab. Keeps the drive alive. Avoiding the sack from the secondary by Kirby Joseph. Resets for a first down. Beautiful job there by Gino. First down the 39-yard line after the gain of 11. 3 wide, all lined up on the far side of the field. They were setting up for a screen. It looked like an RPO. Walker loses yards. We'll see if they mark forward progress where he was stopped initially or where he ended up retreating to. Kickoff here. End zone. And again, if you're like, I don't get why they're not taking it out. You know you're not doing anything with Huntley. Like, why not? What do you have to lose if you take it out? Honestly, what do you have to lose? This is horrible coaching by Miami. What do you have to lose? You have to know in this spot. You're not getting any yards offensively. Like, your biggest play was on special teams on a big return. So, you know what? Might as well. Like, what's the difference between the 30 and the 15-yard line right now? With the way you're moving the ball, there's nothing. Like, this is bad coaching. I'm sorry. This is bad coaching by McDaniel. If there's ever a game where he deserves his head on a stake, it's this one. 2nd and 16. Gino stepping up, pump fake, now fires middle of the field, a bit behind this guy, but caught by Lockett. Lockett the 20, Metcalf tries to set a block at the 15-yard line. Play action, Huntley, middle of the field. It's caught by Hill at the 47-yard line. Longest passing play of the day, game of 17 and a first down. Meanwhile, the Seahawks are at around the 17-yard line for Tyler Lockett. Just got to the hospital. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. First down the 16. Gino takes that 4 wide. Gino looking. Pocket collapses. Fires end zone shot. Just going to throw it out of the back of the end zone. Feeling the face of pressure. Incomplete. Flag on the play, though. See what the call is. Dolphins finally got a large passing play. Handoff. This one goes to Jalen Wright, who breaks a few tackles, and he gets down to the 33-yard line. So Jalen Wright, 2 nice plays for Miami in quick succession. And they got a bit of a drive going. Gain of 19 and a first down. Bright Collins, one done. Fiction. No way. I'd be very surprised if it's one and done. Yeah, they're going to get holding on that one. Locke was being held there on the play by Terry and Arnold, the first round pick out of Alabama. So move it up 5 yards. And just like that, the Seahawks deep in the red zone. First down, Miami. First down, Seattle. Play action. Geno. He's looking. He's got Bobo, who got a touchdown earlier in the game. He gets almost one there, down to the 1 yard line. Gain of 10 on the crossing route. On that deep crosser. Nice play there. First down again for Miami. As we have an injured tight end on the field. That's Ernest Jones, the linebacker. Huntley in the gun. Fake the toss. Huntley. He's open. Waddle overthrows him. Overthrew Waddle. Had him open. The deep ball has not been good today for Huntley. I think it goes without saying. QB sneak in the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. Actually, that's a run to Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker walks in. And we got a bit of a shootout on our hands, folks. 2 drives for the Seahawks. 2 touchdowns in this second half. They're getting something going. We'll see if they go for 2 here. We've seen a lot of teams employ that strategy of going for 2. Down by 8. We'll see what they decide to do here. Kenneth Walker runs in. Where the elbow comes in, I'm actually not sure. From that angle, that is close. Second down, Huntley stepping up, fires middle of the field. Flag on the play, caught by Tyreek at the 11. What's the flag here? What is the flag here? If it is on the Titans, it's the first time today the Dolphins are in the red zone. And it's on the Dolphins, so back it up 5 yards. Illegal shift. So wipe out the 22-yard gain to Hill. I'm not sure that touchdown's going to stand, meanwhile, with Kenneth Walker. I think the elbow came down right before he got in. No, it is going to stand. They're going to go for 2. They're going for 2, down by 8. It is going to stand. They're going for 2, down by 8. And we've seen teams try this before. So Lions-Bucks last year. We saw a lot of people have tried this strategy. Packers-Vikings happened earlier this week. There was a history of doing this. 2nd and 15. The 2-point try. Sideline flag in the end zone. Looking for Metcalf. It's incomplete, but there's a flag on the play in the end zone. Give here a gain of maybe 3. Flag on this one, though. So we got a flag fest right now. Jalen Wright, 3 yards, but flag on the play. Pass interference on the defense. Move up to the 1 yard line. Now you're definitely going for 2. They're going to get Carlton Davis. That's twice now they've got him this quarter. It's twice that they've gotten him this quarter. Did he get the knee in? He did not. The knee's out of bounds. Heck of an effort, though. 1 equals 2 feet. Almost got it. The flag again on Miami, so they're just keep going backwards, and the clock is ticking as a result. You know, a 2-point try from the 1 yard line. Geno in the gun, 4 wide. Geno looking, back shoulder. I don't like that call. I don't like that play call. Obviously, I'm fine going for 2 there, but a fade route, really? Huntley got to take off and run at the 30, and he will get to the 25, stays in bounds, and he'll stretch the ball to the 23. That's the first down. That's a first down. Nice job there by Huntley, knowing where the pylon, knowing where the marker was. He got the first down, got all 20 yards there. 8-point game, meanwhile. Seattle, Detroit, and Davis still talking with the ref. He's really got to calm down. He really has to calm down right now. They're not giving the first down, even though we extend the ball. Are they? They're not giving the first down, even though we extend the ball. So no first down the play. Let's see if they go with a side-to-side play here. Oh, no, now they are giving the first down. All right, they're giving the first down. But yeah, 1 on the play clock. 1 on the play clock. Like, there's no one to say, right, handoff, down to the 17. You have 6. There was 1 on the play clock when they snapped that ball. Second down. Play action. Huntley behind the line to Waddle. Waddle, nothing doing. Loss of 2 on the play. Forced out of bounds on the play by Darrell Baker Jr. Brings up 3rd down at around the 19-yard line. Well, 2-point. I mean, there is a strategy to it. There is an idea that you're probably not gonna miss 2 2-point conversions, so your odds are better. There is a strategy to it. 3rd and 4, they're huddling. They're not gonna break the huddle. They're not breaking the huddle. There's 10 seconds on the clock. There's no urgency with this team. There is no urgency. There's 4. They might not even get this off. 3, 2. They took so much time off. The toss here, all that time to call a run play. Yeah, side to side, because that's been working so well for you, Mike McDaniel. Working so well. All that time, you're going to call a run play side to side. Kill all that time off the clock. Dolphins fans should demand a refund for this. 4th down at the 20-yard line. Let's go for 2 down. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If it's the Jaguars, I hate it because we never get those, but most teams, I don't. You're huddling up. You call a toss play on 3rd down. This is insane. This is insane. Devondre Sweat on the stop. 4th down, obviously, you have to go for it here. Play clock, it's still winding down. 5, 4, 3, 2. They're not going to get this off. They just do with 1. Flag on the play. It's going to be on Miami because they weren't set, because of course they were, and McDaniel didn't realize that. So we have 1st down on the play, but it's not going to matter. Pushing it down to the 8-yard line, not going to matter. That's 3 times on that sequence of events they call the play with 1 on the clock. Caught with the 2. Miller to the Dolphins. If Tua's not healthy, who knows? This is ridiculous. Yep, he wasn't set. He wasn't set. Illegal shift. He wasn't set. Back it up. He wasn't set. Good job. Good job. Maybe if you call the play with more than 1 on the clock, they'd be set. Goff middle of the field. Open. Cough. 1st down. Jamison. Going. No safety. LB's gone. Touchdown, Detroit. Touchdown, Detroit on the first play. Jamison Williams, 70 yards. In for the score. 1 play to the house. 4th and 11. Dolphins going for it. They have to. It's a drag route. Going to get the 1st down at the 10. Out of bounds at the 6 for Waddle. Gain of 19. Flag on the play. It's probably in the area of taunting because he did the high step. But it will be a touchdown. It's probably going to be on Jamison for the taunt. 75-yard touchdown for Jamison. I have to flip the ball. All right, I have to change the kick thing. Yeah, it's after the play. It's going to count. See where they decide to enforce this one. 1st and goal. Huntley, handoff. Down to the 1. Right is down to the 1. Or H-hand's down to the 1, I should say. Gain of 5 on the play, but they got to hurry. They got to hurry. This drive has been good for Miami, just taking way too much time on the clock. Way too much time off the clock. Jamison Williams on that deep crosser, that deep over. Go to Tempe Export for the 30-yard line for the taunt. A 48-yard extra point. Bates. Got it. Yeah, 48 yards is like 20 for him. Handoff. H-Chan. Short. 3rd and goal. The clock continues to tick. This drive taking for my own time because I lost 1 on the challenge. Lost 1 on a challenge, so this drive is taking a long time. They're huddling. They're huddling. They're freaking huddling. They're huddling. Take your time. No, take your time, Dolphins. We have nowhere to be. We have nowhere to be. Take your time. Take your time. Huddle. Huddle. Take your time. Take your time. It's like you never practiced. 3rd down. Huntley. In the end zone. Touchdown. On what was like a 20-minute drive. They finally score a touchdown. First touchdown since the first quarter of week 2. Makes it 22-12. You have to go for it. If you don't get it, there's not enough time to even make this a contest. Now, obviously, if you don't get it, you try the onside kick. If you do get it, you can kick deep. Probably should kick deep. They're going for 2, obviously. Huntley, end zone, intercepted. You can take it out for 2. Not going to. Intercepted on the play by Quandre Diggs. So after all that, it was like an 8-minute drive. Again, they got the ball back with about 10 minutes. That drive took forever, and it's still a 2-score game after all that because you didn't use the clock in the way you should have. Now you have to go onside kick. You have to go onside kick here. There's no way. If it was a 1-score game, you know, but 2-score game, you have to go onside kick. You have to go onside kick. You have no other options at this point. You have to go onside kick. There's no other options here for Miami. They have to go onside kick. Because you need to get a possession somehow. You only need one possession, different story, but you need onside kick. You need to try the onside kick. Because obviously, if you kick it off deep, Titans will just take it down to the 2-minute warning. You have to score, and then you have to score in under 2 minutes, then you have to get the ball back and have a Hail Mary attempt. You don't have time. You don't have enough time. You have to go onside kick here. You don't have enough time. 1 possession, yeah. 2 possessions. We'll see what they do here. They are going to go onside kick. They are going to try the onside kick. Meanwhile, Lions just kicking off regularly. This one going into the end zone, touchback at the 30-yard line. The onside kick, falling off the 45-yard line by Tyler Boyd. So Titans ball at the 45. Aim plus territory. It's desperation time. They had to do it. The Goff is not theoretically past yet. He looked sharp today. Maybe the first 3 games wasn't the sharpest, but today he looks pretty sharp. Do the Dolphins are they a healthy 2 of this game? No. No, I don't think they win. It's a poorly coached team. It's a very poorly coached team. Quarterback doesn't change that. First down, the 30-yard line. Geno, screen pass, caught by Walker. Walker will get a gain of 4 before he goes out of bounds. As Pollard will get nothing on the play. And the Dolphins are not... Now they do call timeout. Okay. Dolphins will have 1 timeout left. So 2nd and 9. Dolphins were seemingly currently... No, there's a team that's 0-4. There's a team that's 0-4. That's lost 9 straight with their $275 million quarterback. That's worse. 2nd down. Middle of the field, caught at the 42-yard line. First down on the play, gain of 9 for Tyler Lockett. 2nd and 9, meanwhile, handoff. Pollard. Down to the 42. The Dolphins, they actually didn't call timeout earlier. Now they do. I don't know why they didn't call timeout earlier. I don't know why they didn't call timeout earlier. All right, first down. Again, I don't know why Miami didn't call timeout earlier. They give to Walker on the outside, looking for some help as the blockers, breaks 2 tackles, cuts inside, breaks a 3rd, spin move down to the 35. We got a fun one here in Detroit. He had a 23 and a first down. Nice spin move there by Walker has come on the second half. Again, they didn't really run the ball in the first half. Second half, they've been firing. There's only one 0-4 team. There's only one. 3rd and 7. Handoff. Pollard stuffed at the line. Nothing doing. And the Dolphins will burn their final timeout. So they get the 3 and out. We have an injured player on the field in the Detroit game. So obviously there was a fumble. They're trying to take it the other way. Anthony Walker, nothing doing. They're not gonna give it. When did the butt's down. The whole body's down. Yeah, no. The whole body's down when he lost that ball. Elbows down, butt's down. Everything's down. Everything is down. It's Jay Sean. He's down, 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 down. But the Jags play as a Colts, so I think they win. Not a chance in the world. Not a chance in the world. Dolphins have no timeouts. They're going to get it back. Now wearing headphones where I am. Do you prefer it this way? Yes, I do. I do. I do. I think most people don't wear headphones for these streams. Like Rossi doesn't, Tree doesn't. Like most people don't wear headphones for these streams. The punt here gets it off. And that's a great one by Stonehouse. You have to feel like he was fine just putting it in the end zone. Just don't allow Barris to return after what happened earlier in the game. We had a nice return. But that'll be nice. At the 7-yard line. Miami needs to go 93 yards with no timeouts and then get the onside kick. They need a lot of help. They don't have a lot of time to do it. What games do you think the Jags have the best chance to win left in the season? The game's in December because Pearson might be gone by that point. Yeah, the Dolphins have not learned urgency. It's a bad team. It's a poorly coached team. It's a poorly coached team. I give McDaniel the extension that early on when he did nothing is just... I don't know, man. First down the 8-yard line. Oh, Davis is your player. Oh, wow. Play action. Huntley. He's going to throw that away. There's no one home. That should be grounding. He was under duress. He was in the pocket. That could be grounding. That probably should be grounding. Says with a 5, forget to have all time say Mike McDaniel's game plan. This is some of the most infuriating announcements I've ever seen. I'm right there with you. Which game do you want, Sensor, for you make the call? Which game do you want? Again, he was under duress. There was no one in the area. They are going to get the flag for grounding. So that's a safety. That's a safety. Because you have play action in the end zone. Because they're going to bite on play action. When you need to score quickly, yeah, they're going to bite on play action. Yeah, yeah, that genius play calling there. Genius play calling. Genius play calling there, McDaniel. So they're going to bite on play action. Gino can't escape the sack. Ball comes out. Seahawks lineman falls on it at the 32-yard line. So it's a gain of 3 for the Seahawks after the fumble. Lucky break there. Actually, the fumble was forced by his own man. The fumble was forced by his own offensive lineman. It was forced by Christian Haynes, number 64. He stuck his hand in there. Oh, easiest ones to beat? Patriots. So now the Dolphins have to try an onside punt. 2nd and 14 after the sack. Pass behind the line. To 30, breaks a tackle. 25 down the 22-yard line. Catch there made for a first down. By Laviska Shenault, the former Jaguar, the former Panther. I think they're reviewing to see if this was intercepted. Which I'm not sure he had control all the way. Is it worth challenge? Like, obviously, I guess if you guarantee the fact that you keep possession. You have nothing to lose, I guess. You have nothing to lose. Fourth quarter in Detroit, 35-20 the score. And nothing on that one. They're just looking at it. Onside punt. It's gonna bounce to the 46 again. No one. Titans don't touch it, but again, it's a punt, so they don't have to. Once the ball hits the ground, and it did hit the ground on that one. You know, that's a mental gap by the Titans. Once that ball hits the ground on an onside punt, that's live. Once it hits the ground, that's it. I'm not mistaken. Once it's the ground, that's live. Onside punt. I think once it hits the ground, it's live. I think once that hits the ground, that's a live ball. That's the part that's a punt that makes it tough. Once that hits the ground. And I gotta touch it. You gotta touch it first. You don't really see this that often. There's some weird little quirk in the rule book. It's a weird little quirk in the rule book. This is gonna be tight and ball. So basically, because it's a punt, unless someone touches it, it's tight end ball because it's a punt. It's not like a kickoff where as long as it goes 10 yards, you can touch it, you can field it. Once that ball is on a punt, that's it. Yeah, not a free kick. Yeah, Jets Bengals. You know, it's tight end ball. Wait. Tight end ball at the Okay, wait. Why are they at the 10? Wait, why are they at the 10? Wait, what? Okay, why is it about the 10? Okay, I'm confused why the ball's at the 10. Yeah, I'm confused why the ball's at 10. And this is like one of those weird little quirks. Obviously, the thing with a punt is that the ball has to be touched by someone beforehand. Must be touched by someone beforehand. Second goal at the 3, meanwhile. Not sure why it's not sure why the ball's at the 10 on that one. Oh, was a penalty on the Dolphins for illegal formation? Oh my goodness. Walker tries to bounce outside. Walker makes 2 men miss. Walker walks in again for the touchdown. We got a shootout brewing here. 35-26. Walker gets another rushing touchdown. And this has been a fun one in Seattle. Just like the last Monday night game on ABC that was a shootout. This one's a shootout. Kicked it out, make it to the punt lane. Oh. Wait, there's a landing zone punt? There's now a landing zone on a punt? That was never a thing. Wait, there's now a landing zone on a punt? I have not heard of that before. No, they're going to kick the extra point, and Myers makes it, 35-27. So that's the new... Yeah, I thought I said Detroit. So that's apparently the new rule with the landings. Again, I gotta be honest. Landing zone on onside punts, I've not heard of that. Onside punt landing zone. Yeah, Seattle just scored. Okay, landing zone will not change if a penalty is carried over to a kick. Wait. Oh, wait. Penalty. Okay, so... Oh, it's the same landing zone for everything. Same landing zone for everything. I don't know if I agree with that rule. They should probably change that rule. They should probably change that rule. I've never seen that before. Oh, no, so the game between Detroit and Seattle. Kickoff field and end zone touchback. Yeah, no, I said the game between Detroit and Seattle. Or we got to go with Seattle. All right, first down to the 30-yard line. Detroit ball in what has been a shootout. It was 21-7 at the half. Seahawks have scored 3 touchdowns on 3 drives. 83-78 high school football game. Wow, that's crazy. All right, first down at the 30. Meanwhile, it's all about formality in the Tennessee-Miami game. Goff, the handoff here. Down to the 37-yard line by Gibbs. Gain of 7. Handoff, Pollard. Nothing doing. 3rd and goal, but the clock's going to run, obviously. Kenneth Walkerland, Mike. God, I love YouTube AI for that. More kickoff on safety punts after the season. I feel like they are, yeah. We can't cement another field goal. They won't try another field goal. No, they would take any at that spot. They won't take any chances with a kickoff. The run here, gain of 2, 3rd and 1 at the 39. 3rd and goal for the Titans. You figure this is 4-down territory for Tennessee. Levis was out after drive number 2. Rudolph finished the game. Handoff, Pollard, nothing doing. You figure they're going to go for it here. And make Miami drive the length of the field. I do a safety punt and standard kickoff. Be too much of an advantage. But I think the landing zone should be different for onside punts. 3rd and 1. The toss play here. 3 straight runs. They take the game completely out of Goff's hands on that drive. And that goes nowhere. Interesting play calling there by the Lions. Goff has been perfect so far. And they take the drive completely out of his hands. Not sure I agree with that. Montgomery getting stuffed. Couldn't get down there in time on the blocks. And nice tackle there, Tyrell Dodson. So up here's his post-game comments about Presto's play calling. He's an idiot. He needs to go. If he thinks he called a good game, he's a participation trophy coach. That's what he is. Give him a participation trophy if he thinks that was a good game that he called. Because it wasn't. Good game doesn't mean you give 10 picks for no carries in the fourth quarter. Good game doesn't mean let's give 10 picks to the ball after a 55-yard run. 15 seconds after a 55-yard run. I just want someone to ask Doug Peterson straight up. I want someone to have the balls, the guts. I want someone to have the guts to ask Doug Peterson straight up in this media. You've won 1-9 your last 10. Shaka called this the best Jags team ever. You're 1-9 your last 10. You're 0-4 to start the season. What makes you think you deserve to be the head coach of this team? I want someone to have the balls to say that straight up right now. I want some media member to have the balls to say it, but they won't. They won't do it. 4th and goal. So you know I would. I'll be doing it. Handoff. Pollard tries to bounce outside. Can he get to the pylon? He will. Touchdown, Titans. 30-12. The icing on the cake. Do I hate Doug Peterson? Yes. He's a baby that doesn't take accountability for anything. He's wasting my time. I hate him. He should have been blackballed from the NFL for 2020 after rigging that game against in the Giants for putting when guys on the team were flat out saying he gave up by making the switch. He should have been blackballed from the NFL, but no, we had to hire that clown. $30-12 the score. Extra point here, and that's 31-12 the final. Barring anything nuts. Titans got the first win of the season. Jags will be the last winless team. And Will Levis? No, I mean, Rudolph's incompleted passes. Zach with the Fiver, thanks so much, man. You can place kicking after a safety. Free kick rule scored in the NFL rulebook. Watch a base hit a field goal after he would have been one to do it. That would have been interesting. Which game do you want, Zach? I forget which one you wanted. Yeah, no one's going to have the gall to ask the question. No one's going to have the gall to ask it. Just straight up. What makes you think you deserve to be the coach of this team? I mean, someone just straight up ask him. Shah Khan said, just straight up, verbatim. Shah Khan said this was the best Jags team ever. You're 1-9 in your last 10. What makes you think that you are qualified to coach this team? Just want someone to flat out say it. And if you are, do you think Shah Khan was wrong? For the season, yeah, this one's pretty bad. 31-12 the score. Fact or fiction? I'm going to say fact. Well, Coughlin I keep. Coughlin I did 2 things to Coughlin. I kill the others. In the flat, Charbonnet down to the 24-yard line. 2nd and 7. Yeah, he said this was better than 99. No, it's not my words. It's Shah Khan's words. He said it's the best team ever assembled. The best Jags team ever. That was his words, not mine. Obviously, I don't think it was the best team since 99. Of course, I said there was a chance we started 0-4. 2nd and 7. And again, the Dolphins have the ball at the 30-yard line. I'm not going to bother calling the rest of that one because that's just going to be one garbage time dump off for a gain of 10. Meanwhile, tries the hurdle. Ooh, I don't know if I do that. Try the hurdle. Not sure that one worked out by A.J. Barner. His first grab of the day, but it is a first down nonetheless. Titans win. That's your final, 31-12. Rudolph be the starter? No. No, Rudolph did nothing this game. They just ran the ball every play. He did nothing. Handoff. This one goes to Zach, and Zach's empowers it forward to the 46-yard line on a first down. Gain of 14 yards. Whatever adjustments the Seahawks made at halftime clearly have worked out. Whatever adjustments they made clearly have worked out. Seeing as they've scored every drive. First down. Seahawks down by 8 after getting the 3 and out. Geno, clean pocket. Gonna throw on the run, caught by JSN. JSN to the 40. JSN to the 38-yard line. Second and 2. Toss play here. Charbonnet breaks the tackle. First down, out of bounds at the 33-yard. The flag comes flying in, so let's see what the skull is. You know, I kill the ladder. I kill the ladder too. I would kill the ladder too. It's going to be holding on the play, so back it up 10. DK Metcalf, the wideout. You guys should have a good game here. Seahawks Lions. Two teams that know how to play football. Feels weird. All right. So holding there on Metcalf. Behind schedule now. Second and 9. Ball at the 45-yard line. Fires quick pass to the running back. Breaks a tackle down to the 39-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 3. Zach being a lot of carries on this one. Being watched. We are. Hopefully Shaq Hunt's watching. Sal goes to a touchdown. Oh, 100%. 100% they go for 2 with a touchdown. 100%. 2020 Jags to 2024. 2020 was worse talent-wise. Way worse talent-wise. 2020 was way worse. 3rd and 3. I like the doubleheaders. I do like the doubleheaders. 3rd and 3. Jared's head coach, worst Cowboys coach. Oh, by far. By far. Lisa McCarthy has to throw those guys under the bus. 3rd and 3. 3 wide, play action. Slam pass, low throw, incomplete. No flags on the play. And you figure you're going to go for it here on the plus side of the field. Amik Robertson on the stop. 4th and 3. They should be leaving the offense out there. They're going for it. I haven't seen the mock draft yet. Geno rolling out. Caught first down. JS7 at 32 with flag on the play. Flag on the play. And this might be a illegal shift. It is illegal shift. 4th down, and now they're going to punt this one. 4th and 8, with this much time, I think now you punt it. I think Ari Rickerson applies this early on, but yeah, most talented Jags team ever, and yeah, all that. They are going to get Lockett on that one. They are going to bring Lockett on that one. 4th and 13. Yeah, now they're definitely punting it. So Lockett with OPI wipes out the first down. The call was OPI. And now Geno coming off the field. So the Lions get away with the decision on the last drive to take the game out of Goff's hands. We'll see what they do here. Another flag on the play. Flags are starting to fly all over the place. This should be a false start, and it will be, backing up 5 yards into their own territory at the 46. So from 4th and 3, it's now 4th and 18. So it's just going backwards. So that one might have been planned to some extent. Because Dixon's got a pretty strong leg. Punt here by Michael Dixon. This one, not even remotely close to angling down, but I think because the play might have been blown dead. You know, I saw the result coming a mile away. I don't know how Rob Manfred did it. I don't know how Rob Manfred did it. We all knew it was coming. That's why I hated it. There was no reason for that game to be played. There's a reason that you don't have standalone games the final day of the season. There's a reason. There's a reason for that. There's a reason that you don't do it. There's a reason you don't have standalone games the final day of the season. But you decide, you know what? We're going to screw the meteorologists. The hurricane's not coming. We can get the games in. Let's not just play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon. Let's play Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in the middle of a hurricane that killed people. Yeah, let's do that. People said, oh, this is going to be a horrible hurricane. One of the worst hurricanes in years. Asheville got destroyed with it. Yeah, we're gonna play. Screw the meteorologists. We're going to play. And then you get this, and game 162 doesn't happen. Until Monday when it doesn't mean anything for anyone. You knew this was going to happen. Yeah. Rob Manfred said, screw all the meteorologists. He knows better than meteorologists. He knows better, and what do I care? It's a piece of metal. The end of the day, they're just fine for a piece of metal. What do I care? He can go to hell. Rob Manfred can go to hell. For all I care. Yeah, I said on Twitter, but I'm not watching a second of the MLB playoffs. Like, I'll obviously know what happens in terms of box scores, and obviously people are going to talk about it in the chat. I'm not watching a second. Could have just played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, avoided all that. Could have played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, avoided all that, but no. You thought you were better than a hurricane. Thought you were better than meteorologists. First down the 20-yard line after the touchback. So I'm not watching a second of the playoffs this year. Goff, middle of the field, still perfect on the day at the 45, down to the 47. Tim Patrick, his second grab of the day, getting 27 to first down. Tim Patrick, 2 catches for here. Nice play, work in the middle of the field, working one-on-one there on Trey Brown. First down the 49-yard line. 8 minutes to go. Lions, again, anything past midfield, you're in a field goal range with Jake Bates, and a field goal makes it a 2-score game. The handoff up the middle, gain of 2. And you have to wonder, at what point do you consider trying the field goal with Bates to make it a 2-score game? So, favorite to win the World Series? I'm still thinking the Dodgers to win the World Series, but I'm not watching a second. Not watching a second of it, but I'll take the Dodgers. I'm not watching a second of the playoffs. I'm not watching a second of the World Series. We got a lot of baseball games, or a lot of football games to call. Got a lot of games to call for football, so we're just going to do that. Second down. Handoff up the middle, breaks through, Gibbs with the first down at the 40-yard line. Now you're definitely in field goal range, and now if you're the Lions, you play some clock. Now if you're the Lions, you play it smart. Jake Bates has a cannon of a leg. You're inside 60-yard field goal. Now, not that we're switching all sports history, but he's bad. He's bad, but he's not the worst all time. Now, you just kill clock here. Kill 2 more minutes off the clock. Make it an 11-point game, and you go from there. Now they're going to throw. But it's a screen pass. High percentage play. Has a blocker to the 35 to the 30. 25-20. Goff remains perfect. Laporta remains going to the 10. First down at the 10-yard line. And now if you're Seattle, you start thinking about taking timeouts. I know it's early, but you start thinking about the clock because you're not going to have a whole lot of time left at this rate. Beat you in fantasy? Oh, wow. Did not think it was going to do that. You White Sox are the worst team in history. They are. Easily. What game I'm referring to is I thought better than meteorologists. The Mets-Braves series. They could have played it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They could have played it last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm boycotting the playoffs. Yes, I am. I'm boycotting the playoffs. Not watching a second of it. Not watching a second of the playoffs. 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. You want to go 1982 World Cup with me? We will not do that. And the first thing we'll pass today, but there's a flag in the end zone. Laporta, the intended target, but flag in the end zone. It's like they didn't learn from the 1982 World Cup. There's a reason that standalone games like that don't happen. If game 162 means nothing for a certain team because they're all playing at the same time, they earn the right to rest, that's one thing. If game 162 means nothing because of your own incompetence, then you've created a sham of a system. You create a sham of a system. But yeah, if game 162 means nothing because you're all playing at the same time and you have nothing to play for and whatnot, that's one thing. But the fact that this was entirely because MLB thought they were better than meteorologists and felt better of a hurricane, yeah. You want to treat the regular season like a joke? I'll treat your playoffs like a joke. Toss play here. Gibbs to the 15. Gibbs out of bounds at the 12-yard line. Clock's going to keep running, and clock doesn't stop until inside 5 minutes. You go to bounds, but I think you just play clock here if you're the Lions. You're in field goal range. No, Silver's not worse than Manfred. Silver's bad. He ain't worse than Manfred. Silver's bad. The instant tournament's terrible. He ain't worse than Manfred. Manfred had a work stoppage. Manfred called the World Series a trophy piece of metal. Manfred didn't punish anyone for the cheating, really, in 2017. Manfred did this. Manfred allowed the A's over his dead body to move. He botched that entire situation. Manfred laughed during a press conference, during a work stoppage. Second down, handoff, up the middle, to the 8-yard line. Gain of 4. Ever boycott a Jaguars game? No. Never boycott a Jaguars game. Believe me, I wish I could. I wish I could just not watch the next 13 weeks. I wish I could. I don't have it in me. I'm stuck with this team. Timeout Seattle. They realize what's going on. They need to get the ball back. They have 2 left. They're going to be down by 2 scores more than anything crazy. You know, again, there's 2 things. There's 2 things. The D-backs needed to do more to make it. That's obvious. Don't blow an 8-0 against the Brewers. Don't lose to the Padres backups. Don't blow 5 saves with Steele in July. They need to do more to make it. And never should have come to them in the first place. 2 things can be true at once. 2 things can be true at once with that. Manfred Bettman. Bettman's missed multiple seasons. He's had multiple work stoppages, so Bettman's worse. How Manfred compared to Stealing? I mean, look, they both weren't that good. Stealing, at least what he did, he thought was in the best interest of baseball, even if he was wrong half the time. Manfred, what he's done is all in the interest of money and ratings, and it's not good. 3rd and goal, wide open end zone, keeps both feet in. Did he keep both feet in? No rolling yet. Now they do roll, touchdown. Doing a jig now in the end zone, getting jiggy with it. Touchdown Detroit, 41-27, and that might be the ball game. Amon-Ra St. Brown, how good is this kid? Got both feet in. Jared Goff might finish this game perfect. He might finish this game completing 100% of his passes. And he got the feet in. That's a touchdown. They'll take a look, but that's a touchdown. Bates on for the extra point. Bates 5 for 5 on extra points today. Make it 6 for 6. 5:27 left. Seahawks down by 15. Need a miracle at this rate. You know, Seahawks taught like a class about like history of baseball. Like again, I didn't agree with him on a lot of stuff, but everything he did was in the interest of the game. At least what he thought was in the interest of the game. I think the fact that like he said the labor relations from the 70s and 80s were brewing to the strike in 94, I think that changed my perception on obviously you can't have it happen under your watch, but you learn about how bad the relations were in the 70s and the 80s. No, he didn't lie about his health. He was having issues since September 19th. His velo was down. I mean, they didn't lie about his health. Jared Goff right now. 18 for 18. I want to give you some comparisons here. I'm using StatHead. We're gonna use. I actually don't know the answer to this one. We're gonna do StatHead here. So this is what you can do with StatHead. All right, again, use that code that's linked above. I mean, back spasms, when they happen, they happen. When they happen, they happen. Emily around JJ knows probably not. Click that link above, you get 20% off. So here's what we're going to do with StatHead right now. Jared Goff is 18 for 18. I want to see everyone that's completed 100% of their passes in a game, and so we don't get a lot of guys that would just put 1 for 1, minimum 10 passes. All right? And we're going to check how many times it's happened. I want to sort by date. Again, you can do all this with StatHead. So we're going to see Jared Goff, 18 for 18. Quarterbacks to complete more than 10 passes in a game. Kurt Warner, 10 for 10. 2005, Cardinals-Texans lost 30-19. I think that was one of 2 wins for the Texans that season. And Warner, I don't even think he started that game. No, he did start the game. Warner's the most completions without a miss. Kurt Warner, 10 for 10. 18 for 18, Jared Goff. Yeah, crush the server doing that. If I just eliminate everything. Even if we go 5. Let's go 5. Even let's go 5. Let's see. Tyrod Taylor went 5 for 5 in Giants-Eagles. But guys can play more than 8. Coy Detmer. Eagles-Niners. Also 05, oddly enough. But yeah, you go to StatHead, you can find out all that stuff in real time. Use my code JG9 and get 20% off. Click that link above to do it. But yeah, that's what we're working with here right now. That is what we're working with right now here, people. Worst switcher right now is Goodell. He's the best one. Are you kidding me? Goodell's had no games missed. No seasons delayed. Hailed COVID masterfully. The game has grown exponentially under his watch. Goodell's the best. How long did most commissioners serve? Usually about 20 years. Fullest most consecutive completion still wasn't over 1 game. Yeah, not over 1 game. Yeah. I think the record's like 23 or 24. But for one particular game, the most without a miss. You know, Sid would not call the trophy piece of metal. He would not have. Gino stepping up, sacked on the play, the 27-yard line. Ball came out, falling on as a Seahawks lineman. As this result stands, the Seahawks will drop to 3-1, meaning there will be one undefeated team in football. I think it's the one that everyone thought was going to be undefeated. 5 post teams simultaneously have the highest pass rate and the most yards per carry on offense. Ooh, that's tough. I would say probably the Rams in 99. Rams in 01, maybe also. Maybe Rams in... Not Rams in 2000. Catch at the 32-yard line. To the 40, down to the 41. Gain a 13 on the play by Walker. You gotta go quick. I would guess, if I had to guess, I would say Rams in 99, Rams in 01. I would say Washington in 80... Washington in 83? Oh, yeah, Chiefs and Vikings. Oh, man. How did I forget about that? Never mind. 250 teams left. 250 teams left. Catch at the 47-yard line. Yep, 250 teams. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. 250 teams left. Vikings 4-0. Chiefs 4-0. I think we all saw one of them coming. I don't think we saw the other one. Yeah, Doug Arbor. I mean, Doug Arbor saved MLS. I don't know. I don't know. Back shoulder, incomplete. Looking to play for JSN. 2nd and 10. 3:54 left. Okay, take the Rams. Saints, Niners, and Bengals. Ooh, not got the Bengals in 88. 3-pointers in the NCAA tournament in the NBA. 3-pointers did not run the NBA. But I think analytics, they realize, okay, mid-range 2s are not efficient. NCAA tournament was terrible, though. 2nd and 10. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Gino takes a snap. They send 5. Gino caught at the 36-yard line. First down the play. It's Noah Fant, his second grab of the day. Got to go quick. Maybe not. I don't know if there was an injured player. There is not. It took a while to get up, though. Was Kirby Joseph after the hit. Gale's been good for the NFL, but he's been hated by the majority of fans. I mean, most commissioners are hated by their fans. Most commissioners are hated by the fans. Yeah, Bedman's the worst. Bedman's had multiple work stoppages. Gino, first read out there. Going to jump throw, drag route. Can't break the tackle. JSN will get 3. Let's keep the clock running, though. 2nd and 7. If you like what I see, be sure to like, subscribe, let's channel a ton. I know I should get your question right away. Let's just go in the order they see them. We're done with 2 games at the same time again. Titans won the first game 31-12. All right, we just got an update from Callahan. If Levis is 100% healthy, he's our quarterback. So Levis is still the starter. Gino throwing on the run. End zone shot. Incomplete. No flag on the play. Kirby Joseph on the stop. Brandon Joseph, I should say, on the stop. Not Kirby Joseph, Brandon Joseph. But there is a flag on the play. Having Vegas succeed in the desert? Define succeed. I mean, if Phoenix is the desert, it did not succeed. Offsides on James Hughes. It was a free play. It is a free play. Tight coverage over Brandon Joseph to prevent the touchdown, but it is going to be 5 free yards. It was actually holding the arm a bit. It was holding the arm. They could have called it, but I'll fine let that one go. 2nd and 1 at the 27-yard line. Have to score for the 2-minute warning, so you have the third timeout. Have to score for the 2-minute warning, so you have that third timeout. 3 on the clock. Empty backfield. Gino takes a snap. Gino. Out route. Caught. Get out of bounds here. And he does at the 18-yard line. Jit Boba. What a game he's having. 3 catches for him. Yeah, 10 to first down. Count Von Pittman. I like that. Count how many work stoppages we've had under my watch. 1, 2, 3. First down, 2:40 left. 4 wide. Gino takes the snap. Gino stepping up. He's going to look to take off and run. Pump fake at the 10. Out of bounds at the 8. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. See where this one was thrown. And then they could be said they're players who are at their best with the ball in their hands and aren't good enough to make an all-team team reason value now. Yeah. In some extent, yeah. They're going to get defensive holding at it to the end of the run. So ball at the 4-yard line. And again, if you're the Seahawks, you got to go quick, because if you can score for the 2-minute warning, that is huge. That is huge. Yeah, that's defensive holding all the way. You drag the guy down. Drag Bobo down. Yeah, Apple TV, I mean, it was good internationally. I mean, they got good money for that, but it's definitely harder to watch than it was before. 1st and goal. Smith, drag route, incomplete, batted down at the line, 2nd and goal. Worst turnovers all time in sports? Oh, there have been some bad ones. And when you are so bad as an owner that they have to make a rule about you saying you can't do this, the Cavaliers owner. Okay, so the Seelig thing with contracting its wins, he said he doesn't know where that came from. He says he don't know where that came from with contraction. He said he never thought about contraction. He said, I don't know where the heck that came from. He was very adamant about that. He was like, I don't know where the heck that report came from. He was very adamant about that. He was never going to contract any teams. 2nd and goal. Gino. End zone shot. Intercept. Oh, could not hold on. It was in his hands. It was in his hands. Anzalone had it. Dropped it. Had it in his hands. Never saw the linebacker. That would have been ball game. Couldn't make it. Couldn't make the grab. 3rd and goal at the 4. Four wide, 1 on the far side, or near side, 3 on the far side. Gino rolling out. Gino resets his feet. Has to get rid of it. Still buying time. Pump fake, fires. Cross his body. End zone shot. No flag on the play. Incomplete. Underthrown. Looking for Metcalf. 4th and goal, and this is it. This is it. And lucky that wasn't picked up by Davis. Yeah, Brandon was bad. I mean, a lot of bad owners. Fisher. Mr. Twins begging him? I do not. I do not miss the Metrodome. I do not miss the Metrodome. At all. Yes, Seelig was a Brewers owner at one point. He was. There are more concerns about bias with commissioner having ties to any team. Not really, although I do think the reason that we got the All-Star game meaning something, they had to get the snap off. They just do. They weren't ready for it. Gino looking around, end zone, back of the end zone, not even remotely close to being in bounds, incomplete. They didn't realize the clock was running down. Turnover on downs, Lions ball at the 4. And that should be it. That should be it. Although, again, I do think the reason that MLB All-Star game meant something is because after the Milwaukee game ended in tie. If it was any other game, any other city, they would not have done it. Yeah, he threw that one away on 4th down. Threw that one away on 4th down. Now, here's the thing. Do you take... Okay, obviously not now. Obviously not now. Obviously, you don't do it now. If you go 3 and out, do you take an intentional safety? With the idea being... Okay, they still need 2 touchdowns. We don't want to be putting in our own end zone and risk giving a good field position. Would I rather have them need 2 touchdowns going from like the 30 or 2 touchdowns from midfield? Handoff, nothing doing. The Seahawks should call timeout. Hey, they do. Oh, let's go. Good clock management skills. Good clock management skills. They call timeout. Hey, let's go. Someone watch my videos. Someone's watching my vids. There you go. They call timeout. It's going to save some time for them. No, why save the timeouts? Why would you save them? Why would you... There's no... You have to call the timeout either way. There's no get the ball back. If you're talking sit timeout on the 4th down play, that's... Yeah, that... I'm not sure about that. I mean, if you're not getting it off, I mean, that play might be too big to not, but... It's interesting. When teams are saying halftime, that's a delay games depends. They're throwing on 2nd down. Goff, is that a safety? If any part of the ball is in the end zone, it's a safety. They're going to say no. Now. Yeah. Oh, that's close. That's close. Is it worth a challenge? Is it worth a challenge potentially? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I wouldn't challenge this. We're at the 2-minute warning. So I'm saying right here. Well, is Goff trying to find a way to throw? Because the clock was going to stop no matter what happened. Yeah, he did stretch it out. Just outside. This is what I mean. If you don't get any yards here, do you take a safety? If you don't get any yards, I think I take the safety. If you don't get any yards, right, time is more than 5 yards, I agree. Well, it's like, yeah, I agree on that one. I agree on that one. No, there's no point to challenge it. Because you still need 2 touchdowns either way. Again, if I'm the Seahawks here, or if I'm the Lions, if I don't get this 1st down, I think I take the safety. Because if look, the Seahawks need 2 touchdowns either way. No matter what happens, whether it's a safety or not, they need 2 touchdowns either way. No, the play happened before the start of the 2-minute warning, so you can challenge that. No, New York won't review that. It's the if the play happens before the 2-minute warning, you can challenge. Some hospital. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. But here's the thing. Let's say you punt the ball out of the end zone. Let's say Fox is averaging like 45 yards per punt. You punt out of the end zone, the Seahawks get the ball at the 45-yard line. You take the safety, they need 2 touchdowns, so they're getting the ball to 30. That's a 25-yard difference. Personally, obviously you don't do it on the 3rd down play, but if it's 4th down, I think I take the safety here. All right. Essentially, say if that were dumb decisions. Oh, Billy Napier had one in the App State game. App State, Louisiana. I think that was in 2020. I mean, that was bad. He called an intentional save with like 90 seconds left at his own 35-yard line. I'm like, what? They are getting him the safety. They are giving him the safety. They are giving him the safety. They're going to say that the nose of the ball was on the goal line. If any part of the ball is there, that's a safety. I would play the safety dance if I had it. Louisiana Lafayette. And you have to question Campbell on that play. Obviously, you know the clock's going to step either way. But that is a possibility. That was always a possibility when you throw in your own end zone. Up by 15 points. Seahawks have a timeout now, too. Seahawks have a timeout. Again, you live with the aggression, down with the aggression, and they get before the 2-minute warning. Put time back on the clock. So that will be, that could be an interesting little video. Demonstration by Jags coach, 2011 Jaguars Broncos. Jaguars Broncos 2011. No, he started in the end zone. Bob Nine equivalent Bidwell? Yes. I put some time back on the clock. You'll have another 2-minute warning because the clock did not reset. Yeah, I'm going to make the safety dance. If it wasn't for this. I would have. All right. Now, you could call a fair catch here. You could use the middle of the field on this play. And again, Levis is 100% the starting quarterback going forward. Safety kick. Field at the 5. Taking to the 20. 25-30. Has some space. 35-40. 45. Flag on the play. It's coming back. Flag on the play. But it would have been near midfield. Also messing with Tumbo. Yeah, that's tragic. Brain cancer that young. Was he 53? I mean, that's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. Like, he was such a good guy too. Do I have line studio song? So I do, but I don't use it for the double headers because it's too many assets to get in time. And on top of that, it'd be just way too chaotic. I mean, you saw with Call of Duty at the same time. It's just way too chaotic. That's why I'm not playing songs tonight. That's the only reason I'm playing songs. Doubleheader I never do. Everything else we will. Every other stream we will have the songs, just not for doubleheaders because it gets way too chaotic. Oh, it's 58? Still. I mean, that's still tragically young. All right. First down the 20-yard line. Seahawks have a timeout. Gino. Send 4. Out route caught by Metcalf out of bounds to the 39. Got to go quick, obviously. Anything in the middle of the field, got to go quick. What songs do I play? I'm not sure what I would have done for Seattle. Detroit, they have an actual fight song. Yasek separates time. My try to move straight from FCS to Power 5. I'm not sure it's going to happen, but it's worth a shot. Why not? Pac-12 needs bodies. Mountain West needs bodies. Worth a shot. First down, the 41-yard line. Again at 21. Gino takes a snap. They send forward. Gino, pressure, escapes the sack, and a takeoff and run. Going to get the first slide down the 48-yard line. Clock's going to run, but they get the first down. And Seahawks have a timeout. Not going to use it just yet. No need to use it just yet. You know, I'm gonna make a safety dance. Believe me, I am going to make a safety dance at some point. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Feels weird they're not huddling because the Dolphins did. Pressure. Gino has to get rid of it. And receiver in the area, so no grounding. 2nd and 10. Yeah, 25K, that's going to be a bit too small for the Pac-12. And tiny gym, too. Montana probably doesn't have a whole lot of media rights. Montana probably got media rights for that. Like Montana media markets are very, very small. Second and 10. 3 wide. 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Gino takes a snap. They send 6. Gino. Incomplete. Low throw. Looking for Bobo. I'm going to get the flag at the last second. Getting the flag on Bobo. They're going to get Terry and Arnold, the first round pick. What songs I've used? Well, Lions have an actual fight song, so I would have used that. I don't know what I would have used for the Seahawks. Maybe Smells Like Teen Spirit? Something from a Seattle band, probably. Do I use MIDI files for the team's songs? I make them myself in GarageBand. So the team songs I make myself in GarageBand. Everything is done myself. I go to GarageBand and just make the songs myself. Yeah, also thinks says the SEC. Start bench cut like bloomers. Rich Gannon, Geno Smith, Vinny Testaverde. Oh, start Rich Gannon. He won MVP. Cut Testaverde. Bench Geno. Middle of the field, incomplete. Actually, no. Bench Testaverde, cut Geno. But you have to start Gannon in that one. I think it sounds good, too. As we have flags flying, we have injured players on both sides. Geno took a licking there on that one. Got driven into the ground. That's probably going to be the call. Can't drive a guy into the ground like that. Like it or not, you can't drive a guy into the ground. So they're going to get Ozarike on that one for roughing because he drove Geno into the ground. And the late push-off afterwards there. Protecting his own guy, Anthony Bradford. First down, Seattle. Obviously, that's roughing. You can like it or not, but that is roughing every day of the week. Detroit should be an Eminem song. It's not a bad idea. Losers. It could be lose yourself. 106 left. Well, we have an actual fight song. Ram it for the Rams. Yeah, we're doing Ram it for the Rams. Is Trevor Lawrence a bust? No. There's something you can do with this one that's going to make him a bust. He got a second contract. He won a playoff game. Played lights out. He made a Pro Bowl. Like, he's not a bust. You can say he's underperforming, but he's not a bust. No way he's a bust. I'd say he's underperforming, but he's not a bust. Yeah, I don't know what this one's supposed to do there, but every time you drive a guy like that, you're going to get called. Geno Smith, 395 yards, 5 away from 400. 3 wide, 1 on the near side, 2 on the far side. 20 seconds left, or 20-yard line, I should say. 106 left. 5 rush. Geno, end zone, middle of the field. Intercepted in the end zone. That's the ball game. Kirby Joseph gets the pick, and that's going to do it. The Seahawks will lose their first of the season as Kirby Joseph comes down with the football for Joseph. His 3rd pick of the season. The 11th of his career. And the Detroit Lions will win their 2nd straight. They'll get at their own 20. And that'll be the ball game. Worst game ever. Not this one. This one was pretty good. This one was pretty good. $42-29. Your final. You're going to skip another Amazon Thursday night. This one could be good. This one on Thursday could be good. Bucks touchdown, so could be a Sheesan or something. I have no clue what it's going to be. I have no clue what it's going to be yet. I have to figure it out. We might figure it out live on stream. We might. He made that look hard. That was harder than it had to be. He actually popped that with one hand. I thought it was doing great. He came down at the end with 2 hands, made the first one with 2 hands, and in the middle it was one-handed. What a pick. Yeah, Rager's the best receiver. Oh, yeah, easily. Yeah, scoreboard down with clock at 0. Game took too long? It took 3 hours. That's a regular game. 3 hours, 10 minutes. Kneel down here. You figure the Seahawks will not call a timeout. Charles Rogers is the biggest best receiver ever. I'd say Lamb Jones. I think Johnny Lamb Jones was worse. Rogers at least had that one game against the Cardinals. He at least had a moment. Lamb Jones was the worst bust ever. The hype around Lamb Jones, he was the worst bust. I think any Jets fan will tell you the same thing. Lamb Jones, the 2nd overall pick in 1980, and he did nothing. The guy before him was Billy Sims. The guy after him was Anthony Munoz. And Goff will finish with the highest completion percentage in NFL history. 18 for 18. Charles Rogers was a while ago. Charles Rogers died a while ago. Charles Rogers died a long time ago. Wait, how is Goff not perfect? How does Goff not have a perfect passer rating? There's no way. You go 18 for 18 with all those touchdowns. There's no way you cannot have a perfect passer rating. Does he really not have a perfect passer rating? There's something with the formula. It's gotta be. Record share by many. I'm not sure anyone's ever going to go 18 for 18 again in the game, though. I'm not sure anyone's going to go 18 for 18 in a game anytime soon. One of the greatest passing performances by anyone in Monday Night Football history. 155.8. So that's your final. 42-29. All right, let's get the scoreboards off. All right, let's do overtime. Why the heck not? Let's do some overtime. Why not? I need it. I need it after today. Let's do some OT. 42-29 the score. That concludes the 2 games. And once more, we're still going. We're still going. We are still going, people. Do not worry. Do not fear. We are still going. Oops, not that. Hang on. Time out. We are going to do some OT. How OT works is like this. If you've never been on JG Live stream, it's a tradition. Put 5 minutes on the clock. Every donation increases the time that we're on stream. Once that clock hits 0, that's the end of it. There is no set time limit for how long this stream is going to go. We can go on for practically ever. There is no set time limit, but the timer is going to start right now. So any questions, keep the stream going. I'll get to it. Any questions, donations, I can do whatever you want me to. Listen and watch any videos you want me to. Play around a GeoGuessr or anything. Every team I rush for. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I think the touchdown percentage wasn't high enough. Was this better than Drew Brees' 29 for 30 minute football? It's up there. I don't know. I mean, going 100% and putting up 42. I don't know if that's tough to top. First be workouts with 20 passes. Oh, that sucks. Jenna Davis, 6'0". Zach Drew, the 2. I think you wanted Houston, right? You wanted Houston, if I'm not mistaken. All right, we got you in there. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it as always. Get you in there. Also, $20 for you. Get your name on that gnome. You get your name on that back gnome over there. All right, let's see what we got. Sports Talk Show the Tour. You wanted Houston, if I'm not mistaken. Debo, station to station. Song. Perfect. All right, we'll do that. Beautiful. Add time to the clock there. Thank you, man. Appreciate it as always. Yep, you want the Big 12 matchup. We got you the Big 12 matchup. We got you. Right now, TCU got a pretty nice lead. Yeah, Jags only 0-4 team. They are the only 0-4 team. All right. So, let's do Jen Davis 6'0". All right. There we go. And then we will have David Bowie station to station. How's Cabrera targeted against the Cardinals? Through 3 past 12 free roads for 3 more touchdowns. How's still expected with 70 cards? I mean, hopefully they don't collapse like the 70 cards. Colts won Jacksonville next week, first time in decades. 0-17 watch. Yeah. It is. Also on Twins collapse, I can't believe they brought back Baldelli. I can't believe they brought back Rocco. Yeah, Lamb Jones was bad. Let's have 1 point in your fantasy league. Oh, that's pain. That is pain. Yeah, 4-chord song. But she's got a good voice. She's got like that good country twang on the voice. Very like you can tell like she's very young in terms of country twang, but I like it. Oh, how's Zivik compared to 70 cards defense? Oh, I mean, it's not that good of a defense on paper. Like, it's their first real test. But I think the Cardinals defense at 70 was better than this one. Cardinals defense was better in 70 than this one. Yeah, Cardinals defense was top 5 in 1970. Cardinals defense was way better. Cardinals defense was way better in 1970. Cardinals defense, they had a 3-game... She's almost 20. I can tell. Like, she's very young. You can tell with how she sounds. The Cardinals defense, look at this. Look at this. Cardinals defense. Week 7 against the Oilers, they allowed no points. Okay? Week 8 against the Patriots, no points. Week 9, no points. No, I think you're talking about 2 different people, NJ Car fan. Zach's talking about the girl that is on the song right now, Jenna Davis. She's talking about someone completely different. Oh, we have some tours galore. Thank you so much, guys. Michael O with a tour. And Big Tiger, which game do you want? I forget which one. Which one do you want? Hang on. You know, different people. Different people. She's talking about Jenna Davis, the person singing. December Matumbo jersey, Nuggets jersey time. Hopefully, have. Oh wait. Watch the video for that one? Yeah. Now it's rules outside rules and special circumstances. All right. You want MSC Oregon? Perfect. Thank you so much. All right, so we'll do the Matumbo jersey retirement, and then Def Leppard 4-letter word. Yeah, that was a good song. That was a good song. All right. Yeah, I wonder how voice is gonna mature in like 5 years or whatnot. Okay. Def Leppard 4-letter word. I don't think it was Scorigami. No, I don't think it's Scorigami. And then Matumbo Nuggets retirement. Yeah, no, we're watching the video. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're watching the video. Oh yeah, 100%. All right. What are we doing here? We're doing David Bowie Station. Better undefeated team? Ooh. I think the team okay, so I have to preface it. The team that's playing better football right now is the Vikings. The team that's playing better football is the Vikings. The team that I think has the best chance to win it all is the Chiefs. All right, this is a long song. 7 seconds from that game. Defense needs a lot of work. Defense needs a lot of work. Like, a lot of work. All right, here we go. So this is a 10-minute song. But Bowie's had some good ones. I do like Bowie. I do like Bowie a lot. I've never heard this song. But it's got some good ones. Her vocal coach was a Broadway lead singer at one point. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. She sounds very strong. Her vocals sound very, very strong. What does that do? What does it mean over and over again? Over and over again. Thoughts on Pete Rose passing? Horrible person. Horrible person. Did stuff to minors. Cheated. No one's got a nice thing to say about Pete Rose besides what he did on the field. Yeah. I think most people like high and dry power necessary. I think most people think those are the top 3. And adrenalize. Taylor's obviously Stevens 2 is actually the GOAT. Better than anyone else to get on the roster right now. Texas football like posted tweets of graphics show the most obscure teams. I did see some of those. Yeah, like the school for the deaf. Like they played some weird teams. Some of these teams in the SEC back in the day. So okay, or what the Dolphins want Ariana Grande to go side to side. I don't get it at all. All right, Connor, here's a tour. Get you on there. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it as always. Rap like Lil Wayne compilation. Hang on. Let me get you in there. Yeah, pre-60s college football was a weird time. It definitely was good on tour. Journey, not so much. Journey, I mean, guys' vocals are fried at this point. The best song was Lights, and that's because he didn't sing it. Vocals are fried. Def Leppard was great as always. Def Leppard was phenomenal. Def Leppard was phenomenal. A long build-up here. Like a harmonica of sorts? Can't tell what instrument that is. Okay, we're gonna try something. We're gonna try something. If we hit on this stream 150, I need to create the fight songs for the Saints and the Bucks. I'll do that live on stream. We hit 150, I'll create them live on stream. If we hit 150, by the time we're done with this queue, obviously we keep selecting queue at a time. If we get 150 on stream, I'll create the tracks live on stream. I'll show you the process. I'll show you the entire process live on stream. We'll go behind the scenes. I'll go under the hood. Rodgers should team in 2 and 3. That would be insane. I can't believe they lost to the Broncos. I really can't believe they lost to the Broncos. Yeah, really only 20th. Richard Nixon chose sex over Penn State for the 610 NCAA championship, national championship. Saying I play called the decision. Campbell's one of those weird guys. Yeah, so I'll like do like when Cisco Marching live on stream. I'll like compose it live on stream. So I have to get my own track for that one. I'm debating doing a dumb decision on that one, but I need to get McDaniel. I need to get the hardball one in. I need to get those in. But we'll see. We'll see. Have you guys see tomorrow at 6 for podcasts? Yes, I will. I will. Take care, Scorp. Yeah, it's going to be a busy day tomorrow. Busy day, Blue Central MLB playoffs. Yeah, BG Disco stuff is, whew. It's good. I like the Disco stuff better, but it's good. Was there a dumb decision? McDaniel did a lot of crap. I mean, there was no urgency on these plays. Oh, tempo change. The notes around 4 down, 4 2 1 was that dumb. I don't think he really. Yeah, I mean, I personally would have called him out there. I would have called him out. I think he thought that the veteran was going to get the snap in time, and he wasn't. And he didn't, obviously. But the Lions, the second down pass in the end zone was, whew. I don't know if it's gonna be a dumb decision, but Dolphins will be. Manny Pine with a 2, I think, etc. Jared the Footlong Lover. Oh God. Rucka Ali. Which game do you want, Manny? Which game do you want for you to make the call? Again, stretch goal. If we hit 150 on stream, I'll compose the track that we're gonna do for the game live on stream. There's like 2 different songs right now. Like 2 completely different songs. You know, yeah. Well, McDaniel I'm going to do. Campbell I don't think I'm going to do. I don't think I'm going to do. Harbaugh I'm doing for something that he did in the game at the end of the first half. That didn't end up mattering, but it was still really stupid. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll check if it popped up in the recommendations. Yeah, switch up in the middle of this song is really, really good. The switch up in the middle is really good. All right, and to cover to Philly for the upcoming playoffs. All right, we'll do that. And which game did you want to forget? You wanted... I forget which one you wanted. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. See the Pharrell movie with the... I think Jim's a better coach. I feel like, am I gonna say the Pharrell movie? Probably not. But got good reviews. Got good reviews, apparently. So, maybe it comes out on demand. This is probably going to be a Fado guitar solo. You want TCU? All right. TCU nearly $100 ahead right now. It's good. It's looking good right now that we're going to do TCU Houston on Friday. In terms of future games, I mean, we got a lot coming up. We got a lot of stuff coming up in the... got a lot of stuff coming for college football. Obviously, this week, I showed you the schedule that we're doing. So some of both games... Oh, no, I did not. I did not. You want me to split? Okay, split both games. Okay, we'll split. Yep. There we go. All right. So, yeah. So, this week we're doing whatever you make the calls on Wednesday or Friday. Saturday we're doing Ohio State, Iowa, and Washington, Michigan. Wait, did Eric Adams quit? Did Eric Adams quit? I didn't see that. Wait, I'm going to fix the date stuff on the upcoming students so week off the done. Oh, was I? Oh, crap. Yes, I am going to fix that. Yes. Yes, I am. Wait, wait, I didn't... Wait. All right. Yeah, I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. Let me do it right now, actually. And then fade out. That was a good song. That was a good song. Let's switch by now. See that coming. All right, Def Leppard, 4-letter word. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't fix that. All right, here we go. Oh, top 8's it? Oh, okay. No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see anything. I was gonna say I didn't see anything. All right. Yeah, so we're fixing the dates there. This feels like classic Def Leppard. This feels like... It feels like if it was a bit faster, this feels like Pyromania Def Leppard. Like, this feels very much like classic Def Leppard. Conor Tour, Post Malone, Why Don't You Love Me? All right, we'll do that. Yeah, this feels like vintage Def Leppard. Appreciate you, man, as always. Reset the clock. Yeah, because starting next week, it gets crazy in college football. Because we got games every single day. And we're gonna try and do them all. We're gonna try and do them all. Like next Tuesday, Florida National Liberty. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna do New Mexico State, Jacksonville State Wednesday. We'll figure out what to do with trivia. In terms of when to do that. There's thing I do. I don't think there's anything I can do. I don't know what I can do at this point. Yeah, like the guitar on this one is just Armageddon. The guitar on this one is just Armageddon in a different cake. This is Armageddon it. They're just reusing the same guitar stuff and whatnot. But this is really good. this is good. This is really good. So scenario where the USFL survives. They were bleeding a lot of money. I don't think there was. Another tour from Connor. Thank you so much, man. Get you in there again. Oakland A's Gangnam Style. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I have no idea what to expect that one. All right. Now Mutombo number retirement. In honor of the legend that just passed. All right. The Nuggets retiring the number. So the Hawks, so we're going to do the Nuggets one. All right, so we're going to skip to where he starts talking. All right, here we go. Chance of so 14 they are. Yeah, he did do a lot of those weird clips in high school. He did do a lot of those weird ones. They're just hysterical. I don't think they're ever going to go to Vegas at this point. I don't think he's ever going to Vegas. You know, Hulk's Full Summer is out on YouTube. All right, here we go. You know, the exact same, but close. Yeah. No, very, very similar. Very similar. Suppose I was the one to make that revelation. They very similar. Kind of with a tour. Thank you, man. You know, original USFL, yeah, they were hemorrhaging money. This UFL is going to survive. This UFL is going to survive. Holiday Sweater Sharks 2015 Holiday. Ooh, all right. Both games at over $200 now. Both games over 200 right now. Well, let's go next to Sacramento. They're going to play the next 3 years in Sacramento. Yeah, this speech is so good. He's speaking from the heart about, like, yeah. He's just so grateful. He's so grateful in this speech. He was a good man. He was a good man. Just playing against the 0-6 of San Duque, yeah. No, Mutombo, great player. Great man, great player. It stinks. Stinks. Way too young. There's no mess if the Dolphins won. Yeah, I think she's joking. You know, UFL was not in the position that everyone thought they were going to be in. I mean, TV ratings were fine, and they got a ton of talent, but TV rate, like the money, they were hemorrhaging money. Like the move to fall was the straw that brought the camel's back, but they were already hemorrhaging a ton of money beforehand. P. Rose died, yeah. He not as good of a person. Not as good of a person. Oh, this is a great speech. Will he permanently stay in Sacktown? I'm gonna say yes. I don't even move to Vegas. It's happening. I don't think it's happening. They can try all they want, but they've made no ground. Heroes face punishment? No, because it was past the statute of limitations. It was past the statute of limitations, so he didn't face punishment. It was way past the statute of limitations. No, Cobb was a flaming racist. No, Cobb was a flaming racist. No, Ty Cobb was a horrible person. A horrible person. Now they're going to raise the jersey. Here we go. All right, here we go. Time to raise the jersey. It was long past. It's going to hang up there forever. Yo, Kanon waving flag. Oh, wow. That's a throwback to the World Cup in 2010. It's a throwback. Yeah. I love jersey retirements like that. I mean, one killed the guy. So, I mean, they're both horrible. All right. Happily 19 with a 2. Thank you so much, man. We'll get you in there. Which game do you want? Which game do you want? Plankton Oh, God. Plankton Diamonds. Oh, I love those AI covers. I love those SpongeBob AI covers. I haven't seen that one. I like the Plankton Man in the Box song. I like the Man in the Box. Which game do you want for me to call? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a great retirement. That was a great jersey retirement. And well-deserved. Well-deserved. Oops, wait, wrong thing. All right, next up is Rap Like Lil Wayne. Compilation. Here we go. Or we should say, Arkansas, or we should say, it's coming back. The jaywalking one. That's a good one. Picture of a star called webcam. He sounds just like him. The Browns come back to the end of the game? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, times are, yeah, yikes. Actually sounds like I'm a lollipop with the fan. That was good. He sounds like him. The spider cam line is phenomenal. The webcam line is amazing. All right, Jared Football Lover. Yeah, I got this a while ago. I haven't listened to it since, but I thought such a video on play result in safety. Yes. Yes. Chargers Rams 91. Chargers Rams 91. Yeah, better for Packer fans. Every divisional team won. Bonds Clemens should be in. If that clock hits 0, we still go, but $5 or more gets you into the queue at that point. If we hit 150, I'll compose with the Saints watching live on stream. You'll see the whole process. I love how they use the $5 for long song in this one. I love how they use the $5. I mean, it's so good. This is like vintage early YouTube too. JUCO football is the most underappreciated football ever. You know, I don't really pay attention to JUCO football. I think not a lot of people pay attention to that. You great for the rest of MC North. Not everyone else. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You know, the Hall of Fame voters, some of them just, I don't get it. Some of the voters, I just don't get what they're doing. It's even stuff like a small whole argument. Like, if you want to, like, these voters, some of them are not consistent with their voting. They're not consistent with how they vote. Yeah, Lou Worker not being in, but Harold Baines, yeah. Going for Bears and Bears. Well, Longhorns won. Packers lost and A-Rod lost. That is pretty good for you. That is pretty good for you. Yeah, I don't do voice to text. I do not do voice to text. There's people that do. I've never been one of those kind of goes to do it. What games are Week 17 Saturday games? Ooh, let me check. What games are eligible for that? Falcons, Commanders, Chargers, Patriots, Broncos, Bengals, Colts, Giants, Cardinals, Rams. Probably look at Falcons, Commanders definitely. Falcons, Commanders will be. Falcons, Commanders will definitely be. That'll be the primetime game. Probably Broncos, Bengals, and Cardinals, Rams. Maybe Cardinals, Rams. I mean, definitely Broncos, Bengals with a 4:30. Falcons, Commanders with a primetime game. You only found a risk with 7 jersey? Yeah. So refused to vote for Piazza because he had acting and thought it was special. Yeah, like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Some of these voters are just on their high horse. Some of these voters are on their high horse, and it's awful. I do like that parody. Haven't heard that one in a while. All right, Phillies fever. In honor of the Phillies being in the playoffs, win the NL East. Longhorns only got they dropped to number 2. Makes no sense. I think the rankings, like, in terms of the top, don't mean a whole lot right now. All right, here we go. Oh, this is so disco. This is so disco. The vocals when they go for the high E are just, oh man, they're rough. The vocals when they try the high E, oh man. Yeah, but made the Hall of Fame. He was the one that enabled the steroid era. But that was a different ballot. I've not seen the Jared Fogle documentary. But the, that's a different committee that put him in. Different committee. Veterans saying the hippest place in town. Little do they know. Oh, the spoken part. What the heck is this? The spoken part searches. It's like they got people that couldn't sing to do the Phillies fever line. Well, against you flex the prime time and said Jags, Eagles. Falcons, Raiders could. Potentially. Potentially. Other than that, I'm not sure any are going to be. Other than that, I don't think you're going to get too many flexes this year. I don't think you're going to get too many flexes. Well, the formula, what formula? The formula, people just vote. People just vote, and however many points you get assigned points based on where they get ranked. It's not BCS, it's not the computer. There's no formula. There's no formula for the rankings. It's people vote, and they aggregate all the ballots together. There's a fair delay had Dolph Lundgren wearing an Eagle shirt, even though the Eagles play in Philadelphia, where Rocky Balboa came from. Kind of weird that happened. That is kind of weird, yeah. But yeah, when you think of Rocky, you think Philly. When you think Rocky, you think Philly. Right, he's a fictional character, but you have a statue of him. So, well, that's a bit different. It's really like the singers sound like the singers that sing this. This is 72 Cents Finest. I love it. This is like 72 Cents Finest. The singers kind of sound bored. The singers actually kind of sound bored singing the song. Oh, that was good. That was good 70s cheese. All right, Post Malone, Why Don't You Love Me? There we go. I can't believe this is a thing. With the 80s synth. Pure 80s synth. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I love Post. The live font. This is so like the. And the high notes, of course. Oh man. This is so like Brit mid-80s pop. That's what he's trying to go for here. He needs to release as a single. He needs to release a song as a single. The world wants it. The world demands it. He used to play this on his tours. Jesse F. So in general, I'm not okay being the ESPN thing. I think they could have done better. I think they could have done better. Those had some stuff. I think they could have done better with that theme. Not sure really. I don't think college football with that theme. It's not like Centuries or like Walk on Water. It's not like. It doesn't feel like a college football anthem. The claps are infectious on this song, I will say. I don't know. I don't know if she'll go on. I have no clue. I can't see her doing that, though. I can't see her doing that. Who's that? I've not heard about that. I mean, if they're in love, good for them. The auto-tune on this is so funny. The auto-tune. The You Suck, You Over Her. I mean, that's. He has such a way with words on this song. Midnight Me Go Baby by Chop Chop. All good, Engine Car fan. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the nation. Sad part is the song's actually catchy. The sad part is this song is actually very catchy and would fit in the 80s, like, perfectly. Funny say I haven't listened to so far? Squidward My Way is great. Squidward My Way is legitimately great. And Plankton Man in a Box. The Michael Jackson weekend cover, or Michael Jackson covers are great with Miss Independent. And, there's some good ones there. Plankton Man in a Box is crazy good. Alright, Gangnam Style. Oakland A's. I don't know why this is a thing. There were so many Gangnam Style parodies back in the day. You know, she like said that Ortiz never failed a test. He doesn't know where those came from. Ortiz never failed a test. Thoughts on Chappell Roan? Talented singer, needs to get her act together in terms of honoring commitments that she made with concerts. Like, the fact she canceled in New York this weekend, the fact that she canceled a concert in Europe to then do the VMAs, like, she's got to get together because she's getting a reputation right now as a person that cannot be trusted as a live performer. Like, at this point, you can give me a chaperone ticket for free. I'm not going. Because I don't know if she's showing up. It's a lottery ticket at this point. A chaperone ticket is a lottery ticket. And the celebration theme on this one, oh man. The celebration horns, they're so out of tune. The only reason I did this song was because of the A's in the middle of it. Let's say Seahawks coach from McDonald. Too early to tell. I mean, the fact that he's a defensive coach and the defense allowed that. I mean, that's not great. It's not great, but too early to tell. Everything's a positive point differential. I'm gonna say, wow, I would not think the Bears would have. I would not think the Bears had a positive point differential. I would not think that. I'm looking at like some of the dances she's doing at a children's park. On a children's playground. Some of these dances have been inappropriate for at a children's park. How should you find an empty train on the to do this song? This is so early YouTube, where there were song parodies and they were all the rage. Yeah, some of these dancers like right in front of like she's lucky she's not on a list. She's very lucky she's not on a list with some of these dance moves she's doing in this song in front of children on a playground. God. Suddenly I don't feel that bad about the A's moving. Suddenly I don't feel that bad about the A's moving. Had your prom across the street from other schools prom going on at the same time? Oh, God. That must have led some hijinks. Must have led some fun hijinks. Because the Texans have played close games, and Texans, all the games they played have been close, except for the Viking game when they got blown out. The Viking game they got blown out in. So I got that one. Because the Bears game was one possession. The Colts game was one score. The Jags game was one score. And the Viking game, they just got decimated. All right, holiday sweater from the Sharks. I've not seen this. And then Plankton Diamond's coming up next. And you can add to the queue. $5 from where you get to the queue. Oh, it's like that G-Funk 90s sound. Jags minus 49. That sounds about right. This year's UNLV QB controversy about? Basically, he didn't get the money that he thought he deserved, even though he signed an oral contract, so that was never going to be honored, and UNLV never directly offered him money. So, he basically quit on his team. And he completed like 40% of his passes. This is so 90s it hurts. This is so like G-Funk, Snoop Dogg, like Doggy Style. This is basically the beat from... It's basically the beat from Dr. Dre. Yeah, Colts are mid. Better than the Jags, who suck. The dance moves, oh my god. Come with a father, thank you so much, man. Aubrey have Zoolander's the rally thumb. Oh, God. Beat dropping out there. All right. Get you in there. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, for whatever it's we hit 150, I'll do when things come watching live on stream, and I'll show you how I do it. It's not the same flow as Super Bowl Shuffle. Like, there actually was some, like, thought put into this in terms of the music. We're close to $500 combined in Mythical, guys. Thank you so much. Point of Big Fat Zero? Yeah, it's happened a few times. Do you feel like Warren G and Nate Dogg's regulate? Yeah, pretty much. I'd say I like Dr. Dre. The song Dr. Dre. I'm 100% sure they can win Jacksonville. I think they will. They will. Mid versus mid games next week? Let me check. Mid v mid. Raiders Broncos? Where's Broncos in mid v mid? You 0 point differential? We can look it up on StatHead. Look it up on StatHead. I think the Bengals did one year. I think Bengals in the 2000s one year did. I could be wrong on that one. All right, team season finder. Not game finder, season finder. Oh, is that your everything? Schwetzer's queue? Oh, crap. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Alright, Plankton Diamonds come up next. I've heard some good Plankton covers. I've heard some really good Plankton covers. But this one might be a bit too high for him. Yeah, so the Chargers 2014, Chargers 2012, 2000 Lions, 2000 Jets, 2000 Panthers, 94 Eagles, 86 Falcons, 84 Cowboys. Yeah, I got 500. Yeah, more like that. Yeah, very much so. Yes. This person, nobody would jump on Joe expect clues in the band that has a name, slipper, and Wet Album, Living on a Purse song. Jeez, that show is for idiots. I could probably go on that show and just, they probably would run out of money, how much money I'd win on that show. Okay, it sounds good so far. Screaming. The screaming is so good. James Bond was an author. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that show is one of the worst game shows out there. God. This AI cover is great. This is how AI should be used. This is how AI should be used. For just stuff like this. It's like random cartoon song covers. The harmonies on this are good. I might like this more than the original, actually. It's got soul. This is good. I'm amazed with how good this is. This is no business being this good. I needed this song. This is good. Here we go, high note. Scream gets me every time. Do you have more West Coast hip hop or East Coast? A bit of both, but I think West Coast more so. That's what the Zero Cardinals sit by Bound in Fear. Alright, we'll put it in there. We'll put it in there. We'll put it in there. I know Clock's at 0. But it's not like super late in terms of the queue right now. So, which games do you want, Fasty, for the tour? Which game do you want? We'll get you in there. But next time, the clock's at 00, so once the clock's at 0, everything only $5 or more gets you in the queue. But let's try for this one. Let's try for this one. Which game do you want? Do you want Houston TCU or Michigan State Oregon? This is so good. Oh, he's going. Oh. Panthers minus 56. That's bad. Had to be bad. Very bad. Oh, he's not even trying for the high notes. Not even trying for the high notes. I can respect it. I can respect it. Not even gonna try for the high notes. This is legitimately better than the original. This legitimately actually kind of sounds better than the original. I'm not gonna lie. Want Houston TCU? Or I can show Houston TCU. That legit almost sounded better than the original. Watch the play if someone says highlight video in OT. Yeah, I'm just not gonna watch it on my own free will. No, like if someone says a highlight video, I'll watch it, but I'm not watching a second of the playoffs on my own time. I'm not watching a second of my own time. Like obviously I'm gonna find out what happens for like box scores, and obviously Twitter's gonna be blowing up about it, but I ain't watching a second. Episode of the contestants gets the international city that matches clue. Oh, please tell me someone gets New York. Please tell me someone gets New York as their international city. Alright, I'll have Zoolanders. The Rally Thong. Please tell me someone... He has no emotion doing this. He's no emotion saying any of these words. Oh boy. Someone gets 3-star country: Italy, Jamaica, and Sweden. Oh god. Yeah, that's definitely a city. Oh my god. There's the rally thong. They had a family event too. Alright, Cardinals sit down in fear. Those on Chiefs so far, they're not playing good football, they're 4-0, that's all that matters. I will say, obviously, with Rashee Rice out and Hollywood Brown out, they need a receiver. I'd probably try and get Robert Woods. I probably see, because he's not really playing for the Texans right now. Alright, less in the queue, but again, $5 more, you get added to the queue at this point. $5 more, you get added to the queue. There was no emotion with anything that Huff said. No emotion at all. That was not a good speech in the sense of, like, just energy level was very, very low. For winning a World Series, you'd think he'd have more energy, but apparently not. Death of the Chiefs? Will Titans trade him? And if they get a good offer, yeah, but I don't know if they'll trade him. No cuts like tries people get stuff wrong or just dumb. I agree. And the vocals are like not even remotely on time with the guitar part. Like I'm waiting. I'm trying to figure out like the drumming and the beat of the song. There's nothing. How specifically can Ryan Leaf and Bryce compare? I can check. Yes, I can. I can. Let me show you. Let me show you. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. Because, okay, one of the things you can do, ready? I want to show you one thing with StatHead again. Click that link above, you get 20% off. One thing you can do with StatHead is this. So they have this thing called a Versus Finder. And what that does, you can type in two players and see exactly how they compare head-to-head. So Bryce Young, Ryan Leaf, and it will show you exactly how they compare head-to-head. So there you go. So Ryan Leaf, Bryce Young, there you go. That's your comparison. So that's one of the things you can do with StatHead. Like one of the many things you can do with StatHead. I mean, it's such a good tool. I love this product. Just, yeah, click the link about 20% off annual subscription. And it's like dirt cheap, too. It's dirt cheap. It's, if you get the thing yourself, I think it's like $60 a year. You get just all this at your fingertips. I can see all the comparisons. 2-16 for Young, 4-17. Higher clinch percentage, but believe it's more yards. But more yards per game, obviously. Bryce Young. Fewer picks. Touchdown receptions was not as bad. Let's see all, like you see, advanced stats too for some things. I can't make up the drumming on this song at all. It's like the beat changes every 10 seconds. Yeah, that's one of the things you do on Sethead. One of the really cool things you do on Sethead. So I like the product a lot. So many cool stuff. So much cool stuff on Sethead. Kill with a 5. How many play prediction series and how many games? All right. All right, let's look at the bracket really quickly. Look at the bracket. All right. Hopefully the series are good for the people that are watching the series. And Chiefs loss. First loss. All right, let's do Chiefs first loss first. I'm gonna say the Bucks at this rate. I think the Bucks at this rate could do it. Bucks could do it. What are we doing here? Playoff predictions. We got Tigers and Stros on the same side. I can't do that then. Stros in 3. Orioles in 2. Brewers in 3. Padres in 2. Dodgers in 5, Phillies in 4, Yankees in 4, Astros in 4. Astros over Yankees in 6, Dodgers over Phillies in 5, Dodgers over Astros in 6. All right. Yeah, we'll do like 2 more comparisons. We'll do 2 more comparisons, just because. So Tua versus Trevor, we'll do that. Vikings versus us will be randomly against the Jaguars for no reason. I doubt that. First loss for the Vikings, I would guess. I mean, it could be the Jets. I'll say if Rodgers plays well, it could be the Jets. It could be the Jets. Yeah, they want Jeff to succeed Waj's NBA. Sorry, he has no connections with the NBA. That's with another 5. I thank you so much. Revelations, then unanswered by suicide sales. All right, we'll do that. Hang on, let me do that right now. All right, thank you so much, man, for the super. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. We got the intro. It's 30 seconds long. Hang on. You want a Houston, if I'm not mistaken. Appreciate it as always, man. Thank you so much. It's been a fun stream, guys. Been a fun stream. Reminds me of saying I'm only human. Oh, Rag and Bones, yes. I see it to some extent, but he had a very deep voice. I sort of see it. All right, so that was the intro. Now time for the song. Yep, and it goes right into it. All right, there we go. Detroit 7 against the Brewers. I mean, Detroit will look Skewball. They're not losing games with Skewball on the mound. Oh, wow. This is pure Screamo. Pure Screamo at this point. All right, so you want Trevor Lawrence against Tua. Let's see what we got here. Tua's got the lead in just about everything. Higher rating. More passing touchdowns by a lot. Better record, completion percentage, passing yards. Let's play one more season, but still. Who wins at 499? There was 0. I mean, we would win at that point, but it's the only way we're going to get a win at this point. All right, then you wanted Johnny Bananas versus CT. Who? Wait. Who? What the heck is this song? At least the drumming is consistent with this one versus the other one. I like the drums go hard on this one. I know your vocals aren't like shot doing this song. How are your vocals not shot doing this song? So the chance of something bad was that line of draft report about FanDuel to get more people to bet incorrectly. Yes. Yes. That was what he did. He basically fabricated a draft report that he was the only one that said the report. Everyone else was like, no, this is not happening. But Shams like, no, this is happening. And he was sponsored by FanDuel. So, yeah, no, Shams will never get my respect. I hope ESPN doesn't hire him, but I hope they don't get Jeff. Hopefully they promote like Wendy or something. All right. Chiefs Vikings versus Los Chiefs against the Bucks Vikings. I'm gonna say the Jets. I think Rodgers will do something to the Vikings, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Barring any last minute craziness in the queue with donations, that's gonna be it for this stream. Again, we're at exactly $400 on you make the call, or $500. Yeah, conflict of interest. Oh yeah, massive conflict of interest. Massive conflict of interest. Should be, at least. Should be massive conflict of interest. All right, so here's the game plan. Let me see how many people we have in the stream right now. There's only still 94. Now it's 34. That makes sense. Game plan tomorrow. I'm going to go live for College Triple. We're going to stream College Triple 25. Probably sometime around, probably like 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Eastern, sometime around there. Charles Rodgers was really bad. Yes, he was. He was really bad. Now, as with the Chiefs, they could, but I don't know if all the injuries they have right now. I'm not sure. They could, though. They could. Not if McCaffrey's going to hurt. If McCaffrey doesn't play, that's going to hurt. So, again, game plan tomorrow. We're going to stream College Football. We have some videos coming out tomorrow on JG9 and JG8. We've got... Lions are one of the favorites for sure to win the NFC. One of the favorites for sure. I'm still going to take Green Bay, but Detroit looks good. Goff gets it going like he did tonight. Oh, man. So, we got all that stuff coming tomorrow. Again, if you've not done so already, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton. We do videos every day. We do streams every day. We're really trying to make this thing work. So thank you guys so much for all that. And again, use that code above, the OddsJam and StatHead. Use my codes. Helps out a lot if you are interested in betting or interested in football research. Use those links above. Thank you guys for tuning in. JG9 signing off. Have a great rest of everyone. I'll see you guys soon.